Hey guys, greetings, loves. So, I was watching this video about Stephon Diggs. I'm gonna open up my laptop. I have wanted to go live on another subject, and um, Derek, I got some nighttime footage that I'm getting ready to edit and upload from the camera. I'm gonna get some daytime footage, hopefully tomorrow if I can, but at least by Monday. And then I'm going to come back live with the camera. I made some split pea soup. And I made some couscous with it, y'all. But I could have let those peas cook a little longer. So I'm going to have to put those back in the pot. I was ready for it. Trying to get a little protein. Just a little bit. So I want to look this up, this case with Stephon Diggs real quick before we get into this. And thank you for the like. Thank you. That's what I like. Okay, so Stephon Diggs, apparently his team is either going to the playoffs. Let me look him up because I found that really interesting. I want to go over this news report that was on. It just popped up on. I just had a little playlist of things playing in the background while I was doing some things on a little break. And one of them happened to be a video that caught my eye, and it was about Stephon Diggs getting in some legal trouble. And man, every time I hear something about Stephon Diggs, it's never good. I hear he's supposed to be a football player, but I don't hear nothing about that. And ever since they was like in the locker room, remember that video? And it was like, who's the least one of your teammates you would like to date your sister? And they was saying Stephon Diggs. So, okay. As it turns out, this probably would have been better on the laptop, but I'm just doing it real quick because I gotta get back to what I was doing. It just a little sidebar because I just find this interesting. You know, it's stuff we all know, but I'm still gonna point it out. I'm not using no ad blocker, buddy. What they have to do with anything anyway? I'm here for a news report. If you got too many ads, then you got too many ads. Okay, so Stephon Diggs, the Patriots wide receiver, denies charges on strangulation, assault, and battery in Dedham, Massachusetts. Okay, he's a wide receiver in New England's Patriots. Okay. My sister, my one of my cousins' ex-husbands used to play for the Patriots, and then okay, so he facing criminal charges after an incident with a personal chef, his own personal chef, in Dedham, Massachusetts, earlier this month. According to the paperwork from Dedham District Court, released Tuesday, Diggs is charged with felony strangulation or suffocation and misdemeanor assault and battery stemming from an incident on December the 2nd. What? This just happened? Why would he strangle a chef? Why would he strangle a chef? Diggs has denied the allegations, though the Patriots are his own attorney. Okay, where did this happen? I'm curious. Is it in his home? Because I got cameras all through. I was good. I was an advocate for having cameras in a home before my ex, but my ex taught me to load up. I'm talking about cameras everywhere. Okay, whether people can see them or not. I forgot the peas ain't even cooked enough. Cameras everywhere. With that being said, if I'm of wealth, someone is cooking for me. Even if I'm not, someone is cooking for me. I want cameras on them. I want cameras on them, preferably hidden, so that, I can see their true intentions while they're preparing my food. With that being said, and as I previously said, cameras all around the home, there should be some footage if this happened in his home. I don't see how this should be even be an issue. We should demand the footage. The court should demand the footage because there should be footage. He choked me. He said he didn't. Timestamp footage. So according to the woman, she had been having an ongoing text exchange with Diggs over the money he owed her. And the woman said Diggs had hired her in July as a personal chef for the entire NFL season. She was allowed to stay in a room at his house in Massachusetts. The woman claimed she was supposed to be paid weekly, but Diggs had been paying her monthly. When I hear cases like this, I wonder why ye of means want to not do right by people you hire. Wow. She believed Diggs still owed her 1 month's pay as of December the 2nd. She said that Diggs allegedly walked into her unlocked bedroom and confronted her that day. Wow. She said that they began to discuss this, which apparently angered the male. Police said in a report, she alleges that the male then smacked her across the face. She said that she tried to push him away. The male then tried to choke her using the crook of his elbow around her neck. Wow, that's something. Okay, so being a chef for a single male who is a football player and likely on male enhancement performance drugs, and you're staying with them, not a good idea, because 9 times out of 10 he is. 9 times out of 10 he is. Believe what you want, research what you should. There is hardly any professional when it comes to sports of any nature that is not on some type of enhancements. Okay. When it comes to NFL, stuff like that, yes, they're on something. That causes pretty much the same behaviors as it would someone being on street drugs. We all saw Any Given Sunday. If you haven't seen it, then okay, we forgive you. Go watch the movie. That explains so much without having been said here. With all that being said, I would not live with a single NFL player. I don't care if I was his nanny. His mother, at least, at minimum, would have to live there. And he would have to really be an upstanding guy. And I seriously doubt that that would be the case. So, unfortunately, she made the mistake of not becoming his chef, but living in his home. If she had, she stayed in a, what do you call it? Not a guest home, but a home on the property that is specially for the staff. And it's in a contract that he does not, under any circumstances, enter onto that particular property, much less come into my space where I'm living, then maybe. And upon any types of violations, the contract is null and void. Like, I wouldn't give him any slack with anything at all. I'm pretty sure she has allowed him to cross the line plenty of times. And again, that's where you mess up at. I know she has, because she's living in his home. You don't do that. He's a professional football player and he's single. That is a recipe for disaster. You're putting yourself in a position you do not need to be in. And if he is not paying you, first mistake, and we're just not necessarily saying she's telling the truth or what they're reporting is even true, but just assuming this is her testimony. But by her statement here from CBS News is what I'm reading. If he was supposed to pay her weekly, he was paying her monthly, then I would no longer be working for him. We cannot violate the first time, because people who have money and power, the first time you show them that you're going to let them mistreat you, it's over. It's over. It's over. You might as well go sign up for some sadism, some BDSM. It's over. So living there, letting him pay her on his terms is who knows what else. So of course he's going to feel like he can just walk in her room and choke her. Why would you put yourself in that position? I don't know who advised her, but when you go to school professionally for these positions, for these certifications, they tell you, don't do this, don't do that. That is not professional. This is not professional. They'll tell you as a chef that this is not an ideal situation. This is not a good idea as a situation. You should have some mentorship and all this kind of stuff. And this is not to blame a victim or potential victim. This is just to say you should never put yourself in these situations. There's no possible way for this to go right, unless he is just the perfect person. Not even. I feel sorry for who would be the other person with this guy, the girlfriend, the mother, whoever has to be around him all the time, the manager, all that. There's plenty, even movies to even show that, it could be hell dealing with anyone who has this type of career. So, she should have kept her distance. There's different ways that she could have been his chef without living literally in his home. That shouldn't have happened. So she said he choked her with the crook of his elbow around her neck. Okay, so so I think I can visualize that. All right, make sure you hit the like button. Your message is held for review, and I won't click it. You didn't hit the like button, so it's not even worth it. The woman said she had trouble breathing and she was worried that she would black out. She told the police. According to Dedham police, the woman said that she had some redness in her upper chest, but she did not take any photographs to document the injuries. Okay, so she didn't make a police report either. Okay, this is way too much. So was she a lover, a girlfriend? Was this beyond just professional? Because why are we having so many violations? Why are we stepping past the point of being professional in so many different ways? You're living in the home. He's supposed to pay you weekly, but he's paying you monthly. He's walking in your room. He's choking you, and you're not filing a police report. This smells like something else was going on. Okay, this smells so unprofessional on both of you ends, but it's up to you to protect yourself from any potential situations that you don't want to be in. This is a whole big old football player who likely is geeked up on something. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, okay, she didn't take any photographs to document the injuries. The officer who took the report told the woman that the police could proceed with the investigation and file charges. But the woman declined. What? She also declined to take out a restraining order against Diggs. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. On December the 20th, the woman spoke to police again. She told the officer that she allegedly received a voicemail and text message from Diggs's girlfriend. You see what I'm saying? Not a good idea. You should have proceeded. Keep it strictly. I'm not playing no games with you. I came here to do a job and that's it. And you're not going to do me no way. Period. Or don't take the job. Don't decide to work. Say, hey, you know, that's one of the jobs that I don't want to do is a job for a single professional athlete of, you know, like an NFL player. No, I wouldn't. Wow. So you didn't want to press charges. You didn't want them to get evidence, but now you're having to go back to the police because you've already spoken to the police. So now the potential perpetrator feels some kind of way. That can't be on. You can't unring that bell. So now she allegedly gets a text messages from the alleged girlfriend. Which one? Who? Cardi? Because this just happened in December. As far as we know, it's Cardi B. Cardi, are you harassing people on behalf of your boy? Or is it one of his other baby mamas? We want to know. Wow. Okay. The messages stated something to the effect of, you don't need to do all of this. It's not that big of a deal. The chef said according to the police report. So now she's making a police report. Interesting. On December the 22nd, she told the police that she changed her mind and wanted to proceed with the charges. Now you have a lack of evidence that you could have collected in the beginning. Don't play from the beginning. This is not your man. This is your employer. Do not play no games with your employer. Your employer has no business violating you in any way, shape, or form. If that is the case, if you believe that your employer has violated you, you need to gather all evidence and file charges and cut communications immediately. There's nothing to think about, nothing to hesitate on. We all have to learn these lessons or either know them, learn them or know them. Wow. So he denied the charges, of course. The Patriots told WBZ TV in a statement that they're aware of the accusations regarding Diggs. Now, he has a great advantage. She didn't press charges initially. He could come up with some of any and everything as to why she may be wanting to make these accusations. And if the team is wanting to keep him, they find him an asset, oh, you best believe they're going to back him. Who's going to back her? Absolutely nobody. But when you have evidence, then you have something to go with. And in this case, and in any case, something beats nothing. But in this case, something may help you because God help you. God help you because you're going against an NFL player. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. But let's say she pressed charges right away. There's no stalling. We may have a photograph of some physical injuries. She may have be able to even obtain some kind of lawyer. Yes, the DA, blah, blah, blah. They don't always do that. Yes, victim advocates, blah, blah, blah. These people don't always, especially if they're in a city and town of the team that he plays for. Oh, no, no, no. Best to get a lawyer. Best to get a lawyer. Nope, do not go off. Cancel, because we're going to play this video. Best to get a lawyer so they can advocate for you and say, hey, she had video footage, because if I was dumb enough to stay in his house, which is super dumb, as a staff member, he should have cameras all around. But I'm surely gonna have my own camera, at least in my own bedroom. So if he came in my room and he choked me, I got the footage, babe. I got the footage, which is also gonna have the audio of whatever was said. And to be honest with you, if I was even dumb enough as well to even become his 24/7 chef, I'm assuming, and live in his house, I'm wearing body footage. That's just that just translates to dumb idea to take that position. Okay? Because you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it because something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Don't do it. The best you can do is to have surveillance. And whoa, that's something to keep up with all the time. And what if he finds out you have footage? Okay? That relationship is going to go south real quick anyway. It's just not, it just wasn't a good idea. So now she has what? No evidence. Likely. What evidence does she have? She didn't take any photos. She didn't want to press charges initially. All she has, 9 times out of 10, is her statement. So now she's saying, I'm being threatened, harassed, something to that effect, because I even went to the police. And I'm saying, hey, he owes me money. So maybe she's going to want to sue. She's trying to sue. I don't know. I don't see anything about civil. Maybe she ran her mouth a little too much. Because, honey, if you ain't moving with lawyers, you shouldn't be saying nothing regardless. Your lawyers should do all the talking. But either way, you shouldn't be playing no games. You're dealing with an NFL player, sweetheart. At the end of the day. So you got nothing. So what's going to come of this? Well, I'm gonna read the rest of this statement. I'm gonna play this video, and we already know. We already know the conclusion. So, Stephon informed the organization that he categorically denies the allegations, and they say, we support Stephon. We will continue to gather information, and we will cooperate fully with the appropriate authorities and the NFL as necessary out of respect for all parties involved. And given that this is an ongoing legal matter, we will have no further comment at this time, the team said. Diggs' attorney, David Mayer, released a statement later Tuesday afternoon. Stephon categorically denies these allegations. They are unsubstantiated, uncorroborated. See? There it is right there. And were never investigated. See? Lady, ma'am, whoever you are, it's a learning lesson for you. Okay? You took a job you shouldn't have taken, and you didn't conduct yourself appropriately. We're not talking about what he did. We're talking about you. We're talking about you. Because it's you're supposed to assume he's going to do something. He's a single NFL player. What the hell? You're living in his house, girl, bye. Anywho, nine times out of 10, dude is on that juice. Or some kind of pain pill at least. But steroids, absolutely. Absolutely. Either way, he's a dude who thinks whatever he thinks of himself. He's not attractive to me, but who cares? He got power. He got what? 4 baby mamas in 1 year? Bro? Are you serious? Child. Okay. For those who haven't heard about the guy who Tasha K interviewed, we're going to talk about that in a minute. So, he said the timing and motivation for making allegations is crystal clear. They are the direct result of an employer financial dispute that was not resolved to the employee's satisfaction. Now, what is the likelihood that you're going to let an employee send you owe her as a chef a 1 month's pay? Can't be that much. To her, maybe. To you, nah. You owe that girl a month's pay, and you gonna let her go to the law and papers and all that and say you choked up or whatever? You couldn't pay the girl? He says Stephon looks forward to establishing the truth in a court of law. So, at minimum, she's going to have to bring forth absolute proof that he owes her money. And therefore, they had a dispute over him owing her money. He owed her money he didn't pay, because that could lead to suspicion of doubt, because what would be the reason for him not paying her? He got it. What would be a month's salary for a private chef for a NFL star? Something he can afford. Something he can afford. So if she can prove that he didn't pay because what? Because he felt he didn't have to. Because that's what people with money and power do. That's what people who are jerks and assholes who feel like they have power over you do to you. Look, girl, don't do that no more. Don't put yourself in that position anymore, ever again. Never, ever, ever. Get you a mentor in your field who has the experience and the knowledge to teach you the ins and outs, the do's and don'ts, because clearly you have not learned them. Too many mistakes. Too many mistakes. And this is why you're here. And what are you going to lose? A whole lot. Because eventually, everybody going to know who you are. And that's going to cost you future jobs. So many people are going to avoid you. Because it is. They're going to avoid you. Because that's just the way things are. You went to the police. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care about nothing. They don't care. People care that you take whatever it is and you walk away. That's what they care about. That's why you keep your ducks in a row. And you don't let them do you nothing one time. Not once. There's no reward for you for playing along. It's just less respect they have for you. That's all. And them they can't wait to do you something again. That's all. That's it. That's all. He knew you were going to be easy prey when you took a job living in his home. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Who was that? Diddy? Well, during the trial, we heard about him kicking and stomping and yelling and throwing out the door his chef. I don't think she lived with him though, but she, was there a lot. Yeah. How much can you imagine she allowed him to get away with? No. No. Not at all. So they have court January the 23 for arraignment. So he was arrested? I doubt he's still in jail. You ain't gonna make me believe that. If the Patriots were to advance to the NFL playoffs, ooh. The AFC Championship game is scheduled for January the 25th. Yeah, he not sitting in no jail. That's not gonna happen. I pressed play on the wrong thing. That's not gonna happen. The chief NFL spokesman, Brian McCarthy, issued a statement. We are aware of the matter and have been in contact with the club. We have no further comment at this time. Well, I don't blame them for their stance. That's their player. What evidence or information do they have that says that this happened? If there's an alleged dispute or what have you, the best that they can do is talk with Diggs and say, "Boy, what is it? We right here at the playoffs, and here you come with this mess. They already talking about you with your baby mamas. Okay, that don't got nothing to do with the NFL, but now when we talk about some charges, that could make us lose a player that we need. That could look real bad for us. Like, what's going on? What evidence do you have concerning this?" So him and his lawyer gonna have to tell them, like, "Oh, this is what it was, blah 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 blah." And of course, they can give advice. Unless you're really in it, you don't really know. Does he have to take their advice or does he take the lawyer's advice? I'm pretty sure the lawyer is really their lawyer. Does he have his own personal lawyer? Probably not, right? Probably not. I don't know. I haven't researched it. But 9 times out of 10, he's going to do what his bosses is telling him to do because they kind of really own him. It's almost like being in the military. Almost. So he played for the University of Maryland in college, signed with the Patriots in March on a 3-year, $69 million. He that young? Deal with 26. He that young? 26 million guaranteed. Okay, so he a good little player. Okay. Quickly recovered from a torn ACL. Ooh. He suffered out last year. Houston Texans. Diggs became a critical piece for quarterback Drake May and the Patriots offense. In 16 games, he has had 970 yards, 82 receptions to go along with 4 touchdowns. Yeah. Before the season began, Diggs made headlines when a viral video showed him partying on a boat. Yeah, I remember that. And they are repeating this as he was partying on a boat and handing out an unknown pink substance. And they linked the video. Okay. I had a conversation with Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. Obviously. He told me he hopes everyone is making good decisions, Diggs said in June after the incident. I had some conversations with people in the building as well. Everything else is everything else. Well, the particulars are all internal. Okay. All right. Someone wrote that up pretty good. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Cardi B, who cares? Diggs previously played for the Minnesota Vikings and the Buffalo Bills and that. Okay, he been tossed around a little bit. So he is a bad boy. Because why you tossed around so much? So without looking up whatever else he's done, because I know it's been something else. I know this is not his first time being at least accused of something, but this was very interesting. So, okay, so I just read CBS. I should have paid attention. Although this is CBS Boston, we're getting ready to play. And this is CBS Massachusetts. It's still CBS. I should have looked for another news source to see if they were going to be talking a little differently. But I'm thinking 9 times out of 10, they're all going to be saying the same because they're all the same. I just think it's very interesting the way that they're speaking about your boy, but not really, because they find him an asset and, they want to go to the playoffs. And at the end of the day, homegirl don't really got nothing. So, hey, okay. Come on with the commercial, because I know you're going to do it. Yep. This long, dumb commercial. This AI dumb commercial. It's so dumb. Wait, this ain't the beginning, is it? Let's see. No, it's not. Okay.
Breaking right now on WBZ, New England Patriots star Stephon Diggs is facing serious criminal charges. We have just obtained paperwork from Dedham District Court indicating that the wide receiver is charged with felony strangulation or suffocation and misdemeanor assault and battery. This is stemming from an incident back on December 2nd. Diggs is scheduled to be arraigned on the charges in Dedham on January 23rd. That is just 2 days before the AFC Championship game. The wide receivers' attorneys were in court this morning for a hearing, and we are working to learn more about the incident that led to these charges. We did reach out to the Patriots for a statement. We have that for you here. It says the New England Patriots are aware of the accusations that have been made regarding Stephon Diggs. Stephon has informed the organization that he categorically denies the allegations. We support Stephon. We will continue to gather information and will cooperate fully with the appropriate authorities and the NFL as necessary, out of respect for all of the parties involved, and given that this is an ongoing legal matter, we will have no further comment at this time. We want to bring in...
Listen, hold on. Let me say this. That's good. There's nothing wrong with what they said. I didn't get... Maybe I was in the kitchen or something, but I didn't get all that I read from the article. That's why I went to find an article. I didn't get details on the situation. I went to the comment section, and people were like, what happened? Who did he strangle? Blah, blah, blah. So it just seemed like there wasn't really enough information given on the actual situation, except for it was a previous situation, to even kind of really judge, especially if you're hearing this for the first time. To judge kind of their stance, it seems that they're taking. And girl, come on with the grandma jerk. Okay, she...
this with us and the impact, Rochi, that this could have for the team, for the playoffs. We've been on such a roll. How does Coach Vrabel make sure that this doesn't become a distraction for them?
Well, Brianna, I think it's very early in the fact-finding part of this, as far as just what happened, how it happened, when it happened, who was involved, and everything else, which we haven't seen or heard yet. So I think that's the first part of it. And then the second part to me is that he categorically denies it when it comes to what happened. So we're going to have to find out the story. Beyond that, I can tell you that as a veteran, a wide receiver, number one wide receiver coming in, there were questions about Steph Diggs and how would he behave, how would he handle it. A lot of the number one wide receivers could be divas, if you call it, at times. And he has been nothing but a role model, a perfect citizen in that clubhouse, so a locker room for this New England Patriots team. So much so that he's emerged as a leader. The players look up to him. I think the coaching staff certainly respects him. And
I find this kind of talk kind of weird. Flip side. On one side of the coin, I get all that. Anytime I see anything about Stephon, I kind of hear this. And outside of gossip blogs, of course. And anything professionally, I kind of hear this kind of talk, except for that, of course, one time, would you let anybody... Who's be the least person on the team you would let date your sister? And y'all remember that. Everybody remembers that. Stephon Diggs. And professionally, that's what you want to see. That's great. Good for him. That's very good, especially when you're extremely young. It's like really good. Yes, carry yourself professionally at all times. It can always, but only help. As soon as the minute that there's trouble, somebody says something, especially like this young lady, hey, we've never even seen him get upset. We've never seen anything like that. You got the wrong guy. It's kind of at least what they're thinking, right? But everybody can speak about him like this. Everybody can't come and say, well, you know, he has a bit of a temper. Oh, that boy, he's always weak. He's got it. They can't run off a list of times they had to set him out. They had to put him this and that. Nothing but good things. This is all great. All great. But on the flip side, I'm just kind of wondering, because in the gossip blogs, all we're hearing about is Stephon and all 4 babies in 1 year with each different moms. The American family is so gone. Football. Family. Okay? It's always ideal. You have your wife, your children. And it's like he's an ideal player even without a wife, even without a wife and family, even having all this controversy and drama outside of his professional career, even with having this rapper Cardi B pregnant. She's married to Offset still with all the Offset drama and all that other drama, but she's still a married woman. He got, possible baby, we don't know, but 3 others at the same time as hers. That kind of stuff used to be looked down upon. That would kind of exclude you from being an ideal player. But here, it doesn't even, it doesn't matter. That's just where it's like, that's where we are
What he's
now.
done in a Patriots uniform has been good for the team. In fact,
It's weird.
just the other day, post game after their win over the Jets down in New Jersey, he was speaking in the locker room talking about being 30 yards away from being a 1,000-yard wide receiver, I think for the 7th time in his career. And he had knee surgery last year and came back, and I think it meant a lot to him. He was almost, to me, kind of emotional, almost in tears, saying he just wants to win, that these milestones don't mean as much to him anymore in his career. At this point of his career, he just wants to win, loves this team, and wants to be a part of them trying to win a Super Bowl. So, like I said, it's again, nothing surprises me, in sports anymore. But I think for everything that we've seen and have been with the guy from day one here in that Patriots locker room, he's been nothing but a role model citizen. So we shall see how it unfolds. But from my perspective,
Now, you can say a role model player, but you can't say role model citizen. Someone who is not wed, 4 children, outside of marriage, one of them with a woman who is still married. That is not a model citizen. That actually, regardless of what they want to say about his professional career, that says he has an extreme lack of discipline. And I don't know what you guys are trying to pull. I don't know what you're trying to pull. But I've been around long enough to know of something different. And you can't pull that one on me. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. You're not going to tell me that that's a model citizen. That is classified as a model citizen. You're not going to tell me Stephon Diggs is a model citizen. You are lying through your red face. Pink, red. Kind of close to that thing in that plaque behind you. So, why are you flushed? You're lying. You don't want your boy in trouble because you got playoffs. Cool. I get it. I don't think she has no proof. Nothing's going to happen to him. We all know that. Nothing's going to happen. But you're not selling this shit as model citizen to everybody. I mean, that is not what a stand-up man is. No, it's not. It's not. This is the kind of trash behavior that gets us the Epstein files, that gets us the Diddy documentaries, that gets us all this other crap going on, because you guys want to continue to excuse these types of behaviors. Like, how dare this guy say Stephon is a model citizen? Now, he could say he's a model. Okay, I'm going to exclude the word model. Me personally, I cannot justify the word model being used when describing him. He's not a model football player, because that matters on and off the field. So you're marketing to the young ones that, boy, you can cut the fuck up in these streets. As long as you show up perfectly on paper, professionally, you don't have a blemish professionally, you pop back professionally. Some of us know enough about professional sports, and we know enough about football. And again, even if we don't, Any Given Sunday, as hard as they fought to make that movie, that has showed a lot of people a lot of things. So people do kind of know enough to know what sacrifices are made for football. Knee surgery, ACL. And he wants to win. Anybody who, that's their team, supports the team, they want the same thing. They want to win, of course. And they're going to be in the support of whatever they need to support to make that happen. Cool. We all expect that. We understand that. But somewhere along the line, it began to not be frowned upon for players to be shit in real life. Like, just openly shit. Because, why? Because, of course, we don't want the family structure anymore. That's for one. Powers that be want you to be completely torn apart in a hot mess. Of course, they will want several children out here raised in different homes, siblings with different mothers, one father who is all over the place and just only making more babies. That doesn't make any sense. That wasn't something that was smiled upon and, looked great about. You would be married with your children being born inside of that marriage. And if you had a baby outside, oh my gosh. No, you don't want that to happen. You don't even want your affairs to get out. Because it's not like it didn't happen, but it's not supposed to. Now it's just everything's all out in the open. So we've gotten to the point where we call this a model citizen, and it couldn't be worse. And it's like, just years ago, we got this video from the locker room. Who would you least want your sister to bring home? Stephon Diggs. And that was the realest shit then. Now it's like, oh, he's a model freaking citizen, says this guy. I don't even know who this guy is. But I can imagine what he does. Boy, males, I just think that males could not wait to just let it all hang out. They could not wait to get to this point, to just let it all hang out. And I feel like they've only just gotten started. And as long as there's no kickback, oh boy. Oh boy.
Effective. He's been everything you want as a teammate, as a leader, as a New England Patriot so far.
Listen to this.
Yeah, Rochi, certainly a lot of positive things ahead of him. He's a dad,
Everything
has a
you
new baby
want
with Cardi B.
as a leader.
Again, here, the breaking news, he is going to be arraigned 2 days before the AFC Championship. So we will see what happens. We will stay on top of it. Rochi, thank you for your insight, as always, here.
And of course, the charges themselves may seem self-explanatory to lay people, but there's always a lot to it. We want to enter in WBZ legally.
Who dressed him today? Who dressed her today? I don't watch these people, so I don't know, but something just tells me that it's a hard no. I feel like they are trying to, they're trying too hard. I can see right through it. That's not even of this century. Okay, century is pushing it. But it's not. It's not. Chris, stop playing. And then her with something her grandmother would have worn. That's a suit my father would have worn. Like, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. This is some BS.
Jennifer Roman here to help us make
Oh
sense
my
of
God,
this.
look at Jennifer.
First things first, we have a felony charge and a misdemeanor charge.
They really doing it. They really doing
each one
it.
or both?
Sure. So the felony charge would carry with it a much more serious sentence than the misdemeanor charge, and it would include the potential for imprisonment in the state prison versus just the regular jail. So the nature of the charges make them very different. We don't know if it's a strangulation or a suffocation at this point. We don't really know what the facts are supporting these allegations, but that is definitely the more serious charge of the two. The assault and battery would carry a sentence up to 2.5 years in the House of Correction as a misdemeanor if convicted. Whether or not somebody gets if convicted, whether or not somebody actually receives the type of sentence they receive depends on the nature of the crime, whether or not they accept responsibility in any way, show remorse, but also whether or not there is a prior criminal history here that would support a harsher sentence. So as this all
why is she reading this? Why is she talking like this dude about to be charged with something? He's not. They're accusations at this point. That's all they are. Accusations. They have no proof whatsoever that Stephon did this to this woman. I have not looked at the documents, but their sister company in Massachusetts says that the woman refused to press charges at the time, and they documented no evidence. They have no evidence. So it would be her word against his. What? There's not gonna be any charges. If anything, this is gonna be. The only reason why I can see why they're trying to even do it like this is just so people can say, "Oh my God, Stephon is all these things that guy just said." So you could really think that way about Stephon Diggs. But regardless of whatever he may have done in the past, because again, I haven't looked up his past history, which she just brought up, and it doesn't even matter because there's not going to be any charges. There's no way there's going to be any charges. But how can that be so? It's like they're trying to clean up his image. When how do you have 4 babies in 1 year by different women, and one of them is a married woman that you're allegedly in an open relationship, like a public relationship with? Man, get the
still is
Stop.
unfolding. We
Y'all
really
just,
don't know a whole lot. We'll
this
know
is
more about the
trash.
arraignment
It's
later in
trash.
January. That should provide some more details about what the allegations are and would shed some light on what potential sentence could look
I
like
don't care
if
how good
he's
he play
actually
ball. It's
convicted.
trash.
Okay, so you mentioned that arraignment. That's January 23rd.
And what they got on
There
is
was
trash,
this
and it's
motion hearing
manipulation too.
today. Can
But
you
a
explain
lot of people
briefly,
won't know
in
that.
terms of what a motion hearing is?
Sure, it's just a way to ask the court
That's part
to
of the
do something that you
manipulation. Their
want.
outfits
So
are
in this
part
case, the
of the
defense is making a formal
manipulation.
request that the file be impounded, which would keep it out of the public
It's
purview and keep it
BS.
away
It's
from
all
the
it's all
press.
BS.
Those types of motions, when you're
They
talking
playing
about somebody who
with
has
y'all.
the kind of star power that Stephon Diggs has, are not usually granted because we do have public interest in these very public figures. So
All
much
of
of
this
their
is
life is already
unnecessary.
public. There's not really this heavy privacy interest here. So I would be surprised if the judge allowed the defense motion to impound this file and keep it out of the public purview, but it is a possibility.
Yeah, interesting. A lot of stuff there. All right, Jennifer, thanks so much for your time. And that January 23rd arraignment is on a Friday, just 2 days before the conference championships.
Okay, so unless there's things that I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna get the paperwork. We have content creators that this is what they do. They put in an FOIA and they get the court paperwork, and probably what's her name? Impressive, I think that's the one. She'll likely have this tomorrow and see the official paperwork for this. And then we'll know whether there are real charges or not against Stephon Diggs, which, from what information I have found, there isn't. They're calling it charges. I don't understand where would the charges be coming from. Okay, okay, so they're saying he is charged with felony strangulation. How, Sway? Okay, CBS, guess what? I'm not even trying to click on you. I'm trying to click on somebody else. So how about that? Oh my gosh. Influencer tells Stephon Diggs he needs to be neutered after multiple children. Oh, academics. Oh, no wonder why it made Yahoo News. He said this in a kick stream. After, okay, so he said that in reference to this situation, this legal situation. He said if you're hiring a chef with a BBL, so he knows who the chef is, and you have 5 other baby mamas that look bad, and you got with Cardi. Okay, that's just a little on a too much side. Oh, this is the chef, allegedly. So I don't know if she's supposed to be public, so I'm not gonna necessarily show y'all. But I can tell y'all that this is on DJ Academic's Instagram. A picture of.
Be honest with you, you need to be neutered, nigga. You're too fucking horny. If you hiring a chef with a BBL and you got 5 other baby mamas that look bad as hell and you with Cardi B, how many bitches you want to fuck, nigga? Your dick is gonna be a downfall, gang. You're doing too much.
Something ain't
You're
right.
doing too much.
Something
now,
ain't right.
And again, that might be a little bit hypocritical for me.
If this is her, something ain't right.
Most of us men, our dick is our downfall. We too horny. We can't, like, it's like we have an insatiable appetite for more. Why, if you hiring a chef, why you need a bitch with a BBL? I'm gonna show you the chef. Bitch got a BBL, the curvature of her ass is like, it's like pi squared, like it's sine pi squared, like, bruh.
So while he's talking, there's a picture of her there, and it's already public, so who cares? It's already public. He already showing it right here. So allegedly, this is her, okay? Allegedly, this is the chef. Allegedly, guys. Allegedly. I have no idea. Um, my thing is that I'm having the biggest problem with is why no one's talking about the guy that was on Tasha K that said Diggs tried to, how do I word this? He tried to delete him after he tried to. I just
And
don't
this shit is the circumference, the
understand it.
diameter. Nigga, that shit is like a trigonometric like equation, nigga. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Nigga, this shit is crazy.
I don't. Okay, so if this is the chef, there's more to this story. I mean, regardless, I was just trying to give it off face, benefit of the doubt. But I'm thinking there's more to this story because no, it would be nice if we would have seen her in a chef outfit just for professional reasons, but no, academics is a academic genius. That's why his name is academics. He's mathematical major. I oh, that papoose situation. I wanted to talk about that too, but another video. So now let's make this. So how in the hell is Stephon Diggs a model citizen, bro? It's not. That's not the case. So I don't know where this is gonna go. I don't know what they may have on him. Let me see what I can find on Stephon. Not really, but I'm talking about like. Let's see what people are saying just about the case, because I'm sure eventually we're gonna hear more. Stephon Diggs' talent makes it easier for the team to support him, exec says. Oh gosh, I don't like TMZ nothing.
The number one seed in the AFC, which no one predicted at the start of the year. No one. And here we are with not one but two statements, as you said, over the past 2 days. And really it comes down to, I did this with the Packers for 10 years. When we had a player in trouble, draft something that says, yeah, we're looking into it. We don't know what's going on. What you really mean is we're pissed that we have to go through this.
Right.
Of course.
But you show support. And I just want to say right away, greater tolerance equals greater talent.
Yeah.
A player that's down the line on the roster probably wouldn't be on the roster today. But when you talk about a player
he'd be sitting out right
at that
now.
level,
Shit, what
they're
you
gonna
talking about?
support. They're going to see where this goes. And as we sit here today, there's a court date in late January, so they can kind of play this for a while.
But Andrew, what you just said, there's a big
Bro,
difference between
if they got the game on the 25th and court dates on the 23rd, no way they're having that court date on the 23rd. They're going to get a continuance, or they're going to settle, or it's going to be dealt with before then. They got too much power. There's no way. But I'm not going to spend long on TMZ. They freak me out real bad for some reason. I'm going to tell you why. Look at this guy here. His face looking like that. Oh my God. It's spooky. He looks spooky too. I ain't gonna lie. It's something about this dude. Now, just watch for a couple of seconds how he is.
supporting the player. Like when the team meets with him, they say, "Look, we're going to support you. We're going to see you through this whole process." But to come out and specifically say,
I can't.
We support
They both of them look gross. They look spooky. I get demonic energy off of those guys real bad. For real. I ain't even gonna lie. Okay. So this is the New York Times. Let's go with the New York Times and see. I'm pretty sure all the news, they're all gonna say the same thing. They're all gonna say the same thing. Okay, so they're saying he's facing charges. So there are no like I said. What charges, bro? Facing charges. Felony strangulation or suffocation, misdemeanor, assault, battery. Now, somebody got some communication. Somebody has text messages, emails, probably text messages, right? Or something, some communication between him and her. One or two of them had to be the wise one to not really say much. Hopefully, because whatever communications are turned in. But I knew something was wrong because she went and lived in his house. Like, why are you living? Wait a minute. It says Diggs and a woman, according to the reports, had an ongoing text exchange in the preceding days about payments. And the woman said Diggs owed her. Oh, the woman said Diggs owed her. She claimed Diggs entered her unlocked bedroom and smacked her across the face. Damn, they didn't say that in the last report. So he pimp slapped her? He smacked her? Did she fall backwards and fall on the bed? Like, what had happened? Like, I want a visual. Like, he smacked, was it backhanded or he just smacked her? Was it like a movie smack or was it just a little tap tap or he smacked her hard? Girl, if he came in mad, I'm running. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you stand there and let a dude smack you? If he come in rushing mad, I'm gonna run and hide under the bed or something, in the closet or something. Bro, you're not gonna get a chance to hit me. So she said he smacked her across the face and she tried to push him away. How was you supposed to do that? Are you all of a sudden on a football team? Like you're on the opposite team? You was gonna push him away? Okay, good luck with that. Okay, so then he tried to choke her using the crook of his elbow around her neck. Okay, so he had her like, okay, got it. I can see that one. The woman claimed she had trouble breathing and she felt like she could have blacked out. You could have. He had a tight grill, huh? And them biceps probably like 15, 16 inches, maybe? Like, what did you think was going to happen? How you arguing with a dude? And y'all in the same house? She not that bright. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Damn. Okay, the woman claims Diggs tightened his grip around her after she tried to pry his arm. Okay. She really thought she had some defense mechanisms. She learned. I hope she really learned a lot of lessons from this situation. I just do. Because that's what life is. Life is about you learning. You just gotta learn. You gotta learn. And there's no way she could give a TED talk. I'm talking about she could teach a course. She really could. She could teach a whole course on all of the things that she learned from this situation. I guarantee it. There's a lot of things that we haven't even heard that I know she learned from this situation. The things that we hearing alone. Like, girl, somebody didn't teach you right. I'm telling you, somebody didn't. So, okay, so she said he tightened his grip after she tried to pry his arm away, and Diggs then threw her to the bed, according to the report. And the woman mentioned she still had not been paid by Diggs. Wait, hold on, bro. She mentioned, okay, she mentioned to the reporter? Because I know she didn't say that to Diggs. Diggs, according to the incident report, said lies and left the room. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me scroll back up. Wait. So she said he smacked her, choked her, threw her on the bed. She almost blacked out. She found out, she realized, I can't push him away. Oh, he's strong. Okay. So he choked her and she had trouble breathing. She could have blacked out. She tried to release his grip, but she couldn't. So the only reason why she living is because he decided to stall her ass out. And so he released his grip and she was like, "Ooh, he let me go." Then he pushed her ass on the bed. He just pushed her and she fell on the bed. So she light worked to him. She's like, "Oh shit, I better leave this dude alone." No, she said, "I still ain't got my money." Oh, wow. Okay. She ain't that bright. So she rode the bus to school with Clarissa. Okay, I got it. So he said lies and left the room. Well, they gonna have to bring their proof. What was she supposed to get paid and what did she get paid? What work did she do? All of that. And homegirl, if you don't have your proof, I don't know what to tell you. The woman initially reported the incident on December 16th. Now, this supposedly happened on December 1st, 2nd. But she said at that time she didn't want to press charge. You's a big dummy, boy. The woman called the police on December the 22nd and this time expressed interest in pressing charges, which were brought to court on Tuesday. Honey, you call the police. It's like pulling out your piece. You pull it, then you pulling the trigger. That's just the way it goes. You're not gonna call the police and not press charges. That it doesn't work like that. You're not playing with taxpayers' money. You're not playing with the police time. You're not playing with the person who you having the issues with. You call the police. Now you gotta use it. It's as simple as that. Might as well. Now you're claiming you're getting messages from his girlfriend. You're going to have to name names, baby. Because he got 4 baby mamas and we don't know who you're talking about. So now you go back 2 days before Christmas and you want to press charges, which were brought to court on Tuesday. Now people going to say, oh, he wasn't with Cardi B on Christmas because he mad at Cardi because Cardi texted the girl. I can see it now. It's coming. Watch what I tell you. Watch how many gossip blogs say what I just said. I don't even feel like repeating it because I don't care about that. The woman claims Dick still owe her 1 month's pay. Now, through both his attorneys, and he denied it. Same statement as earlier. He categorically denies it. They are unsubstantiated, uncorroborated, and were never investigated. That statement right there tells me they got a slam dunk case. Like, meaning she don't got nothing. As far as the physical shit, what does she have? What does she have? Because his lawyer is gonna demand to see what do you have? And you have nothing because you went on the 16th and you was playing games with it. That's how I know she don't have nothing. Then you're going to go back on the 20th. Man, this girl's slow. She's too many mistakes. She wasting her time. She just messing her life up. That's all she doing. She is. And the thing is, when you do stuff like this, people gonna be mad at you. I'm gonna say that. So she really hurting herself. Not that I'm okay, like I'm siding with any of this. I'm just saying that's how it goes. She should not have put herself in this situation. I don't know what the deal was with her and Stephon, but coming from this type of dude, knowing what the type of dude Stephon is. The type of dude Stephon is. So he said that they did not occur. The timing and motivation for making the allegations are crystal clear. They are the direct result of an employer financial dispute that was not resolved to the employee's satisfaction. Stephon looks forward to establishing the truth in a court of law. The New England Patriots are aware of the accusations that have been made against Stephon, blah, blah, blah. He's informed the organization that he denies the allegations and they will gather the information and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I already said all that. So there's that. But oh, go ahead, Troy. You better do something for that money. Go ahead. Oh, Venus, I'm going to have to come back for that info. All right, so let me see. Man. What? Why is this all only about the new stuff? I said man accuses okay, that's about this. Very interesting. I guess I gotta go back a little bit. I'm trying not to pull up the actual Tasha K interview. I know Academics had it, and I was watching that from there. It was really, really good. Chris Blake, that's his name. Which, he has a name, too. That's what I don't understand. That story didn't make no noise, and it was on Tasha K, bro. It was on Tasha K, and this dude has been pushing it himself hard, and it's almost like he has been, how do you want to say, suppressed. I have been watching this from the time he came out. So Griffith claims Diggs' half-brother Marshawn Diggs arranged a violent elevator attack in retaliation. He says designer items like a chrome hearts jacket were stolen. His story is so deep. He provided what he says is video evidence. It's floating around the internet. And photos showing Diggs wearing his stolen clothing. No formal charges or lawsuits have been. That part I don't get. If you're going to come out here and say it, why aren't you pressing charges? Like, are you trying to get him to pay you or something? Like, I don't know. When people say, oh, it's a money grab. With this, I'm just like, bro, why aren't you pressing charges? Because you're literally saying, Griff said Diggs masturbated in front of him, licked his ear, and made suggestive sexual advances. The clip went viral, setting social media on fire. Did it go viral? Because I heard about it after the fire went. But that's how I always hear about things like, because I don't even be on that side of town. I'm telling y'all. Rapper JT from City Girls shared Tasha K interview supporting Griffith on Twitter. She accused, her and Cardi B, I think they were going back and forth about that. Cardi B, baby father, is a gay man, not because of how he dresses or expresses himself, but because Chris said it out of his mouth. Justice for Chris. I stand with gays. But Chris didn't say he was gay. He said the man tried to assault him and then had him physically beat up. So that was weird. JT's post fueled speculations about Diggs' sexuality, and then her and Cardi B got to beefing, blah, blah, blah. Okay, Tuesday, JT began posting several tweets about a video showing Chris Blake. Let's see what this is. And don't tell me to log in either. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to see nothing about her and Cardi B. That's all. That's what that was? Bro, I'm not feeling that. All right. No, I don't want to sign up. Sorry. Okay. Is this a link to it? Please don't be Cardi B. At least be academics. Okay, why is the video not showing? And it's nothing to click on. That's weird. He said the derivative of all this is that Stephon tried to drug me and then have sex with me. He said that they were coming back from something. I think he said he was Stephon's stylist. And Stephon was high on a bunch of shit or whatever. I don't know. But he was doing something. And he had some like candies. But he claims he didn't know that the candies were laced. And let me find a DJ Academics video. He said that Stephon and him were in a 2-seater. And Stephon was like pulling out his cock and getting like real hypersexual. And he was like talking about what he was going to do to the girls inside. And he was like looking at him and he was like getting too much into it. He was getting too passionate. And he started putting his hands on him. He was in his ear and he was like seducing him. And then I was like, at what point do you not be like, okay, bro, I'm out. Get your hands off me, blah, blah, blah. But then he went in the house with him and all that kind of stuff. And it just went further and further from there. But this is not even it. This is about the woman. They're too long, though. Let me see. I'm gonna see a little bit of what he's saying. Boy, if you don't get, tell your mama to log in.
Press is out.
Can't speed it up.
One F for Rastafari. Here we go.
Oh, there you go. He did exactly what I wanted him to do. We can't turn this up.
All right.
Breaking news. The complainant has made.
He did exactly what I wanted him to do.
Wait. Okay. Let me play this video.
They feel these documents should remain sealed, but now most of...
That's the police report they wanted no one to get, which clearly, this is the funny thing. It seems like the league was trying to not make this a big deal as well. Which the league has came a long way. Remember the Me Too era and all that type of stuff where the league was like, yo, you put hands on a woman, we're going to terminate your career. The league now is just saying, yo, keep this shit out of the media, keep this shit out of the blogs, keep this shit out of the police blotter. And
times are changing.
They're back to old school.
of those records have been made public. I'm holding on to that criminal complaint here in
They
my
protecting
hand.
this mess that these dudes is
Diggs'
doing.
team was trying to make sure, Diggs, like lawyers, were trying to make sure this was suppressed.
What his legal team
My
had to say
laptop
in
used to
court
be
today.
loud before it crashed. I'm gonna have to.
Financial employer.
Now, I know it's showing Diggs' mouth moving, but that's his lawyers that called into court. So forget what you're seeing. You're hearing a phone call into court. This was kind of wild.
Employee dispute. The complainant has made a financial offer of a resolution to resolve that.
So essentially, are y'all hearing this?
Academics.
This is
Every once in a while, I do look at some of his stuff. He does some. He don't. I'm going to be double tongued on this. I am. He does not do research. For the most part, he does not, and it really burns me. But sometimes he does good reporting, and I think it's a matter of what his agenda is and what he is wanting to reveal. That's what I think. I think he got something about this guy he don't really like. So why did he get muted? Is his mic on mute? Gotta be. No.
Diggs' lawyer called in court and said, "Hey, we have these things suppressed. By the way, the victim has reached out
Because they got that kind of
and
power.
said that, all this could be resolved if we meet a monetary demand."
Ooh, my electric blanket went
How
off.
could a court's not supposed to oversee? You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of ASAP Rocky case. And by the way, they dismissed all them shits. You know why? Because it said, bro, you weren't going to even press charges on homie if he paid you. It's only because you didn't get paid, that's why you went forward with this. So it's bullshit. You literally have Stephon Diggs' lawyer calling into the court to say, hey, judge, can we suppress everything?
She said because somebody messaged her, though.
They won't go forward.
Hopefully she can provide the message.
Wow. Listen to this.
Employee dispute. The complainant has made a financial offer of a resolution to.
Okay.
The complainant, that's the victim. Has
Okay.
made
See?
A financial
See? It ain't going nowhere.
that says if we meet,
It's not
and
going nowhere.
resolve the dispute, which
It's
means
not
if
going
we
nowhere.
pay her
Told you.
off, she has no problem.
I mean, but at the end of the day, no. Hold up, academics. At the end of the day, of course. Because it's that simple. It's like, okay, he slapped me, he choked me. That's not cool. But do she really want to try to take these people on? Heck no. Heck no. So if he made me an offer, that offer might be nice. Because it's more than her warm-up pay. Take your money and go find you a mentor so you can learn to do better with yourself. It hit mute every single time.
Which, by the way, is Stephon Diggs. I'm going to show you guys in a few seconds. Stephon Diggs, let me tell you this. I always tell people, you see when you're rich, I be telling my homies who just get rich because they be thinking they really tough. Like, they look at me, they're like, you a simp. They be like, man, fuck these bitches. Yo, a bitch can't, this is how they talk. A bitch can't do this. A bitch can't do that. And I said, bro, you're rich and famous. Who gives a fuck about the bitch? Here's the thing.
Ack is
When
losing
you
weight.
on that fuck a bitch shit, bro, she has more leverage than you because she just has to make you look bad. It don't matter if it's true. Who knows if this shit real? Shorty just wants some money.
I don't know if I agree with that. That used to be the case.
See later, she was texting Stephon Diggs, and they did have
Okay, so he got the tea.
She was his chef.
Ack got the tea.
And you know what Stephon
Ack
Diggs
got the
told
tea.
her?
I would have fired up the laptop and
Get
went
the
on.
fucking dollar out of
Okay,
it.
man,
Suck a
come
dick,
on.
ho. You know what she did with that? She trumped it up to here, and it's national news. That's why I tell all my homies this. Let me tell you this. Like, even when they be like, yo, Ack, you gotta... Let me tell you this. You know what I learned? Even in that situation, man, I should have never made Shorty feel like whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was on some shit. Man,
What was the name of that movie, Four Brothers, when he said you don't pay a hoe? He said you paid it first. I remember the out of town shooters. He said you pay out of town shooters to get the fuck back out of town. He said, but you pay the hoe to leave. So at the end of the day, it's not even worth it. Like, that's what I'm saying. She shouldn't have even been around him like that. I don't know what that was just nothing but trouble. But for him, at the end of the day, he got to know the risk too, because whatever your ego or anger, whatever led you to, let's say he did do that, right? Which I'm believing he probably did, right? If they were arguing over money, she was talking slick, he probably did come up in there and be like, nah. Is it worth it? When you could have just tossed her money and be like, get on? Just like that, you know? Anything after that, she can try to prove it or whatever, but you pay her money, though. And make sure there's a trail that you pay her money. Like, nah.
No matter what she did.
Don't play with nobody. Send them on their way.
I know. For y'all said, nah, hell nah, you a simp actor. When you got millions of dollars and people don't got millions of dollars, you have to take the loss.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, I've learned that. You gotta take the loss.
But is it a loss though? He probably did owe her money.
It's always gonna ruin you. Oh, so you want me to go public with it? Because when I go public with it,
right?
Nobody knows me. They all know you. They ain't gonna look.
Soon as she say something like that, in that instance, you already knew you was a dummy for even dealing with her. I mean, it was probably vice versa, but you knew you was a dummy for dealing with her. So pay that chick and keep it stepping.
Negotiating or trying to negotiate.
Tell your lawyer about it. Make sure your
criminal charges,
ducks are in a row and keep it moving.
Every media is covering it. But you're gonna watch her in text message basically ask him for money. And that's why I tell my niggas to take the L's. You know what he tells her? Bitch, yo, eat a dick. You ain't getting a motherfucking coin. See that was cap? Later on, he got to pay anyway.
Exactly.
And by the way, I don't even know if he did shit. But let me rewind a little bit and keep going.
Either way, he not gonna get away. He not. This is not. It's not gonna have an effect on him. It's not. You think his people happy about this? You think the lawyers are doing this for free? You think his team is not happy about having to do this PR? You think they wanted this? No, this costs. This costs. And who gonna pay? Who gotta pay? Him. This came from him, not nobody else. So yeah, it's not worth it at the end of the day. It's not worth it.
Come to an agreement on that.
The incident report states that the alleged victim walked into Dedham police back on December 16th to report a past...
Just like old boy. And I'm hoping Axe say something about this. If not, I'm going to check it out and then I'm going to come back if I find something. Because I find it real interesting. Homeboy did all that talking. He got all that evidence and he didn't do no charges. So he looking for money too. You think that they just let him be out there because he was pushing it really hard? No, somebody, I'm thinking, paid him off. Or we might need to check where homeboy at. Is he okay? Is he alive?
Was assaulted by her employer during a dispute over unpaid wages at a Dedham home back on December 2nd. That employer is identified as NFL star Stephon Diggs. The alleged victim claims Diggs struck her in the face and then placed her in a chokehold before throwing her onto a bed. Diggs is charged with felony
He's not a Stephon Diggs fan.
Skinny. I only have problems since I didn't pay. But I want to give both sides of it. Because anything I heard about me would have never been a thing if I did pay. Now, granted, what they try to say about me, you never want to pay for it. Because you don't even want people to think that's not true. You don't want people to think like.
No, you got problems because you was in that situation. Don't play, Act. Don't play, because we don't even want to go down that road. No, it's not because you didn't pay. That's the last stop to get you to those problems. But the problems was that you shouldn't have been getting yourself in that situation anyway. Y'all be doing foul shit. So let's not even play. This dude right here, this is an ain't shit ass nigga either. But I'm trying to let's stay on topic and let me try to keep my.
Took some box. Yeah, that's the word said, right? So you can't pay. Period.
That's what she said you did.
And a separate misdemeanor assault and battery charge.
There is the right of public access.
And by the way, I'm pretty sure Stephon Diggs' lawyer, I don't know if he hit up his lawyer before he sent a message to her. They'd probably say, yo, Steph, what's your contract? Let's look at his contract. Look. Stephon Diggs' contract. It's 3 years, $65 million. How much is he getting paid this year? How much is Stephon?
It says 67 when I looked it up.
He's getting paid 22 to 23 million. When they suspend you for these type of things, it's without pay.
He just trusting AI like that. That's not research.
I guarantee this chick, she was a chef.
That's not research.
So she probably wanted maybe $500,000. Now, I get it. Sometimes you're looking at these people like, and this is what I tell you about being
See how it's saying 69 right there? And what did he just say?
Because if you weren't who you were, you'd be like, yo, bro, you're finessing me.
So you know the truth is somewhere in the middle. Like this dude, you gotta take what Ack say with a grain of salt because he don't do no research.
Contracts you get are based in this supposed good image that you have. You almost have to be down to get extorted. You're about to say this, all right, fuck it.
You put yourself in the position to get extorted.
Here's the dilemma Stephon Diggs is in. Maybe he did do it, or maybe he didn't. If you pay the $500,000, you kind of feel like you're a sucker. But it protects her 22.
Who cares about your feelings?
She's like, she's like, you're not going to pay me? All right, bet I'm going to go to the media.
Who cares about his feelings?
You're going to at least
Are we serious right now? He is a sucker.
$500,000 or lose $5 million. And I'm pretty sure his lawyers and his agent and his
that's the price you pay for being a dumbass sucker.
Probably told him that. Yo, bro, we don't even give a fuck if you did this to this chick. But if she went to the cops that night, she had some type of proof. Bro, she puts this shit out. They're probably gonna cook you, bro. Yo, how much you want? You want $500,000? And I'm pretty sure Stephon Diggs, out of ego, was probably saying, yo, bro, she was my chef. Like, dog, I paid her $3,000 a week.
She was my chef.
Yo, she's not owed $500,000. She's not even, I didn't even touch her. She's mad that I didn't pay her, blah, 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 blah. Yo, she's really owed like $30,000. Why would I pay her $500,000? And I'm pretty sure an agent or a business manager was saying to him,
pay her before she tell what y'all really was doing. That's what he's saying. That's what that lawyer gonna say.
It's gonna be a whole thing. And I think what happened is they probably went to the NFL and probably let the NFL know, like, yo, there's this young woman, she's trying to extort me. Because that's what most of these things are. Like, a chick hits you up for money. She ain't go public.
I disagree.
And then when you say no to the money, she goes right to the media.
I disagree.
So I'm pretty sure he hits up
I disagree. I hate it. I know Ack does that a lot. He be that's just some dirty old grimy dude shit. He be talking a lot of times. And no, that's not how it goes. Can that situation happen? Hell yeah. But if he's dealing with this woman, I don't care if it's strictly professional, which ain't no way in bloody hell it was. Even Ack was clowning this dude for having her as his chef. And I already played that video. But 9 times out of 10, he promised her certain kind of money because they was doing some other shit. And he didn't give her money. He said, I ain't got to pay this bitch. She was like, come off my coins. And he don't want to do it. And she still ain't talking. Because we still don't know all the things they were doing. But the more people that's going to talk about her and try to make it seem like, oh, she just trying to extort him, the more likely she going to want to talk. Because it gets to a point, depending on how bad they get talked about, that they're going to want to try to clear their name up and be like, hold up. Hell no. But 9 times out of 10, she gonna get a little something, something. You know, probably like he said, half. She might get a whole million, depending on how much stuff they've been doing. Because the lawyer gonna end up finding out, because he gonna have to know, so he can know how to, what's the best way to maneuver. Because Stephon can be try to be, we already know you stupid because you got this situation. So just tell me everything so I can tell you the best thing to do. Because clearly you're not a big boy. You're not a big boy. And it goes on mute every time I press play.
What about this? And they probably was just like, all right, so what happened?
Okay, stop
cool.
talking and just play.
Okay,
Get into the
okay,
info.
Pops. All right, we'll look into it. But you're saying this is what happened. Oh, you have proof that she's asking you for money?
Because you owe it.
If you give her money, she will not go forward with this. All right, bet. And I'm pretty sure that's why the Patriots are defending him. Like, all right, this chick is just trying to shake him down.
Shit, it ain't no shakedown. He owe her the money. Shut up. Just like the Shannon Sharp shit. Like, shut the fuck up.
$500,000. Granted, maybe
he walked right into that. Shannon walked right into that. He shouldn't have been doing what he was doing.
Or I'm gonna go to the meeting.
Dummy. That was just a dummy situation.
Stephon Diggs is a nigga. You can tell. Look at
I mean, she did kind of shake him down, but
like, bro, I owe you $30,000. I'm not paying.
It's like, bro, what was you doing? You was in a dumbass. You set yourself up.
You know what she says? Oh, word? Okay, cool. We don't need to keep talking. She goes to the media. No, she goes to the cops, files it.
It's like he deserved that shakedown.
Bingo. Still
Shannon.
In these matters.
Records obtained by Boston 25 show text messages.
Here we go. Listen. This is what the girl said.
Here we go.
You will be paying me out for the season. So apparently she was a chef. She's saying, I don't know what happened with them, but looked like maybe he promised her that she was gonna be chef for like, it's like a contract, maybe a verbal one, because it looks like she don't got no paperwork.
The money you said you would give me for my business wasted my motherfucking time.
To be my chef.
That's how I see it. She's saying,
you're gonna be my chef and cook for me, and whatever happens, he don't want to be the chef no more. So
something being here.
She gets fired
because you got.
They get into some arguments. Whatever.
Why they blurring out stuff? Bro, I can get rid of those blurs.
She's texting him.
I won't be paying
me out for the season. Basically saying, you're going to give me all the money, even if I didn't work it yet. And for the money you said you would give me for my business. So it looked like you probably sweet talked her. Nah, girl, you come over here, you cook for me, you do this. Like, yo, I'm going to pay you for this season. And, yo, you said you wanted to get a restaurant, right?
Nah, he was scoring that girl.
That's what she has in her mind. He's trying to fire her or whatever. He says, no, you need to pay me out for the whole season and for the money.
If he guaranteed her employment through the season.
Being here because you got a circus going on. I'm out of your life.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna keep it.
That's why they blurred that out.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You need to be neutered, nigga.
See?
You're too fucking horny.
See?
If you hired a chef with a BBL and you got 5 other baby mamas that look bad as hell and you with Cardi B, how many bitches you want to fuck, nigga?
See?
Your dick is gonna be a downfall, gang. You're doing too much.
But Ack will sit here and try to talk this into something else for this dude. He would call it a shakedown. He would say this, that, and the third, knowing good and hell well he know what the situation really was. Stephon was lying to this woman so he can have a live-in, whatever. He probably was Cassie-ing this girl. Let's keep it real. She was right there in the home. She probably was Cassie-ing this girl. She didn't say circus for nothing. But this nigga over here trying to talk it all down. Oh, she's trying to shake him down because she had in her head. No. Why you saying he need to be neutered and everything? Because you know exactly what he was. You know he was doing something else with this girl and telling her lies. And then when it came down to it, he didn't give her all that because he had her thinking in her head that whatever she was doing for him, just like Cassie thought she was going to get her record deal. She really thought she was going to get her record deal. This chick thought she was going to be paid for the season and she was going to get her business money and all that. Then these dudes are really whack. Really, 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 really whack.
Most men. Most of us men, our dick is our downfall. We too horny.
See,
We
look,
can't,
he telling
like,
it. He
it's like
telling
we
it
have an
now.
insatiable appetite for more. Why, if you hiring a chef, why you need a bitch with a BBL? I'm gonna show you the chef. Bitch got a BBL. Yo, the curvature of her ass is like, yo, it's like pi squared. Like, it's like sine pi squared. Like, bruh, it's shit is the circumference, the diameter.
See?
Nigga, that shit is like a trigonometric.
He was gassing that girl.
Like equation, nigga. A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
And to
nigga,
listen to
like,
Chris's testimony, nah, he was Cassieing this chef. For
Why
sure.
you need a chef with a BBL? Come on, gang.
Anybody try to say, oh, girl, don't deserve whatever money she asking for, I'm not falling for it.
Chefing you up some food, you were probably still trying to fuck.
Trying to fuck. They're trying to fuck my ass.
Bro, these chicks just dangle the pussy in front of you and just gather information on you to use as blackmail. That's all.
This nigga is the man. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit.
Of the flesh.
Niggas ain't. Hey, bro, if you don't teach your daughters nothing else, niggas ain't shit.
95% of women extort.
Niggas ain't shit but hoes and chicks.
Because when women are done with you, they could just walk away unless they have a child. They could just walk away.
What the fuck
Most
is he
of the
saying?
time when women are dealing with men, it's because of some other incentive. And if you told a woman, I want nothing to do with you.
Listen to him.
And I'm done. And she realized,
what is this, some Jedi mind trick bullshit?
You ain't paying no rent. You ain't paying her. You ain't doing nothing.
Nigga, that's your job.
It's extortion, no matter what you call it.
What the fuck is you talking about? You're supposed to be a provider. You want something from her? You ain't dealing with her for no reason.
That's extortion, if you ask me.
Nigga, what the fuck? Then I want to kick him in his nostrils. Make that shit go through his brain.
You're gonna waste my time. You did this. Once you see a woman, and I've been there, when these women tell you, women will tell you, you need to compensate them for wasting their time.
What? Yes.
The hubris of most
women.
The fuck? You don't even understand.
How the fuck? Hold on.
Don't understand the time.
Act, just stick to the story, bro. Because we not going to do this back and forth because I'm going to cook the shit out your ass. How the fuck is y'all going to sit here and tell these girls they hit the wall and all that bullshit? They run out of time. And then y'all always fucking with young ones. And then you going to talk about for their time, wasting their time? Man, shut your dumb ass up. You always saying some pig shit because you a fucking hog. Shut up, man. Get to the story, bro. Don't even start with this shit. I'm not even in the mood for this. I'm on some peace shit. Let it be peace, bro.
You're going to pay me for wasting my time.
He wasted her time because he lied to her. She went there. She made a decision. Whatever the hell else she decided she was going to do. She made an opportunity to move there. Like this nigga said, you move here, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Your business. Money for the season. Like you got business for the season. I'm going to pay for get your business off the ground. All these little nothing bullshit that he whispered in her ear. And she was dumb enough to fall for it. She probably young as hell. She fell for that shit. Then when it came... he started playing. He was using the shit out of her ass. Probably over there Cassie. I'm making shit up because I don't know. No more than this nigga know. But I know enough that I guarantee you this is what the fuck was going on. And let this nigga play with it. But his lawyers in the NFL is not going to let him play with it. They're going to make him pay her. So we probably not going to hear everything that was going on. But we know enough from Chris that done came out. We know enough from this dude's history, everything. Life. Okay? This nigga was having his fun with this chick. He's supposed to be paying her, she said, weekly. He paying her monthly. He's slacking on her money. She confronting him about what he owes. She trying to dip because it ain't going right. She see, oh, this nigga playing me. I'm getting out of here. You owe me a month's pay at minimum. That's what she wanted. He didn't want to get her that. So now she want the chip and dip that he promised her on the onset. He wasted her time. She could have went on and did other things with her life and her career instead of taking a chance on that. You know, and she wore her body out because ain't no telling what the freak had her doing over there. Like Cassie did. Cassie got lucky, boy. Ooh, gee. Did he put a whooping on that ass?
Needs electroconvulsive therapy, whatever that shit's
I'm
called.
just gonna let him
That
cook.
nigga,
I ain't even
he got
gonna get
community
into it
and
with this
can't
dude
stop
because
fucking everybody.
he ain't gonna raise my
Boy, yo, when a
and my
chick
blood
say I'm
pressure
out your
can't even
life,
be
she's
raised.
not just your chef. She's
I got
your
the
love.
lowest blood pressure in the
I know
world.
it
Can't even
because
be raised.
I know one of them ones where
But
like
this dude,
they're working for you, but you fucking them too.
I be wanting to jump through the
Your
screen and whoop
employee
his
don't say
ass.
this. Your employee don't say I'm out your life. Your employee says I am no longer employed. You're fucking. I'll say the quiet part out loud. Stephon Diggs, you one horny motherfucker, and Cardi B, this is the man you picked.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Girl, but this is the man you picked. It looked like he's been dicking down everything within 100 yards of him.
Cardi B, no.
He might be fucking the cheerleaders, if you ask me. You Cardi B, you better not. Yo, Cardi, I'm gonna be honest with you. I love you like cooked food. But if you ever come out later on and you try to get us to have any sympathy, we had sympathy for Offset. Because Offset did the wine and dine, he fooled you, blah, 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 blah. You were a big star. He
Check this out.
Gave you all
Check this out.
Got married to you. You tried to cut him off a couple times, tried to leave.
Shut up, Ack. You're such a girl. We know Ack don't really jive with this boy here because he really was a Cardi B on Offset stan. And he really do like Cardi B. But at the end of the day, Cardi B did that dumb shit with, what's his name, Stephon? She couldn't leave Offset alone. She went and had a whole baby with Stephon so quickly. People thought that was Offset baby. She could not leave Offset alone. She was in love with that nigga. She couldn't leave him alone. She had to break it. Unfortunately, that's how weak she was. That's how weak she was. And then this also could be a PR. Look at Tiana. That's my girl, man. I can't even. One dumb decision after another dumb. These PR relationships they be putting these people into. Aaron, Pierre, that's Mufasa. Aaron, Pierre, that's Mufasa.
Written in stone. His own teammates was telling you. His teammate, look, Stephon Diggs.
He gonna bring up the class. That shit get out. I don't even play that no more. Cause
it's
like shit get played out, bro. Shit get played out.
Like to date your sister.
What?
Like it's kind of corny to play that.
Diggs. Why Diggs?
Let me tell you this: women are attracted to cheaters. Then they complain about it.
Not me. I'm not attracted to no ain't shit ass nigga. Never happened.
What guy on this team would you least like to date your sister?
Oh, Stephon Diggs.
Why Diggs?
He's crazy. He's just
I don't like
outrageous. Don't know.
I don't like dudes that aren't gonna treat me how I want to be treated.
Every day, so.
This shit been out
At
there
all.
for years. You know, I keep saying, and I said to Cardi for the first time, I said it with Offset, I said, listen, don't let nobody shame you about Offset. If Offset's a cheater, that's your cheater. Let me tell you, that's how Grandma and Grandpa used to go.
Well, you ain't giving no advice to Cardi B. Shut
He had a
up.
family 2 houses from yours. But he didn't really claim them. He claimed your grandma.
He getting all off the case and everything. This is ridiculous. This boy talk more than freaking girls.
In a small community, rural in like some village. Yeah, Grandpa was a wild boy. But you know what happened? Let me tell you this. Grandma knew that nigga. That's her cheater.
Sometimes he need to just report the stuff and just keep it moving. Cause what?
Girl over there. He fucking on that chick that's 10 years younger than him over there, but he gonna always come home because that's her nigga.
And that's how you got feminism.
I said it to Cardi.
That's how you got that's how you got bad bitches.
I don't care what bitch.
Boss bitches.
That's your cheater.
Because women don't want to have to depend on a man so he could just treat her any kind of way.
That's your cheater.
Stupid.
Now you got Stephon Diggs.
She don't got
Mr.
nothing.
Community Dick himself. You can't control this nigga from
She
a can
not
of
married
paint.
to
That's not
Stephon.
even your cheater at this point. You deal with a nigga, you don't even know what type of cheating he got going on. He fucking amazed the chefs. He fucking 10 baby mamas, the cheerleaders. This nigga he might fuck the parking attendant. This nigga is wild with it. The fact is, you don't leave one cheater and get to a bigger cheater.
Don't bring up Cardi, because Cardi not married to
the signs were all there.
Stephon. He served his purpose.
The signs were all there. These ain't videos that I'm on earth. I'm earthing. These shit's been public. The whole team. Who would you not want around your sister? My sister? Oh, hell no. Don't bring Stephon Diggs within 10 feet radius there.
He been dramatic for no reason.
He's just
Cardi B don't got nothing to do with
don't know what
this.
he's gonna say.
That's
Don't
irrelevant.
know what to expect every day, so he couldn't date my sister.
Now on this team, would you least like to date your sister?
Least like to date my sister, Diggs. 100%.
What guy on this team
Nigga, there's 52 players in the fucking locker room.
would
it.
you least like to date your
The
sister?
full
And
video
I might
is
add,
even more of a trip.
You're starting to be the runaway.
Straight
kid
up.
for this. But nobody want me to date this. I'm a great guy.
If you see the full video of this, because I used to watch this guy, he used to ask them questions, different questions. But the full video, he asks more players. I think only one of them said something different. And he didn't name anybody, if I recall. Because he didn't want to. He was just like wanted to be nice. He didn't want to name anybody. But everybody else, yeah, they said Stephon, for sure. They said Stephon.
Seems to be a few guys that don't think that feel differently about him. Yeah. They just don't know me well enough. That's what it is.
Here's the point I'm trying to say. I'm not here to hate on Stephon Diggs. All I'm trying to say, Cardi, hey.
Quit bringing out Cardi.
You've inherited this nigga.
That's not, she not married to him.
Baby mamas, when he fucking the cheerleaders and
She just wanted to break that tie to Offset.
You could be in the group chat with us, but we can't have no.
I mean, it's a dumb way to do it, but
this is who you pick.
that's how hard she was stuck to Offset.
Sierra was with Future. Everybody knows.
Now it's like you can't unring that bell. She done had a baby with this dude, so now she can start to get over him.
Russell Wilson. Okay.
It don't take a rocket scientist to figure that out.
She went opposite. Cardi identified what she didn't want.
It's not my way of getting down, but Stevie Wonder can see that.
Offset is Super Saiyan 1. She found Super Saiyan 5. Hey.
It doesn't matter. She don't have to stay with Stephon.
We love you. It is what it is. Now, here's the thing. Let's get back to it. I'm going to get back to these texts, chat. When you got somebody saying I'm out of your life, that's not just a chef. That's somebody receiving dick. Now, let's go look at how the chef look, because let's see if this motherfucker look like Chef Boyardee. Let's go look at his chef. Look. Stephon Chef. Let's go look at his fucking chef. I need to see the chef. Let's see the chef. Because somebody point me to the chef.
It's crazy that you can publicly pull her up and it won't be strictly professional. That's the crazy part.
The picture of the chef somewhere.
Well, you can't be my chef and the public know you're my chef.
Somebody send me a picture.
Hell no. I'm not playing them games.
For culinary purposes, I went to culinary school, I'm a culinary arts and shit. I need to see the picture of the chef. Where's the chef?
Okay, big boy, you can cook. Huh? Is that what you're saying?
Hold on, y'all playing. I'm gonna find a picture.
It's taking you a long time. I ain't never seen it take you this long to get to something. But stay right there. Let us watch this.
Let's find a chef.
Boom.
Listen. By the way,
Activated his ass like a spring.
Yo, Cardi B, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I love you like cook food. You know I got nothing bad to say about
He getting on my nerves bringing out Cardi B. Come on, bro. You dragging this out. It's taking too long. I mean, I want you to give the information that I'm not willing to look for.
Have a female
and
assistant, he's fucking her. A female.
I also had looked for it all myself.
A female, anything. A female.
I'm trying to grease my scalp.
He's fucking her.
I can't keep
fucking
touching the
every female
keys.
around. And if you are delusional to not believe it, you're dumb.
I'm gonna put cherry
And I know you
powder
come from New
and
York.
castor
You ain't
oil
dumb.
all on it.
So I think you're just accepted at this point. This nigga is slanging community dick. It is what it is. Hold on.
I think we know that, stupid. He done had 4 children in 1 year. I think everybody knows that.
By the way, the judge actually sealed the fucking
Cardi
case.
just needed a way to
Lauren Collin,
break her
you, girl. I gotta
shit with Offset.
Lauren, I miss you, girl. I miss you, Lauren.
That shit is a PR relationship.
I'm about to call Lauren.
Man, I could have went and got my soup.
Chat. I ain't gonna lie. And by the way, I might have to stop talking about Stephon Diggs, because if I was him, I'd be moving just like it. Trim and fucking every chick near me that's bad. Look how this motherfucking chef look. Y'all tell me if y'all could. You know, there's sometimes, you say don't judge a book by its cover, but sometimes I could tell if somebody know how to, you know, measure the ingredients right and get the recipe and
measure.
Like this chick, when I seen this picture right here, chat, when I seen this picture, I said this chick know how to season food good. And oh my sweet Jesus, look at him hipster. Ooh, oh my God.
I don't think so. Unless she from the islands, those aren't real hips.
Bumbo clot dog, yo, the oxtail, yo, extra gravy pon that, yo, jerk chicken, yo, curry goat, yo, hold on, yum potato, yo, rice and peas, yo, bumbo clot, I'll be a buckshot.
He not even showing the girl face.
Oh my God. Jack!
She looks like Cardi.
Jack!
Little bit.
Jerk chicken.
Is that her chef uniform?
Jerk everything. Yo. Hey, if any of y'all chefs look like this, send your motherfucking resume, a bunch of pictures, to academicsmusic@gmail.com. I got a permanent, and y'all gonna live in my house? So you're gonna feed me and, hold on, let me not say the quiet part of that. You gonna feed me?
That's your real email address, bro? Because they really gonna hit you up.
Yo, you look like this and cook curry goat, oxtail. Oh my God.
And you gonna be sitting up there just like Stephon, giving up a couple of meals.
Y'all need some more pictures. This is the only chef I'd hire without pictures of the food. Yo. You know I respond to this resume? Like she sent this, I say, yo,
where's the other pictures? Well, let's see her as a chef. Let's see her a video cooking something. Prove to me that she's a chef.
Yo.
That's not even a chef's hat.
Look, yo, this ass looks so fat. I know not to ask her to make no pancakes because she don't got none. She got some plums. She got some juicy shit. Oh, yeah. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Yo! She sent me this picture as a resume. Bumbo clot dog. Watermelon.
You can tell he got a lot of kids in his chat. Because all this right here.
I'm on a fruit diet now. Oh, yeah. Bumbo clot dog.
Children.
This is how the chefs is looking? I wouldn't give a fuck if this bitch could boil water. I don't care if she could
It's just
boil
a
water.
human. It's just a human. All that extra is for these children in the chat.
Yo!
Who's doing this? Who's doing this except for freaking children?
You a chef and you look like this, I don't even see no recipe.
Whatever gets you paid, bro.
Send me a Kanye workout plan. I want to know how you got these hips. I need to see that thigh. To keep her, fuck that. Y'all talking about, you wake up in the morning, you smell what's in the kitchen. Yo.
5 minutes ago, she was trying to extort your boy. I would not be going this crazy over somebody who is sitting up here about to get probably
Fat
at least
ass.
a meal
Oh my
from
God.
Stephon Diggs.
Don't even worry about cooking no food today. We have the DoorDash day. Shout out to
Saying all
DoorDash.
that.
It's a
Because that
DoorDash
doesn't
day
even
today.
make any
Hold on, come
sense.
here,
What are
girl.
you telling these dudes?
I just need you to take the
You should be
Popeyes
freaking
out of
out
the
over
box
her?
in a bikini and
So you
lay
could be
it
giving her
right
money
there
too?
while I'm chilling.
Like, that
with
doesn't make any
Netflix in my
move
hand.
on, bro.
Do that. You're my
Enough
chef.
is enough.
Oh, yeah.
She
Oh, yeah.
okay, that's appetizing. We got it.
Yeah.
But it's not that damn appetizing.
Watermelon. Woo! Yo, pour me a shot real quick. Pour yourself one too. Let's go.
Sound
When
like
I see that shit talking about I'm out of your life, yeah, alright. That nigga fucking. That nigga's
he
fucking.
sure the hell is. Get guaranteed.
So Stephon Diggs messaged her back. I won't be paying her. Well, actually, I got a real message. I got the full edited messages, and we got a police report.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I thought they locked it.
You zoom in on a bit.
Which it doesn't make any sense for them to be able to do so, but
He said, I won't be paying you shit.
oh.
Fuck, I look like paying you and paying another chef. Is you high, bitch? Who the fuck gotta give you money? Who the fuck gotta give you money
that's
for
crazy.
your business right now?
That's crazy.
For the business.
That's crazy.
I don't gotta do a motherfucking thing.
That's crazy.
And you could get whoever you want. You got my address. Tell them. He said, you got my address. Tell them come take the money.
She's stupid.
Then fuck you talking about.
She's stupid.
Show me I'm pussy.
She's stupid. She better, whatever she gets, she better be glad and don't do that dumb shit again.
You know what it was?
I bet. Hold on. Let me start. Before he say it, I guarantee you, whatever that dumb shit she was believing, that he was woofing in her ear, okay? She didn't get none of that, no contract. She didn't get none of that on paper. None of that in text message. None of that. I bet you he probably told her that over some wine or something and some X pills one night. Plug my phone up real quick. And she believed it. No contract, no proof, no official business deal. Just some shit that he said. I'm gonna pay you. You guaranteed a job for the whole season. And I'm gonna fund your business. I guess she wanna be a personal private chef. She wanna do catering, whatever it is, business she was trying to do. And she thought that was going to go down. And when they had a conflict or whatever, because she got tired of being Cassie number 2, she was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. But you owe me. And he was like, I'm not paying you. She was like, you're not paying me. You're not paying me. You said you was going to pay me. I was going to have a job for the whole season. And you was going to fund my business. I want, matter of fact, give me all that. I want all my shit. It's like, bitch, what the fuck? But, you know, she going to get a little something because them lawyers going to give her something to make her go away. They going to give her something to make her go away because she got more stories to tell.
She gonna go right to the courthouse and right to the law. You see, Stephon Diggs up $9 million. Man, this chick really need that like 20 grand or whatever it is. Like, yo, stop playing with Shorty. Like, Shorty's really like on that with you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You feel what I'm saying?
He shouldn't have did her like
reality,
that.
I don't believe the bitch anyway. This
Of
is
course you don't,
tactics,
nigga.
okay?
Of course you don't, bitch ass nigga.
Tactics.
Cause you a ain't shit
Pay
ass
me my
nigga.
money, or
You a
I'm gonna
ain't
break
shit
some
ass nigga, just like he is. That don't
Now,
respect
let's see
women.
this goddamn police. Poor lady.
You'll do the same thing. Lie to her, use her.
It's an act. You hit her with a Ric Flair. Woo! Of course, man. Like, yes.
She giving her body
Yo,
up.
chat. Joe Budden didn't tell me to get a chef
She was the one being stupid anyway.
That ain't not bad, but I ordered
Bitch should have been getting her chip every time.
Nobody in the chat. Anybody in the chat?
And on time.
Any male.
You know what I
Not
mean?
my chat, please. I love y'all. Any
Fuck
male
all
in the
that.
chat think they could cook better than me? Yo, I cook out under the bus, yo. I'm Jamaican. Jamaican man, we don't cook. Oh my God. I'm a chef. Straight up.
Jamaican niggas can't
I'm
cook
in the
though.
kitchen. You know a nigga like to eat. A think I like to
And
eat. Really,
sucky and rice.
sometimes when I have like these chicks that look a little bit too good,
I
don't
miss
even
my
want to know.
eggs.
Bitch, that's not your special. That's not your forte. You're in the bedroom. I'm in the kitchen. You be in the bedroom. Like, do your thing there. Okay?
Academic, shut up and just get on with the information.
Let me rock with the kitchen. I don't eat
Before I
all this
start
shit.
reading that
Here's
shit,
what I'm trying
after
to
I
tell you. I can cook.
have to get focus it in. Like you,
Also, I'm Jamaican,
it's
so
not
I'm
even
white,
in
man.
focus.
Scientific.
Nobody
My mom
asks
be
you.
telling me,
Nobody's
like,
attracted to you,
watch
bro.
out for these girls, Junior. They'll put period blood in your food. I'm like, period blood? What the fuck?
That's
Period
so
blood? What the
stupid.
hell? In Jamaican
Grown
culture,
as hell, still
they say when
talking
a
like
chick
that.
wants
That
to
is so
catch you,
dumb.
which means like get you obsessed with them. They'll make you food and put smear period blood.
I was cooking one night.
And supposedly it's like an old school thing.
I said, I want some spaghetti. You want some
that?
spaghetti? My friend was like, hell no, you can't go me no spaghetti. I was like, you a dumb. Get your dumb, grown, almost 60-year-old ass up out of here, bro. For real. Just go. Go fucking buy you something to eat. Fuck, I ain't cooking shit. That's some stupid ass shit.
I'm Jamaican.
Like, just
Most
go.
Jamaican men, if you're really born in Jamaica, you don't eat from people. We scared of getting poisoned, and we scared.
Well, you shouldn't be so damn evil.
Because, just like how Haitians do voodoo, in Jamaica we call it obia. And
He educating somebody on some shit they don't know. Man, get your dumb ass out of here, bro. Nobody asked you for all that.
Things or whatever. So we're really skeptical about our food consumption.
Like, ain't nobody dealt with no Jamaicans or aren't Jamaican themselves or don't. It's like, get the fuck.
Yeah,
like this is hidden, archived
Oh,
information.
yeah, I made this at my house. All right, bet. Pluto gonna try this.
Shit, fucking common knowledge, really.
Yo, Pluto. Yo, try this bullshit right here. All right, bet. I look at Pluto and Pluto look up at me like, what the fuck is this? Nah, stop, Pluto. Yo, bitch, get the fuck out of my house. What the fuck you got going on in here, man?
Them damn Jamaicans, you love them and hate their ass at the same motherfucking time.
Africans don't eat from everybody.
Get on your nerves at the same time. Bro. I know I turned that soup off. There you go. Look at her. He want her. He gonna be in her DMs. He gonna be in her DMs.
For what? I didn't know the chef was coming like this.
He gonna be in her DMs. Academic's gonna be in her DMs. He can't even finish it. Look, he brought up the court papers and left to go back and look at the chick.
Let's get to reading this police report. The thing that they
Can you read, nigga?
I want to call her.
Cause I don't know. Can he read? Is this on YouTube? Cause I'm about to set this up. Let him go get me some soup. Cause this is Facebook. I mean, this is Twitter.
We're gonna read what they accuse him
I don't know what this is.
It
ain't YouTube.
Somehow, I guess, like
but I know he had to broadcast this from YouTube. I'm gonna put it on the big screen so I can set this phone down.
Let's go. So we got it here, okay? So bingo. Here we go. Let's read.
He's taking too damn long. This is this could have been done in 10 minutes.
On 12/16, while assigned to the front desk, Adams entered the station to report a incident. Adams appeared emotional, and was initially hesitant to give a statement. She asked for a female officer. I checked the scheduling sheets and saw that we didn't have one until 4 p.m. I let Adams know this, and I told her I'd give her a few minutes to think about the things, and that I understood that if she was uncomfortable with speaking with me, after a few minutes, she said that she would give the report to me. I brought her into the interview room from the lobby, and we began to speak. After taking
tighten up, boy.
I asked her to tell me in her own words what happened. She was initially hesitant to reveal a suspect, okay? But I told her that I could take a statement and we could talk about it later. She went on to say on 12/2, which is December 2nd, 2025, she was working as a private chef at
He getting on my fucking nerves.
in Dedham. Wow, Dachshund. Holy. 7 Schoolmaster Lane.
Oh my God.
Fuck out of here. Let me see the crib.
Bro,
Holy.
everybody knows where Stephon lives.
This is just his Patriots crib.
Right. Everybody, that's public. Just get back to the...
This is a free call shit.
He getting on my nerves.
Your niggas might be on that Diddy shit. Why? It's closet.
I already said that. He can't see. He was cat. Bro, I'm gonna punch him in his face. I swear. Through the screen. Y'all gonna see that I can do magic. It's getting ready to end anyway. He didn't even read the thing in this video. Oh, I'm definitely about to be heated. So we gotta find the other video? Are you freaking kidding me, bro? I'm going to YouTube. I'm going to YouTube. I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm gonna set y'all up because you doing all that extra talking. I'm gonna have to clean this before I close it off. What is it? What's that? I keep forgetting Stephon's name. How did I put that there? Oh my God! Now I gotta find the part where he reads the freaking documents and everything. Oh, I wish Impressive had him. She is so on point and professional, and she gets right to it. Don't really be putting no personal opinions in it. Voice sounds nice, everything. All right, let's get it.
Stephon Diggs has...
I don't know why it's doing any of that.
Has been accused of assault.
That's weird. All right, so let me see. Do we get a preview? Yes.
Not throw a player under the bus, but they do try to avoid.
Okay. I've had enough.
Avoid shit, and in Atlanta style. Cover it up. But they do try to avoid shit, and in Atlanta style.
Okay, y'all go. Because I'm going to get my soup.
It's not like it happened yesterday. It broke because a in-court hearing where a judge was listening to potential charges that the DA was filing.
We're not going through all this all over again.
His attorney called in,
especially with all that extra dumbass shit he be saying.
Information from getting public.
I'm gonna find the spot where he reads the paperwork, and then I'm gonna fast forward to it.
With the weird kid stuff.
But first, I'm gonna go get my soup because I've been waiting on it.
They wanted the court to suppress or seal the police report. So the police report would be sealed. Why? That the media couldn't get a hold of it to report it, make it a big thing, that the league then has to have action and do something because the league claimed they love women. So his attorney called in, but there's some reporters, like beat reporters, I believe, I think it's around Massachusetts. This is in Massachusetts, I believe. There's some beat reporters around that court that caught wind of it and was like, wait, Stephon Diggs, they're in court, they're hearing it. And because the judge is not, it's going to take inordinate circumstances for them to say, clear the courtroom. They realize, oh, that's a Patriots player that's involved in some shit before this was on report. That's why this is spooky. Let me keep playing.
This alleged incident. It involves a woman who worked as a private chef for Diggs, according to court documents. And she says that he tried to choke her earlier this month. What can you tell us about what's in that criminal complaint?
Yes, Alex, the alleged victim told police that she was in a text exchange with Stephon Diggs about money owed to her, and that Diggs entered the unlocked bedroom at the home where she was working for Stephon Diggs, that Stephon Diggs allegedly slapped her across the face, attempted to choke her with his elbow, and then pushed her onto the bed.
Well, and according to court documents, the alleged victim here first did not pursue charges, but then decided to ultimately follow through with this. What can you tell us about that?
So the alleged incident occurred on December 2nd, and then the alleged victim...
Does that not strike you as odd? Now, I'm going to be fair on both sides. As men, we got to worry about this, and I hope everybody who's watching it becomes successful. So you're telling me an incident happens December 2nd. It's not immediately reported to police, but there, you know, just remember I tell you, every girl got a picture of like maybe like a little slight bruise, and who knows where that came from. But if y'all fall out, she's not gonna say you used to beat her ass. And one might say, why that picture didn't come out when it happened? Because they're saving it. If you act right, it never comes out. If you willfully get extorted, it never comes out. If you give up the cheese, the chicken, it never comes out.
Oh my God.
Oh, you trying to be cheap? Oh, you ain't willing to do what I say? I bet. Play with me, I'm going to play with your career. Fucked up game. But it is real. So, you're telling me, Stephon Diggs gets into a curveball.
Let me find this, because that's not even how it works. I'm not finna sit here and have a yelling match with this dude. They take your victim photos themselves. They're not gonna just... This dude is not finna do... Let me find his court docs, because that's about all I can take of him further. You know? Because he gonna have me saying everything in the books. And my soup is not even like I want it yet. So I gotta let it cook some more. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm gonna let him go, but...
A chef, he chokes her or puts hands on her, whatever he did. Allegedly.
I hate this, because they be copping... These dudes be copping for each other. No good with hell well. But it's like first responder. The first thing they do is start bringing up bullshit and trying to make up reasons why the woman ain't shit. She lying, she scamming, she extorting, she this, she that. Like, dude ain't did nothing wrong. And he got some chick living in his house. And then he gets to the end of his video, he finally admits that Stephon need to be neutered. He's a dog. He's scoring the girl. And then Academics himself sits there and hoot and holler over the girl for 45 damn minutes. That's what it felt like. It's so annoying, but it's like you guys are man-childs. You know, your first reaction is to sit here, don't really know shit about the case up front, right? You just getting started. And you gonna talk about all these many ways how these chicks, oh, they doing this, they doing that, like y'all motherfucking dog ass. Don't be trying to stick everything moving. Like, what was the reason why he moved that chick in his house? Type of dude he is. What was the reason? Like he didn't owe her no money. Shut your ass up, boy.
We're not at December 3rd, 4th, 5th, or 6th. We're at December 3rd.
I see academics at an event.
What you're going to find out here, chat?
Boy.
is that this person and this woman was willing to forgive whatever happened.
Well, you ain't shit.
And let me not use the word forget, because that might imply that we know he did something.
My peas ain't even soft like I want them.
Not try to pursue police action in any allegation, as long as she got that.
I'm not finna sit here and listen to you. Let the people talk.
Alex, they did that on.
Okay. So let me.
Oh, you want to talk some more? You want to talk some more? He talks too much.
Charges, and
he talks too fucking much.
So the team has said that Stephon Diggs informed them that he denies everything about it, and they released a statement that had 3 important words in it. Said, "We support Stephon," and so that's where it is right now. They are reserving further.
Now, I do want to tell y'all this, and Stephon Diggs might be saved by the fact that he went to the right team. Stephon Diggs he went to the team.
He say about the fact that she ain't pressed charges and she don't got no evidence or no physical harm.
You don't know Robert Kraft was caught getting rubbing tugs, basically getting his dick jacked off. He's like 85, getting his dick jacked off at some spa. He was caught in some sting. They basically let him go just because he was so powerful, and then swept everything under the rug. He's not no angel either, and he's also have been the query of some of the shit. So if you're a player and you see the owner, he gets busy, he gets jiggy, he be dancing.
All y'all do. All y'all do. Shut up. All y'all do. I don't want to hear that shit.
This is a bold statement from the New England Patriots. They're saying that, hey, Stephon has told us
not bold
about the incident, and he categorically denies the allegation.
It's not bold.
We support him.
It's normal.
Now, there is
it makes
another level to
sense.
this.
But shut your ass up. The academics is academically smart. That's about it.
Stephon told us he categorically denied.
No, I don't want to hear your logic because you have none. See, he's still talking.
They are aware of the matter. They've been in contact with the Patriots, and they will have no further comment at this time.
Well, and so with the Patriots saying that they support Stephon Diggs, do we know the next time we actually might see him in public?
Why wouldn't they at this point?
Stephon Diggs regularly meets with reporters on Wednesdays at his locker in the Patriots locker room, and that usually is in the early afternoon. We'll see if that takes.
Yeah, he ain't talking to me. Get out of here.
This should be talking football.
So,
my battery running low.
Stephon Diggs' lawyer called into the court, and there's actually some court footage. Let me see. Stephon Diggs. Supposedly his lawyer called into court, which that was kind of. Can I show it?
First, and this
Shit, if I had a high-powered lawyer, he better go in the court and everything. Well, I don't know that I would want him to call in the court, though, because I don't want people to know.
And earlier this, she said,
do that shit behind closed doors.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys don't need to see it. There is a video on social media that kind of represents.
Unless he calling in because he was supposed to be there and couldn't be there.
What we're going to get into is the police report they were trying to suppress is out. I forgot it's 1F for the court. 1F for Stephon. There we go. All right.
I thought he was going to bring a old boy.
Okay.
That situation that had happened.
The complainant has made a financial.
Wait. Okay. Let me play this video.
Now we go to breaking news. Back to one of our top stories you saw first here on Boston 25 today. New England Patriots star Stephon Diggs is facing serious criminal charges, accused of strangling his private chef. We have team coverage beginning with Boston 25 News reporter Ellie Mario live outside the home in Dedham, where this allegedly happened, Ellie.
Yeah, well, you know, I was actually inside of the courtroom where Stephon Diggs' legal team filed a motion to impound a police report and related materials. They argued over the phone why they feel these documents should remain sealed, but now most of...
That's the police report they want to know when to get, which clearly, this is the funny thing, it seems like the league was trying to not make this a big deal as well. Which the league has came a long way. Remember the Me Too era and all that type of stuff, where the league was like,
they're going to the playoffs, bro.
Woman, we're gonna.
Or so they trying to.
The league now is just saying, yo, keep this shit out of the media, keep this shit out of the blogs, keep this shit out of the police blotter, and you're good.
Of course, they don't want it.
They're back to old school.
To go
those
on
records have been made public. I'm holding on to that criminal complaint.
That's why I'm waiting for him to read the paperwork, because the police report is going to say what the media is not saying, because it's a reason why they don't want that police report to come out, because there's obviously more whether it's true or not. Of course, you got to go to court, and even that don't mean the judgment don't mean or whatever, but the judgment stands as law. But that police report gonna tell a little bit more to the story, although I already said what I see.
This team was trying to make sure, or things like lawyers are trying to make sure this is suppressed.
What does the legal team have to say in court today?
Public opinion. They don't want that right now. They want everybody to love them, because shit, what is this, January? So it'll be a Super Bowl coming up.
Now, I know it's showing Diggs' mouth moving, but that's his lawyers that called into court. So forget what you're seeing. You're hearing a phone call into court. This was kind of wild.
Employee dispute. The complainant has made a financial
it's not wild.
Solution to resolve that.
So essentially,
academics is overacting.
This is something that's now been trumped up to a felonious charge of strangulation or asphyxiation, which means choking. And they're now saying, Diggs' lawyer called in court and said, hey, we have these things suppressed. By the way, the victim has reached out to us and said that, you know, all this could be resolved if we meet a monetary demand. How could a court, like a court's not supposed to oversee, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of A$AP Rocky case. And by the way, they dismissed all them shits. You know why? Because it said, bro, you weren't going to even press charges on them.
I don't want to hear you talk, bro.
We meet, can resolve the dispute.
Don't want to hear you talk.
I said, bro, you're rich and famous. Sucker! Negotiating or trying to go.
Before throwing her onto a bed, Diggs is charged with felony strangulation or suffocation.
Skinny. I only have problems since I didn't pay.
She said she almost blacked out.
I want to give both sides of it.
But she didn't black out, though.
Anything I heard about me would have never been a thing if I did that. Now, granted.
What the hell?
What they try to say about me, you never want to pay for it. Because you don't even want people to think that that's not true. You don't want people to think, like, if it was some shit where someone says you roughed up a chick, alright, whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's not cool stuff.
I'm trying my best not to respond to it, then I let him say it again. Oh my God, you're not finna, boy.
And I'm pretty sure his lawyers and his agent and it's the lawyers for the agent.
Here goes some more BS he just pulled up with no research.
You'll be
Man, pull out the court documents. Let's get to the court documents. That's what I'm trying to get to. Should be around. It should be. Okay, so them what? Somebody heavily edited that other video.
Hold on, man. Y'all extra gravy.
Oh yeah. Got it.
Yo, pour me a shot real quick. This is extortion tactics.
Okay.
I think I like to eat. None of y'all could outcook me. Sometimes when I have like these chicks that look a little bit too good, I don't even want them near the kitchen. Bitch, that's not your special. That's not your forte. You're in the bedroom. I'm in the kitchen. You be in the bedroom. Like, do your thing there. Okay? Me and you gonna do some taste testing in the bedroom. Okay? Let me rock with the kitchen.
Man, read the fucking documents. How about you do that?
I can cook.
Fat boy. We know you can cook.
Also, I'm Jamaican, so I'm like, man.
I guess.
Scientific. My mom be telling me all the time. So she'll be like, yo, watch out for these girls, Junior. They put period blood in your food. I'm like, period blood? What the fuck?
I'm about to get the documents my damn self.
They say when
I'm not paying for them.
Catch you, which means like get you obsessed with them. They'll make you food and put smear period blood like in the ingredients, and supposedly it's like an old school thing. It gets you obsessed with them.
Whack as hell.
Maybe some Jamaican shit. That's some Jamaican. Mom, what you talking about? Period blood. What the hell, Mom? What the hell? What the hell?
Call me motherfucker.
Nah, bro. I'm Jamaican. Most Jamaican men, if you're really born Jamaican, don't eat from people. We scared of getting poisoned, and we scared of people manipulating your
Japanese
food.
to me,
because,
nigga.
you know, just like how Haitians do voodoo, in Jamaica we call it obia. And those type of beliefs, a lot of it sometimes is the manipulation of food to alter how someone feels, thinks, or whatever. So we're really skeptical about our food consumption. Me, I don't eat from nobody if I don't see you prepare it, unless you're my parents. Yeah, like you can't bring, like I don't do no potlucks. Oh yeah, I made this at my house. All right, bet. Pluto gonna try this shit. Bet. Pluto gonna try. Yo, Pluto. Yo,
no, but I look like.
All right, bet.
No.
I look at Pluto and Pluto
why
look at
you
me
not?
like, what the fuck is this?
No,
Now stop.
what the
Yo, bitch,
fuck,
get the fuck out of my
bro?
house. What the fuck you got going on in here? Africans are like that too. Africans don't eat for everybody.
How I'm gonna swing this
Africans
then?
don't eat for everybody.
Oh my god, are you serious when you did that? No, that really.
Africans don't eat for everybody. I gotta be honest.
That is not what I wanted to see.
Shit.
You went back to the girl. Man, read the paperwork.
Whole time I'm at everyday struggle, Joe's like, why don't you get a chef? I'm like, for what? I didn't know the chef was coming like this.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus. Okay. Now I know. All right. Let's get to reading this police report. The thing that they, should I call Lauren Conlon? I want to call her. She might be with her husband and then I'll be like, why you calling? Nah, she chill. Don't let me chill. Okay. We'll read the police report first. Let's see. We're going to read what they accused them of. So, by the way, they sealed it, but somehow, I guess, like, the paperwork was available before it got sealed, and people took pictures of it because you can't find it on the website, and they put it out.
Boy, you better believe that's the only reason why I'm putting up with your shit. Now, read the paperwork.
Cool. Let's go. So, we got it here, okay? So, bingo. Here we go, Sean. Let's read through this bitch. Let's read through this bitch. Oh, yeah. All right, cool. They said on, I gotta zoom in a little bit. Fuck.
She talking all this. He know it, too.
On 12/16, while assigned to the front desk, Adams entered the station to report a incident. Adams appeared emotional. And was initially hesitant to give a statement. She asked for a female officer. I checked the scheduling sheets and saw that we didn't have one until 4 p.m. I let Adams know this, and I told her I'd give her a few minutes to think about the things, and that I understood that if she was uncomfortable with speaking with me, after a few minutes, she said that she would give the report to me. I brought her into the interview room.
If it's not sexual in nature, what the problem is?
Taking out her information, I asked her to tell me in her own words what happened. She was initially hesitant to reveal a suspect, okay? But I told her that I could take a statement and we could talk about it later. She went on to say on 12/2, which is December 2nd, 2025, she was working as a private chef at 7 Schoolmaster Lane in Dedham. Wow, Dotson. Holy.
How's it doxing?
7
Stupid old.
Schoolmaster Lane.
Everybody knows he lives there.
Holy. Okay. This is just his Patriot script.
Right. Stupid. Keep it moving with the debt. Read the dumb paperwork.
Yeah, this is a freak off shit.
You big dummy.
Yeah, these might be on that Diddy shit. Well, I like this closet. Oh, looks like it's a new renovation. He's probably renting this spot. No, I don't think he bought it. Well, whatever. Cool. So, yeah. Let's see. What the fuck? All right. She said that on this date, she was working as a private chef there. The male. Okay. The male she worked for entered her unlocked bedroom. They had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to Adams. Now, chat, I gotta be honest with you. It's sketch, right? It's sketch. I get it. Some places do, you know, when you have a lot of bedrooms, you have a live-in chef. Why do you have a live-in chef that has a BBL? Like, come on, bro. Now, obviously, you could kind of explain that to be like, well, he, you know, maybe she's not from that area. He didn't want to pay more money for her to have an apartment down the street. But come on, like, we got to start using common sense. Your live-in chef that lives in your house has a BBL. She makes soul food and sucks the soul out. I mean, you get what I'm saying. Anyway. Right. They've been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to Adams. She said they began to discuss this, which apparently angered the male, which is Stephon. She alleges the male then smacked her across the face. She said she tried to push him away. The male then tried to choke her using the crook of his elbow around her neck. She said he was behind her with his arm wrapped around her. She said she felt like she had trouble breathing and she felt like she could have blacked out. She said that's when she tried to pry his arm away and he tightened his grip. At that point, the male threw her onto the bed. He said something to the effect of, "Thought so." And then she told him that she still hadn't been paid. At that point, the male said lies and walked out the room. She explained to me that he needs to sign off on payments in order for her to be paid, which is why she confronted him directly. I asked her if she had documented any of the injuries when this occurred. She said she had some redness on her upper chest, but did not take photos. Okay, that's going to work in his favor. There's no photos. Usually these chicks be like they got mad pictures. Like, who cares if it's actually, they don't got nothing to prove that you did it, but they take pictures of bruises, even if they fell on their own volition, right? Okay, so at this point in the conversation, Adams revealed that the male name was Diggs. Stephon, that is. Stephon Diggs currently plays for the New England Patriots of the NFL. Due to his fame, she was hesitant to come forward with this. I inquired about the details of her employment so I could understand the relationship. She said she began as a private chef around 7/20/2025, and her employment was supposed to go through the end of the NFL season. She said that she is normally paid by wire transfer, and the initial agreement was for weekly pay. She said that since she's been working there, she's been getting paid monthly instead. As of now, she said that she believes she's owed a month's pay. So basically, she's saying that the argument started because she confronted him because she's owed a month's pay. In early November, she was told by Diggs that her employment was not needed for the week. For the week of 11/7 to the 14th. That means she would have to vacate her room for a week because he was having house guests. He told her to go home. You know what that means? Yo, my girl coming over. Go the fuck home, bitch. Right? Like, your girl come over and the chef walking around in a nightgown with a BBL. Like, come on, bro. Like, your girl is not that stupid, man. Cardi used to work at a strip club. Cardi know what the vibes is. Right? All right, bet. Told her to go home and said she didn't need to provide financial assistance for a flight, blah, blah. This is where she was going to stay with a friend. She said that since she did not ask to be sent home for a week, she should still be paid for her salary. She said that it's standard in this type of work arrangement, unless the employee asks for time off. After the alleged assault on 12/2/2025, Adams left her position and the residence to stay with a friend in blah, blah, blah. She said that on 12/9, she returned to the house to get her property. At that point, she texted Diggs, who told her to take up the monitor's son with his assistant. She spoke to Melissa from finance, who explained that Diggs had requested her sign a non-disclosure agreement from Adams before she would be paid. Jack, all this is given that he's fucking her. She got some tea on him. And
that's what I said already. Keep reading.
Say, sign this non-disclosure that you don't expose it because I'm with a high-profile woman, Cardi B. Come on.
I already said that. Keep reading.
Okay. Adams did not sign any documents, so she didn't sign a non-disclosure. I told Adams that we could proceed with an investigation and file charges, but she said that she didn't want to file any charges at this time. I told her that as a victim, an officer would be following up regardless. I also let her know that if her mind changed, we could certainly go further with the investigation and charges. I explained the process to her in regard to obtaining a restraining order. She said that she did not wish to seek one at the time. She said that she just wanted to go home and had no intention of returning. Adams was also going to email any screenshots related to this incident at her convenience. I sent her the domestic violence risk assessment form and a strangulation suffocation form via email. These were returned to me and added to the incident. The screenshots were sent to me and added to the incident. These came from a different number that was initially provided. When I inquired about this discrepancy, Adams identified this as a number where she had communicated with Diggs in the past. Diggs gave her a burner phone. She got a burner phone to text, yo, I need my dick sucked, come over here. Bring a couple of grapes, some whipped cream, and I got some handcuffs and a honey pack, and we finna, come on now. Like, come on, Jack, we know what this is, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Y'all not gonna play in our face like we stupid. He's fucking her, bro. Mm-hmm. She got a different number that the cops know. She clearly got a work phone. What chefs need a work phone? Nah, this is the phone that you can communicate safely on when you're getting piped out. Let's keep it a beam, man. All right, anyway. Okay. On 12/20, around 9:45, I spoke to Adams over the phone. We discussed how she would like to proceed. As of this day, she wanted to hold off on criminal charges being filed. She asked that I reach out to Diggs and ask him not to contact her anymore. So she doesn't want to do a restraining order, but she wants the cop to kind of scare her. Okay. She said that earlier in the week, she received a voicemail and a text message from a female that she believes to be Diggs' girlfriend, Cardi B. I'm assuming. Based on these messages, Adams believed that Diggs somehow knew the police were contacted. So basically, Stephon Diggs knew that she went to the cops, and sometimes you gotta get a woman to go talk to a woman because like the woman will act like she's scared of the man. I get it. So Cardi's trying to do the bidding. I get it.
That's the sound of an American woman hard at work.
There's no bidding. She shouldn't have contacted her. That was stupid.
Hello, my name is Adam.
That was just dumb.
CEO of Phoenix Energy.
Like, why you gonna both Cardi and him should have known better than that. If it was Cardi, because nobody said it was Cardi. Whoever it was, if somebody contacted
do all this, it's not that big of a deal.
Her, it was dumb.
I'm still wondering why would you just pay this shit? Right? Go ahead. I assured Adams that Diggs had not been contacted yet by any members of the police. So the cop is telling her we haven't reached out to her. I contacted Diggs at a number provided, and it went straight to voicemail. I identified myself and asked for a callback on 12/22 around 1:30 p.m. I attempted to contact Diggs for a second time. It also went straight to voicemail. I left a second voice message. I notified Adam, and she sent me an email for a woman that handles Diggs' business interests. If I've not received a call back by 12:23, I will reach out to her. In the meantime, I received an email and voicemail from Adams on 12/22, and the voicemail expressed interest of going forward with criminal charges. I called back twice, and it went to voicemail. So you could tell this is some bullshit. Shorty's using the cops, and women do this bullshit. They threaten men. So behind the scenes, what's happening is that she's threatening Stephon on, I'm going to ruin your career. You're in the NFL. You can't put hands on me. You can't do this. You can't do that. Yo, I got the one up on you. If you don't give me what I want.
But at the end, yes. But at the end of the day, though, academic sounds stupid as hell. She would not be able to do that if he wouldn't have put his hands on her and he would have paid her his money. She wouldn't have had no need to. Why he talking like this? I'm not sure. Because why can't you just say she trying to get him a chance to just pay her money so she can be out? Because at the end of the day, she could have just went forward with the criminal charges. Even though it seemed like she don't have the evidence. But I don't know. We listening to whatever right now. Either way, it seemed like she trying to get him the opportunity for this to not all be this. So why he don't just say that instead of saying what he's saying? He
do this. I'm gonna fuck your career up. Now here's the thing.
No, he messed his own career up by getting in this situation in the first place. He the one brought a chick in there so he can Cassie her ass.
Stephon Diggs wrong.
The hell?
And if
What the hell up?
I'm here, I'm doing some assumptions.
Piece of shit
but I'm a
ass.
nigga, and I know how bitches try to extort because a couple of whores.
Nigga, you ain't lost that much weight.
That's my personal story.
I can
Now,
still call you a
this
fat
is how it
fucker.
connects to the whole Cardi B. Okay, it connects to
fat
that
fucker.
because you never send your main girl to handle your side chick. Your side chick is only gonna get mad. Your side chick is mad.
That's why I know. I don't think it was
Your side chick
Cardi.
wants to be your main chick.
I don't think it was Cardi.
You don't tell your
Hopefully.
side chick. You don't tell your main chick to go coddle your side chick.
Hopefully that wasn't
That's
Cardi.
she's gonna get more upset. There's no woman except Summer Walker that wants to be saved as Pizza Hut. You get what I'm saying? You never do that. You get your sister, you get your mama, you get your female cousin, you get maybe a homeboy that y'all both know. You never get your girl that you're buying bags, you're giving her housing, you're giving her the world. Because
he doing all. Boy,
women
read this.
like look at shit and hire. Oh, you're gonna
Can't
send
stand
that
this
bitch.
dude.
You're gonna send that bitch to come. Oh, you don't think nothing of me. Fucked it up. So again, I'm saying that to say, this is where I believe Stephon Diggs fucked up. You can't have Cardi B hit up your side chick. And I know it says chef, but it's a side chick.
He messed up by not paying her money.
You get what I'm saying? Okay, cool. So anyway, I contacted Diggs. Look, so now she's getting something about Diggs' business interests. I've not received blah blah. It says the voicemail expressed after this date. Right? Keep in mind, look, just look, and this is what I'm telling you, it's Cardi B. Cardi B, you can't send your main girl to handle your side chick. Yo, men, please don't do that.
Nigga,
send your
didn't you
sister,
say
your
that
mama,
already?
Your grandma, your auntie. You send your homeboy that's cool with both
This
of y'all.
dude talk too much.
Never send your main girl to handle your side chick because your main girl is always gonna be shady. It's like my main girl at the time, even though my main girl did all the legwork.
He's such a kid. What did he just say?
Everything was good because you know what my main girl said? I can't have my man having a baby with another bitch. Fuck out of here. She handled all that perfectly, but once she thought it was done, she needed to put that bitch in her place. You're a fucking whore that my man fucked, and for you being a whore, I'm his main bitch, and I booked your abortion appointment. Happy getting your stomach pumped. Like, you know, girls are evil.
What?
Like,
Oh my God. Boy, read this.
I should have never had my ex book that appointment. I should have told my ex I was handling it, but I was kind of like a little bit flustered. I was trying to keep my ex too, because I was trying to be mad transparent. Like, because she was like, imagine telling your chick that you think some other chick is pregnant in one of y'all mini breaks. Like, I felt like I was about to be D-Wade. You know, right? I felt like I was about to be D-Wade. Like, oh yeah, remember we took a little break? Yeah, I fucked up. Yo, I was about to be D-Wade, so I was trying to keep it P. I was trying to keep it 100. Like, yeah, remember? Because we did take a slight break. I said, yeah, ooh, I fucked up. So that's why I told him I should never have to do that.
This is not.
Same with Stephon. You can't have Cardi do that. Look, Cardi reaches out. Look, here we go. This came from a different number.
Allegedly.
1220, around blah, blah.
Allegedly.
Reach out. She said earlier in the week she received a voicemail from a female. So on this day, she said she received a voicemail from a female that she believed to be Stephon Diggs' girlfriend. So Cardi B hits her up in the days leading up to 12/20. By the time it's 12/22, which is 2 days later, she gets an email or she gets a call. It looked like she was playing hardball. Like, oh, where'd you have your girl hit me up? Send the fucking money, or I'm not playing with y'all anymore. I'm not getting on the phone with your girlfriend.
No.
Fuck you and fuck your girlfriend. Give me this money fucking
Where's
now.
my videos?
And once that was declined, she calls back the cops a day later, 12/23, and says, I want to press charges. Big. Stephon Diggs, man, come on, man. You fucking too many bitches to make this rookie mistake. And I'm not saying it's like I'm perfect.
Oh
because,
my God,
trust me, I've been there.
bro.
I keep telling you, I've been there with the worst of them for all these situations. So
I didn't get no footage from last night.
okay, let me smaller. There's more than police. Okay, and then here, let's look at this. At approximately 9:45, I spoke to Adam. She let me know she had changed her mind and she wanted to.
You gotta be kidding me. Yes, I did.
Criminal complaint against Diggs based on her statement to me on this date. Based on a statement, I've been applying for a criminal complaint from Denham District Court with the following charges: assault and battery.
I was taking
and
pictures, you're
strangulation
saying?
Clear.
I was hitting the wrong button.
Stephon Diggs was fucking.
Oh, that's corny.
Tried to get her out the way, and I guarantee. You want me to call Lauren? I want to call Lauren.
Damn.
Nah, should I?
I was hitting the
like I
wrong
might call
button.
you.
I was taking pictures.
Stephon Diggs is fucking a girl.
You gotta be kidding me.
Cardi B is a new sheriff in town, and she's trying to
I thought I
clear
was
out
doing
all the
video.
bitches that's on the playing field that Stephon used to fuck. So, what probably happens is that Cardi's probably saying, "Yo, that fucking chef, she gotta go." I guarantee. Remember the dates where the chef was working or was told to go home. I guarantee Cardi B was at the script, 100%. I guarantee. Somebody fact check me.
Wait, what? Wait, let me.
Denham is in
I don't even care about all that.
Massachusetts. Go look
I
at
ain't
Cardi
finna
B
get in there.
for the dates. This is dates right here.
Damn.
11/7.
It's all good. I know.
I guarantee
tomorrow.
I am Cardi B. Is it I am Cardi B or is it Cardi B?
These pictures are pretty crisp, though.
It's Cardi B. It's
That's crazy, bro. I thought I
so
was
let's look at
getting
11/7 to 11/14.
video footage.
Oh,
But I know I pressed the red. The red. Where's my remote?
November
The
9,
red.
November 12.
What I do with the remote?
Okay, November 13.
The red one is for video, and the white, the gray one
This video right here.
is for a
This is
picture.
November 19th. So this is during the week. Well, actually, no, she has a date here. Never mind. There's a date. So this might be an older picture. Yeah.
Can't make that
But she
mistake
still posts
again.
pictures.
Commit some
The
very
baby's wrapped in
important
Patriots
stuff.
gear. Yeah.
Yeah, like they in a real freaking relationship. This is so annoying.
I think this is in the
This is so annoying for academics to be this slow.
Somebody said she was having a baby then? Yeah.
Cause he's
Jack, what does that say?
he's intelligent, but he's slow too.
If you dismiss your chef when your new baby mama just had the baby, let me see, when was Cardi B's new baby? Well, I guess she says it, 11/4. That's when the baby was born. So you gotta imagine. Let me see, look. Where did Cardi B have her last baby? in a New York hospital. They probably went to where this nigga lives, right? Massachusetts.
He's not talking to making no sense. That woman ain't gonna have no qualms about nothing. She did. Cardi B been pregnant a long time, bro.
I don't want that bitch around.
And he got other chicks and everything. That woman was getting Cassied.
The chef peeps game too. The chef ain't stupid.
It ain't about that. It was about her motherfucking money.
The chef still want to be paid. I ain't gonna lie to you, Stephon.
She didn't think she was his girl or nothing like that. Academics over here thinking too hard and ain't thinking of nothing.
Your new baby mama don't want to be around her. She shouldn't be around her. Pay the chef, send her home. You being a little bit cheap is causing you a lot of problems.
That part.
And you're making $22 million. Here's
that part.
To impound the police reports, which one they did.
And that's why I don't understand.
Other than the police reports you see now, you're not gonna see it.
Where's my remote? I can't even talk about. Oh.
Let me call.
That's what I'm saying about all this. We excusing non-married people just running around here having all these babies, being out of wedlock, being super hoes. He got a baby with a woman who's clearly married. They're gonna call him a model's fucking citizen. What? What? Absolutely not. But he don't have, there's nothing he has to be accountable for. He can just go with, you just make more dysfunctional people. The baby's gonna be dysfunctional. Of course, Cardi, she already came wrapped in a dysfunctional package. She gonna be dysfunctional. Her children already dysfunctional. They're gonna be dysfunctional even more. And what's that ugly ass boy she was with, Offset? He gonna stay dysfunctional. Everybody gonna be the chef dysfunctional. She gonna stay dysfunctional too. Everybody gonna be dysfunctional, and they gonna pass some evil spirits and shit between them. And that's what the masses want. All right, let me see. This was.
Give me a second.
What's he doing?
All right, I'm gonna wrap the topic after this too. Chad, I sure know how to drag a topic, huh?
Yeah, unnecessarily.
For 2 hours. Holy shit.
Don't make no doggone sense. All I wanted you to do was read the paperwork, and I wasn't even listening half the time he read the paperwork. I started getting back to business over here, because I'm so tired of this dude. Okay, so it's time. Okay, so now, so I see. So it's timing out. It's going off. So you gotta check for that. However, I don't understand how I'm. Through that damn remote, boy. When I came in.
If you live in Georgia and have a good driving record, you're being scammed by big auto insurance. Listen up. I don't care if you think you have good insurance rates. The truth is you don't. For those who don't know, my name is Jimmy Williams, and I was a senior.
And I got a fire, been around the world,
Have y'all seen Cardi B, man? Yo, Cardi, I know you're going through it, girl. Cardi's my home. Cardi's my homie, and it makes it tough for me to kind of do what I normally do. And what I normally do is like give really like, especially with these type of topics, I give like criticisms of what I see.
I swear I put that shit in the drawer.
But I've seen Cardi. Well, I've spoke to Cardi.
I could swear it was up
and
here.
She expressed to me that she went through hell in previous situations, and she expressed to me like, you know, how unhappy she's been in the past. And more than just a commentator, I wish for Cardi B's mental health. And when I would say that, I want her to be happy, whatever that is for her. So me, I'm not thrilled. Like, you know, if it wasn't Cardi, I'd be like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of wild that we're still married, and okay, I thought it was wild. But in rare situations, and maybe you could call that picking and choosing, I don't know. Or maybe I'm making exceptions. I understood a bit of her saying, you know, she's been unhappy and she had to move on and she couldn't stand or tolerate certain things anymore, and you know, she had to finally choose herself. I got it. Not knocking it. But it gets even more difficult. Well, now I gotta even give my opinions about particular things. And these things would be Cardi B in this particular scope, where her boyfriend is Stephon Diggs.
Where?
Like, Stephon Diggs might be one of the top 5 worst shooters in history. Like, I mean, his dirt is just all in the streets. Like, you know, I don't want to say anything that's unprovoked or whatever.
But there's some bullshit right here.
Damn. I feel like I said it right back then. I don't think. I wondered.
Man, Academics, what the fuck is you talking about?
To go to a bigger cheater. The fact of the matter is, none of these guys.
Let me find that video.
If your breaking point was cheating, which by the way, I even had a conversation with her about that too. You know, not to divulge every conversation we've ever had, but she told me, she said, "It wasn't even just cheating. This was cheating, but this nigga was cheating with like disrespectful people, like playing with you, right?" But I would say, when it comes to Stephon Diggs, dude, was I seeing the amount of like babies or alleged babies or baby mamas, I was like, I don't know if this is gonna turn out good.
Not even getting to the point.
And some of the stuff, you know, obviously the fan base is like the Barney fans and the Nicki fans, and yes, Nicki fans somehow care about Cardi B, because when Cardi B fans can say about Nicki, like, yo, you married someone who's on the sexual offender list, you're gonna have Nicki fans say, well, you keep getting cheated on. And I think that's the only thing that Nicki fans kind of have, because we've never heard about Big Zoo doing anything, right? So, and where is this? Can I find it? No, I can't find it.
Yeah, they trying to suppress that story because
I closed the tab before. Oh, anyway, yeah. I'll scroll down and find it. So, on Christmas Day, people were talking about how Nicki Minaj, not Nicki Minaj, oh, sorry, frozen slip. How Cardi B, despite being in a relationship with Stephon Diggs spent Christmas with his other baby mama. Now, this is a reality of blended families. Now, people have a lot of questions. They're like, well, it don't seem like you spent the holidays with Offset. It don't seem like it was you, Offset, and the kids. Because remember, Cardi B has kids with Offset, and now a child with Stephon Diggs. So they're pointing out, Stephon Diggs, who has multiple other women pregnant, or has had kids with multiple other women, he's spending time with the woman and the kid. You don't spend time with Offset seemingly. And they're looking at it to say, You think we dumb, but we ain't that dumb. This thing is playing in your face just like how you thought Austin was playing in your face. He with his other baby mamas who are also throwing shots at you. And look at this. What the hell? So it wasn't black one? There is, what's this? Yes, there's a video. Is it a video? Hold on, we'll find it. I'm gonna film it. Maybe I'll show it.
The dig
So act turn. Nah, but even back to that point.
Basically, or not all, but a good amount of Stephon Diggs' other baby mamas are throwing shots at Cardi B, insinuating you think you're special because you're with him. But the same thing we know about him is the same thing you should know about him. He a dog. He don't want
I'm a
just one
dog,
woman.
I'm a
He
dog,
fucking
I'm a
alone.
dog, I'm a dog,
But
I'm
we
a
gonna make you
dog,
feel
I'm a
like you
dog,
actually
I'm a
wanted to
dog,
post
I'm
some
a
crazy
dog.
shit. They were like, yo,
Treat it like a dog, beat
the
it
one
like a
that loses,
dog.
or she liked to post. She said,
Like a
the one
dog,
that loses
pass it to a dog. I'm a
is the
dog,
one,
I'm a dog, I'm a dog.
the one that's with the
Can I
nigga.
help but think about
The one that's
it?
with the nigga is the one
Alright,
that's
so
losing.
this is what I'm looking for. Hold
You get me?
on. I don't care about none of that shit he talking. At all, at any time. It's weird that he talking about it. It is so weird. So weird.
Mm.
It says, I think who bang a nigga gang my nigga CD, and then you see CD like, not with Chris Brown. Tell him the fans have been wanting this. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not gonna ask Drake that question.
Oh no, that's not what I was. What the hell? Okay, that was so weird. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all keep going because I had it. I thought.
I'm gonna find it. Just give me 1 second. I had it queued up, but remember I closed all those posts because of
Oh no, I'm starting to sound like this fool. We can't have that. Theorize is about.
You can find it. Maybe I can look at it on Twitter.
Huh?
DJ Academics reveals Drake was hard at work on the Iceman episode. Let's get into what really happened behind episode 3. Fans think they know, but the truth is always deeper. There's more to this story than what hits social media or leaks online. From what I gathered, the creator, let's call him an artist, was under intense pressure. He's touring, performing live shows, managing appearances, and still...
It's weird how they using the picture of the dude who accused Stephon Diggs, but then when I click on it, it's about Drake. That is some sick ass shit.
Essentially, his other baby mama liked a comment saying, yo, the girl who's with the nigga that we all fuck is not the winner. It's the one who left because they don't want to be, it's a man stuck between two women. The woman who stays is the one that wins. It's the one who left because he'll always go back to the one who left, and he's always doing the one who stayed long. Right? So, like, Cardi B is now in a whole different mess, seemingly. I don't know if all these things are true.
All right, cool. I got it.
For the people who be like, I can talk to Cardi, like, I'm not going to talk to her about, this is female stuff, so I'm not going to talk to her about that. I'm only reacting to it, and she knows my policy with that. I'm not a female T-page. If the famous people talk, I'll report it. Whether the famous people keep it on the wraps, it's none of my business, even though sometimes I know. So she posted something, and it looked like the fans are getting to her because the fans are saying, yo, why are you letting this nigga kind of play in your face? He's hanging out with his baby moms. His other baby moms are like liking posts to seemingly make it seem like you're sharing him. What's up with you? Like, yo, why did you leave Offset to get in this particular situation?
Clarissa, I'm about to get in your ass, homegirl. I'm tired of your shit. You gonna stop stalking my girl?
Need to calm down. Is y'all cool? Y'all been dragging me for 3 or 4 days. Y'all been and y'all been a little bit too mean. Like now, y'all been a little bit too mean. I can't change shit. I can't go back in time. You know what I'm saying? I already had a baby. Y'all want me to put my baby back in my pussy? Huh? I don't know. What y'all want me to do? Y'all want me to leave my man and fuck yours? You want me to leave my man and just go and fuck yours? I don't know.
Oh, Cardi.
Only go forward now.
Cardi.
I think I found the tweet.
I'm saying, I don't know why they keep bringing her name up.
Got the scoop. Let's see. Got the scoop.
That says.
And it was. Let's see.
That was her. Oh, Papoose and 50 Cent is beefing. Oh,
okay, so here it
it's on
so this
now.
is Stephon Diggs' baby mama.
It's on now.
She said, when a nigga's stuck between two bitches, the one that stays always feels like she won. So that seemingly is talking about Cardi. But in reality, it's the one that left the nigga really won. So she's talking about, I would imagine, herself. You still having to deal with the cheating, the lies, and the disrespect. And the nigga will always try to get back and keep in touch with the one that left.
Oh, he messing with 50. 50 gonna tell the truth about what he... Man, Gene Deal... Okay, check this out. Cause shut up, academics. You corny when you get to doing all that. Like, coming from a dude, I don't know. Cause it's not like you calling him out. You just... I don't know. It's like you just being chatty-patty and that's it. It's so weird. However, Gene Deal is so obsessed with Diddy. He just won't stop talking about Diddy. It's like that's all he reminds me of Clarissa being obsessed with Papoose and Remy. Yes, Papoose and Remy. Gene Deal cannot keep freaking Diddy name out his mouth every day. And it's like, bro, why would you go and try to ask the people doing the documentary? Because let's keep it real. Not that it matters to me. However, technically, what the public really doesn't understand, that wasn't 50 Cent documentary, low key. That was he was just like the face of it. So he really, you know, Gene Deal tried to make some deal for a bunch of money. Nigga, your value is low. First of all, you've been talking for years all over the internet. There's no value in that. Okay? There's no rarity in that. It's like marrying a whore. You understand? Then you get mad because you going to tell the lady, well, I ain't going to be in the documentary because you ain't paying me what? Paying you what? Other people who's in the documentary not getting that money either. But guess what? They went in the historic documentary. And your ass hopped right the fuck back on YouTube and start doing daily interviews with everybody and their mama like the hoe that you is. And you won't keep Diddy's name out your mouth. But you and all the flunkies out there think that he should have been in the documentary. Why are they showing me these dudes kissing? I don't watch this kind of stuff. Like, why would you, bro, get that? Tell you why. I don't need to tell you why. I say I'm not interested. Don't fucking play with me. Wait a minute. Tiana and, okay. Not surprised. Not surprised. That was a PR relationship, but they look damn good together. Gene Deal, every day, he gonna talk about Diddy. He can't stop, won't stop. He must miss Diddy. He must have been in love with Diddy. Like, he can't stop, won't stop. It's no doubt Diddy, whatever, you know. That's besides the point. It's Gene Deal. Everything, he can't even make $1 without talking about Diddy. It's like everything he do, he gotta talk about Diddy every day. This dude back on his show again. Gene Deal, another Diddy's former bodyguard, comes out in I'm reading his title now, mind you. In my New Year Eve with Big Pun and Lil Kim. So he about to tell another story. I'm so tired of hearing stories from Gene Deal. Bro, switch positions. It's like, dude, give somebody else a chance. Let us miss you. I don't know. Take a break. What else you got? Can you do any tricks or something? Then look, Cal Capone. You know what? This is what I did. Oh, we got another Rich Piana. That's my dude. I gotta say that. I gotta clip that. I gotta watch this later. Anything I ain't never seen before. I think I may not have seen Rich Piana. I gotta watch it. So I've made a Gene Deal playlist. I'm not even going to look for it. Anything that pop up in my timeline with Gene Deal, and I'm gonna do a live. I'm gonna prove a point. Let me put this on my Gene Deal. I hate the way they did the new YouTube structure. I made a Gene Deal playlist. He had the nerve to try to get some obscene amount of money. He told me, and they're gonna pay me, or I'm not gonna do it. What you mean? You hoeing yourself out on YouTube. YouTube ain't paying you like that. You going to everybody's shit. Look, here's another one that I haven't seen. Let me add it to my Gene. Watch. I'm going to show y'all. Sometimes you don't see nothing unless somebody show it to you. This dude would not, every day, he can't be, he is not okay unless he talking about Diddy. So he just did this on his channel 7 hours ago. He don't got nothing else to talk about. And he wasn't even with Diddy. He wasn't with Diddy the whole time. He wasn't with Diddy the whole time. Look, he got an intro now because he think he popping. Houseway, we're gonna pass your intro. You getting bigger though. You better watch that.
Let it go. This is a whole new year to say. It's really not a new year because the new year's supposed to be 9 months.
Wait.
We know Julius Caesar and
you don't sit up here and act like you talking like you got some sense, but you won't keep. It's a bad look, Gene. It's a bad look, bro. It's a bad. Don't you think you gave us enough? If everybody had you, ain't nobody gonna want you, boy. You don't know that? Huh? You be on here more than some content creators, and you ain't got no content. Only content you got is Diddy. That's it. That's all you got is Diddy. So he told me, let's go. Okay.
listen, I want y'all to know this, that any and everything that happened last year, let it go. Let it go. This is a whole
What
new
about
year
you
to
talking
say.
about
It's really
Diddy?
not a
You
new
gonna
year
let that
because
go?
New Year's supposed to be 9 months. We know Julius Caesar and Augustus Caesar put 2 extra months on the months on the calendar year. It's supposed to be just 10 months out the year. It only supposed to be 10 months out the year. But we know they added a whole nother month each one of those Caesars did. So take this time and take this year and
I got him spared out too. This is really sad,
I
bro.
want to truly apologize for the people who was probably expecting me to do a New Year's Eve show because we usually bring in the New Year's together.
Are you serious? You telling a lie? You telling a lie? I don't believe you.
We have a good time.
I mean, I give it to him. He got almost 6,000 views. That's impressive.
Through the new year, and I didn't do that, and I want to truly apologize.
But it's a lot of dummies out here.
All my moderators.
What's up, Busy? No.
And I want my moderators. J. Rule, what up with you, boy?
I don't know why I be saying busy. No, that ain't even it. It's being.
The prize fighter.
Play the what? Man, they be trolling their ass off up in here.
Thank you, sir, for letting people know what the real deal behind the scenes was. Appreciate that.
What?
That's J. Rule theory. He was getting on a lot of people out here spitting out false narratives. So he was giving people his opinion. And I appreciate that. Real men do real shit. Right.
These New York dudes be tripping me out. Like, where do y'all be? What?
Libra Queen, Lucky Lefty, Reggie Reg, Drain Master, Todd.
He getting views like this because he won't keep Diddy name out his mouth. Let him talk about
all of my day ones and everything.
Anything
like
else and see how it be different.
That and my girl Deacon Daughter, I was getting a lot of comments.
He ain't talking about nothing. We 10 minutes in.
And I know Damien, I think his name was Damien. He was an NYPD detective and everything like that. You know,
this dude look gross. I'm sorry.
You know, saying what you said, you also said, yo, Gene be going off on him and Gene be doing this on him and all like that.
He think he popular because, see, this the shit I don't like. And I seen this coming. And I see what he doing. And I'm telling y'all, he gonna try that shit. Watch. That's what he think. That's what he think. And it's so corny, bro. It's so corny. But good for him if it sticks. Which it probably is. Because fake niggas like fake niggas. Corny niggas like corny niggas. He think motherfuckers gonna come over there and kiki with his ass. Off of his personality. Because he's supposed to be a cool ass nigga. Motherfucker, who is you? Boring. He got Diddy in the title. That's why people clicked on your shit. And I'm 15 minutes in and he ain't talked about Diddy yet. He said Gene Deal, another Diddy's former bodyguard, comes out. And My New Year Eve with Big Pun and Lil' Kim. First of all, the title sounds stupid as hell.
What does it mean? Because he got a meaning for any and everything that happens, bro. Any and everything that happens, he has a meaning. Long limit player, what up with you? Still riding until the wheels fall off. Happy New Year's.
He not.
I think my best story because I was there when Big Pun, you know, I only seen Big Pun on 2 occasions. It was the time when
that's day and night.
Fat Joe and them came to see Puff because they were being harassed and they were being threatened by some bloods, and we had to go get their stuff out the Delano hotel in Miami.
I don't appreciate this shit because Pun is not here no more. That's the first time so we don't know if you telling the truth or not. But nigga, stop telling other people business.
It's on Canal, 138th Street and Canal in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying?
This ain't cool.
My man Vern, God bless the dead. Vern was one of the top security niggas in the Bronx. But he was security nigga all over. If you had Vern team on your door,
someone they came to see him because they was getting harassed.
You ain't got nothing to worry about.
That's not a story to be telling nobody. See, if you a telltale ass nigga, then you a telltale ass nigga. Like, you gonna telltale ass. You gonna tell shit that you ain't got no business telling. Because what are we telling for? Like, what are you doing? You don't just be telling everything. You tell some shit because you gotta tell it, but you don't just be telling shit. Like, what the fuck?
Take back control of your erections and optimize testosterone through pills. This daily dual action pill includes prescription strength to
That's ridiculous,
for
bro.
lasting erections.
So you guys remember how Clarissa Shields has been crashing out since Christmas, really? So somebody even asked her, like, what do you think about Papoose spending Christmas with his wife and kid? And she was like, oh, he spent Christmas with his mom and family, like, no ex-wife, something like that, you know? And everybody was like, isn't that his current wife? And then there was a video right before Christmas, maybe the day before or the day of, I don't remember, but Remy Ma was shopping. She was out shopping, and people are saying that this was Papooses' voice in the background. I'll let you guys hear.
Okay, Mom. You have my baby. Anyways, meanwhile, you have Remy Ma doing an interview about co-parenting with Papoose. So I'm going to tell you guys a little bit this interview, and then we'll get into what the sister had to say, because Clarissa's sister is not happy with the Black community for coming at her sister. So we saw your daughter's birthday party, the cutest theme ever. She is so adorable. And of course, you saw the co-parenting, right? How is that going? I know we spoke to you before about that. I know that there have been some new things that got thrown in the mix, but how is it currently?
Co-parenting is easy when you have an unproblematic woman like yourself involved. I don't have no problems. I call, he come, she good, my baby's happy. As far as it comes to birthday parties and stuff like that, I do a birthday party over the top every year. You ain't gotta worry about, like, all you gotta do is show up.
I love that.
All you gotta do is show up. It's easy to co-parent.
Was there a number one album that you had for 2025?
For 2025, number one album. Oh my gosh. I don't really think I have one particular album in whole that I can say just, but y'all already know. Cardi's my girl. Shout out to
I love that.
I the drama.
Wait, so you have new music.
Oh, yeah.
And Cardi let it all spill out. You know, she had a lot of female anthems talking about the divorce, talking about relationships. Can we see you kind of pouring into your new music like that?
Absolutely. I feel like this is probably the most freedom that I've had to be creative and not, you know, be censored and things like that. And there's a lot of things that I want to say and that I want to get out as far as just being a woman in this industry. And there's so many different women, and we all have different perspectives and different aspects and different topics that we talk about. So
I'm gonna
touching on a lot of topics.
work on mine, probably like 30 more minutes.
Like autobiography, like, you know, just things I feel
Then
like
I'm about to list some weeds.
Well, sorry.
Nah, I said just make great music while doing it.
I didn't get my footage.
Thanks for your time today.
So let's get into the backstory with his sister, Brianna Shields. So this is Clarissa Shields' sister, blood sister, and she's defending Clarissa from this whole the Christmas shenanigans and all this stuff. You know, she said the Black community is always coming at her sister. This is the same sister that's kind of broke, and she had to do a GoFundMe, and Clarissa Shields made her take it down, saying it made her look bad and stuff. So I guess now she really does have to defend her sister, right? Because that's her money man. But yeah, so anyway, this is what the sister had to say. So I'm going to show you guys the lead up first. So this is Clarissa speaking about Christmas and getting the gifts from Papoose, and then we'll get into what the sister had to say.
Ignoring all type of fools, family, trolls. I've been ignoring a whole lot of people because I know what I have coming up is really big, and God told me, peace be still, and I need you to be quiet. So in that season, even though it was time to come back and get in some people, I decided to be quiet. So now that I have signed my deal and got what I deserve,
look at the whole thing.
I had to let people know. One of my cousins had been out to get me for a very long time, and it got to the point to where even I tried to be that cool with her to make sure that she didn't ruin my deal that I was working on. She called my sister who's at my house, because I moved my sister out the hood, her and her 3 kids. Yeah. For those, excuse me, I'm going to say it again. She convinced my sister to make a GoFundMe page, as if that wouldn't be a bad reflection on me. And for some reason, my younger sister, who's smart as hell, don't see how that's a bad look on my image. And left the post, and when I called Winter, I said, girl, take it down. Done. Yes, I did.
What? What?
It's busy, so I was just tired, but I ended up waking up to a whole bunch of people writing me about, where I was at Christmas.
Wait a minute.
What they don't share with my family. And then I woke up to people saying that I didn't have enough Christmas gifts under the Christmas tree for my kids. Who are my sister kids, but I call my sister my kids, and they will tell you, well, their mama, they'd be like somewhat like that, because it's like, I'm their auntie, but I'm like their mom too. So my nieces and my nephews know what's up with me, you feel me? But they call
She's
me
so
rest of
fake.
auntie,
That's
rest,
fake.
Whatever. But I read some of these comments, and they're like, oh, why you didn't do more on the tree, Why didn't you
That's fake.
give them more gifts? And I'm looking at what these folks are saying, I'm like,
that's fake. I'm used to her lying. She just said the woman had to have a GoFundMe. So she only put that tree up and got those gifts last minute. And now she's doing this lie, this speech, because she wants people to think that she, out of the kindness of her heart, providing Christmas for those children, and she never was gonna do it. That's why her sister had to go get a GoFundMe.
She convinced my sister to make a GoFundMe page, as if that wouldn't be a bad reflection on me. And for some reason, my younger sister, who's smart as hell, don't see how that's a bad look on my image, and left the post. And when I called Winter, I said, "Girl, take her down." Done. Yes, I did.
Not even rap. She's so weird.
It's busy, so I was just tired, but I ended up waking up to a whole bunch of people writing me about, where I was at Christmas, why I wasn't with.
She's so weird.
Don't share with my family. And then I woke up to people saying that I didn't have enough Christmas gifts under the Christmas tree for my kids. Who are my sister kids, but I call my sister my kids, and they will tell you, well, their mama, they'd be like somewhat like that, because it's like, I'm their auntie, but I'm like their mom too. So my nieces and my nephews know what's up with me, you feel me? But they call me Ressa or Auntie Ressa, whatever. But I read some of these comments,
She's so weird.
And they're like, oh, why you didn't do more on the tree, Why didn't you get them more gifts? And I'm looking at what these folks are saying, I'm like, that's just crazy that they say that, because my nieces and my nephews got everything that they wanted for Christmas. But I don't just get them stuff for Christmas. Like, my nieces and my nephews know, like, it's Christmas every day for us.
She's so weird. This is completely fake.
Like, it's Christmas every day for us. It's not a thing of like, oh, we need to.
She act like we slow. No, you're the one that's slow, huh?
I haven't done nothing for the kids all year. It's like, my kids got shoes, a house, beds, every damn thing. So I was really confused when I had seen this, and it was a bunch of them. So I'm like, am I supposed to be happy because my kids are happy? Somebody said, why you got them iPads and didn't get them? She said, you got them the Android iPads and not the iPhones. And I'm like, but she didn't know that my niece and nephews would have iPads and they were broken. So I got the Android ones that come with the damn case, so they drop it or they throw it and they ain't gonna break.
She's so fake.
This Christmas did not feel like a Christmas. Like if you
the woman had to go find me.
Like it did not feel like Christmas for a lot of people. Like it was like, yo, it's Christmas, but it's like, yo, it just don't. It don't feel like it used to. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Like this Christmas was like, yeah, it's Christmas, but like it was hard to get in the mood for it. Like honestly, it was.
How?
When I went to Walmart to get my kids stuff, I'm like, yo, I'm just not in the mood for this. Like I would rather, be doing something else.
I'm sorry.
You know what I mean? And honestly,
This girl,
because my grandmother
she got some
passed away
serious
December
issues.
21st when I was 15. And ever since then, it's like Christmas just hasn't
This girl
been the
got
same.
some
But
serious
this year on Christmas,
issues.
I really was like,
So a lot of people noticed that Clarissa Shields and Papoose spent Christmas separately. So it caused a lot of people to speculate like what was going on. And now she's posting that he gave her a Christmas present randomly, like 4 days after Christmas, you know. And I don't know if he ever posted her, but she posted this, you know, I guess he gave her some Louis Vuitton.
No, she bought that herself. You know? We watched her buy it.
We told him, I'm simple, just get me what I asked for. All I wanted was some aloe, yoga, fit, and accept.
This girl is so slow. It's not even funny anymore. She's so slow. She posted herself buying herself the luggage in the store and then came back, opened it up, and acted like Pat brought her the luggage. Like, girl, you posted you in the store, buying the luggage, counting your money, bragging because people say thank you to my man and you say thank you to these hands. Then you posted Papoose behind you carrying the luggage that you bought. This girl is, something is wrong with her. And it seemed like she get more, if she acting, she doing a good job. I'm telling you.
Then he went the extra mile getting me a Louis Vuitton.
Because she's faking. She just said her sister had a GoFundMe up for Christmas. She told her sister to take the GoFundMe down because that made her look bad. Then she came on here and just now did that whole speech about people hitting her up about the type of gifts she getting for her kids. It's Christmas every day. If it's, what, bitch, you got that shit last minute. If it's Christmas every day, why are their mother putting up a GoFundMe for Christmas? This is sad. Clarissa is just she don't got no sponsorship, no endorsements, and she just keep making it worse.
Double bag and suitcase. Thank you, Papoose. Love you, Poppy.
Wow.
For full video and details, follow me on Snapchat. Champ quote / Clarissa Show / quote / Papoose.
And she better stop stalking Remy Ma, because she obsessed with Remy.
Now, she's opening up her presents and stuff like that. So I'm going to show you guys what she had to say, and I'll show you guys the live that caused everybody to be like, what is going on?
Because Remy posted her Louis Vuitton. Then Remy posted her at the first store. Then here come Clarissa posting every single freaking thing Remy does. Here come Clarissa. She is literally obsessed with Remy Ma. Boy, they better not never let her around Golden Child. Listen, Clarissa, you need to go sit your ass down somewhere. For real. That single white female, that crazy obsession shit you got going on, you need to take that shit somewhere else. She want to be Remy. I don't know what the problem is, but go sit your ass down somewhere.
Like, oh, they're saying, why didn't I celebrate Christmas with Papoose?
That chick need help.
Something bothers her, she keeps talking about it, you know. So, anyways.
I'm here right there with the traveling thing. Merry Christmas to the Blue. Also, to one of y'all knew my man had to come through for the
That's crazy.
He came, Louis Vuitton traveling here right there with the traveling thing.
Wow.
Merry Christmas to the Blue. Also, to one of y'all knew my man had to come through for the daddies for his queen.
We just saw her buy that.
Louis Vuitton traveling here right there with the traveling thing. Merry Christmas to the Blue. Also, to one of y'all knew my
I thought Krishan was bad.
He done walked in my room. And I saw a stranger walk in my house. So I already thought him. I forgot he got a key in my house.
What?
I ran to the front door. But yeah, now I'm at the mall. I'm looking for the food court.
Is this the first time she ever been in a relationship? Like, what's going on?
We had to get some houses.
This girl's weird.
When I was looking for food court, I was Of course, my man happens done. I'm in there talking junk to Suki. He done walked in my room. And I thought a stranger walked in my house. But I already fell down.
That's weird, bro.
We got a key in my house. So he come right to the front door.
That's weird.
I mean, AI will create more millionaires in 5 years than the internet did in 20. Disappear for a month and do this instead. So, after my accident, I couldn't stop shaking. Everyone just kept saying, just wait.
And that AI bitch just lied.
Deep down, I knew that didn't feel right. I just wanted to feel safe and.
I mean, nobody here in like COVID times.
I'm looking for the food court Hello girl in a hello world. Like fantastic.
She bought those bags for herself. She's so stupid. She posted all of it.
You really didn't have to give me nothing.
This is so dumb. I don't know who is she trying to prove, bro. Dude is married. Y'all together. Whatever's going on. That's on y'all.
I wonder what this is. This is like the biggest ever too.
Focus on your career. Just stop doing all that. It's too weird. It's too weird. It needs to stop. Why come you didn't send this to me on mobile? I'm just not seeing this.
Whoa.
I gotta check this out.
Wow. Did you make it?
That's good. So you travel.
Fuck that. I'm making this motherfucker to the gym. I'm putting gym clothes in here. I'm about to go to the gym a little bit. Yo, she really
they use my video? I don't care.
Thank like Christmas. Yeah. Oh, thank you, baby. You're so cute. Thank you. Okay, and then it's one more.
That's crazy.
This is a nice bag, yo. You do not have to do that.
Nah, let him. What the hell?
Now this big thing right here, I don't know what you did with this, but this box is big. And it's heavy. Let's see what this is. Oh, wait.
I'm not finna.
I'm partnering.
What? Nah, bro. You ain't have to do that, bro. You ain't have
Why
to
is
do
she
that.
doing it? He didn't even buy that. You bought that. We saw you buy it, you stupid fool. Even if he did, why you gotta be so extra?
Back to the airport on their asses. What?
Oh, who asses?
Ain't we going to Miami? Shit, I'm about to roll this motherfucker.
Why she act like that?
Wow. A suitcase, how much does it cost?
That girl is weird.
That's a sexy thing right there. I aloe because I'm an aloe.
Yo, both of them, her and Pap on a short bus. I don't care what nobody say. What the hell? What the hell is that? Huh? What is that? Oh. What? Oh, so she told you to take that GoFundMe down and she'll buy your kids Christmas presents if you come on here and defend her? Well, you did a sorry ass job because your sister is crazy and she need to fire her hairdresser and her stylist. However, the girl is crazy. That's not our fault. First of all, do you remember Clarissa coming on here bullying everybody, talking about she was going to beat up men? Then she was bullying Layla Ali. Oh, let's not forget the fact that Clarissa was engaged to a guy. And Papoose and Remy were together. And Clarissa was DMing Remy And then she was DMing Papoose. And she left her fiance for Papoose. And then Remy outed their relationship after she caught them on the phone. But they tried to spin it back on her to say that she was sleeping around on him. And then this nigga tried to say he was writing her rhymes. But Remy already told everybody what it is. And we see it now because look at what he is doing. It's clear as day. But I think Papoose, Clarissa damn sure rode the short bus. She rode the shortest bus to school. But I think that nigga rode the short bus too. It's just that, you know, they had the short buses, but then they had the buses that was a little bit longer. I think his bus was just a little longer than Clarissa's. But both of them niggas is on a short bus. The way Clarissa is acting, it's not even funny. It's not even funny to me anymore. It's really, really sad. It really is. And I'm concerned in a way for her, but I don't feel no sorry for her ass. Not the way this bitch came out popping off, and not the way she was fucking with Layla, and not the way she was disrespecting Muhammad. I don't forget none of that shit. Also, the way she slick was in Remy's DMs. Okay. It's more, but I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna hold on to that. Cause she clearly is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's the whole point at the end of the day. Forget everything else. The girl is slow. And it's really, really sad. It really is. The girl is real fucking slow. And it's a waste. And don't be coming on here talking about what nobody else doing. Get that bitch some help. But you probably slow too. Get that bitch some help, because she should have fucking sponsorship. If she's supposed to be the most decorated boxer, woman boxer, she should have sponsorship out the ass. She shouldn't be sitting in no store counting out no money, doing nothing. She should have a PR team that should be telling her better than the way she moving out here, because she killing her career. She ain't making half the money she's supposed to be making. She should be racking up on all her sponsorships right now. There is no bigger time for her than right now. And she is ruining it just so Papoose can get a lick. Because that's all he after, a lick. Just like he sucked off of Remy until she had enough of that shit. And it's clear. Everybody can see it. Even 50 Cent clowned his ass on it. Nobody wanted to believe that shit at first. Because people slow. People slow. Oh, they was jumping all on Remy this, Remy that. Now you clearly see he don't like that ugly mongoose. Yeah, she ugly. Inside and out. And she insecure as hell. She is dangerous. Not because of her boxing, because let's keep it real. She ain't a boxer like that. She really not. They trying to slick finesse that shit. But she ain't a boxer like that. Y'all listen to that shit that come out her mouth. It's a channel that I rock with. A couple of them. Then already laid that shit bare. We didn't already been having conversations about that shit. It's a couple of chicks. She finessing her way around that shit. But Clarissa's skills and all that shit, y'all niggas ain't into no boxing. Y'all just be following the hype. Y'all just listening to her talk. But y'all around here watching her, hyping her up in this shit. And y'all know that this behavior no fucking good. This chick is unhinged. She got some serious ass mental problems. That's a fact. And she is stone cold obsessed with Remy. It's undeniable. undeniable. And she is going out her way every single day, every single second to try and overcompensate to convince somebody that she the shit. Who the fuck does that if they supposed to have all these gold medals, all this, and that? And you supposed to have taken somebody, man, who the fuck they really gave their ass away anyway? What's up with all the insecurity and shit? And then she be scheming and scamming and fucking lying. And she's so stupid and slow. We looking at you doing the shit, bitch. We can tell you're fucking lying. And she don't know shit about business. And ain't nobody help her. And Pap don't mean her ass no fucking good. He ain't upgraded her shit. People think that deal is something. First of all, that deal is whack. That deal is trash. That's some bullshit ass company they made up. And that deal is fucking trash. The only thing he should have been doing for her, if he wanted to do anything for her, was help her, or at least get her the right team that can help her clean up her image and make herself marketable to brands, so she can get sponsorships, so she can get deals, so she can get real money fights. Why you think she was hounding Layla the way she was? Who she got? Who she got? This bitch should be covered like a NASCAR. Who she got? She ain't got nail patch. Who she got? Her phone ain't ringing off the hook. Ain't nobody kicking down her doors. Ain't nobody running up to her. Ain't nobody sending her a bunch of shit for free because they want her to rep their brands. She don't even look right. That fucking wig ain't even laid right on her head. And she's supposed to be the GOAT? Stop playing. This is a mental case that is being exploited. And the shit, and I don't even like the bitch. And this shit ain't even funny. It's not. It's not.
Stop. Just like individuals. Some grown ass people.
You just doing that so you can get some damn Christmas presents. Shut your ass up. Because you had to go fund me up a minute ago. And Clarissa's so slow, she told the internet the whole shit.
Y'all don't make me no better. No fucking better. It ain't Mexicans, it ain't Indians, it ain't barbarians, it ain't no fucking body else but black motherfucking people. No one went through, and every fucking thing she do, God is gonna tear down. Y'all talk about her hair. Y'all talk about her hair.
Look at her hair. All that money she got. Look at her hair. She ain't in the ring. Well, look at her hair. Alicia Baumgartner should be getting all the attention his heifer getting. Fuck all that. You don't have an argument. Well, I hope they don't believe in that. I hope they don't act like that. Because she leading them down a path to zero. Clarissa ain't got shit. For her to have all the acclimates that she says she got, what the fuck does she have? What's up, Michael? Same to you. Even though this is not the new year, we're not going to tell that lie. What does she have? What does she have but a terrible reputation? This is a terrible path that people are going down these days. I'm not with that shit. Every time she open her mouth, my man. That dude is married. Y'all over here talking about a scandal about whether or not he was with his own wife and child on what you call Christmas. Then she gonna come on here. He was not with his ex-wife. They are married. There's no divorce. They're married. This is ridiculous. That's all she talks about. My man. Who everybody on the internet is doing video after video saying, look at this. He not into you, sis. Look at this. He not feeling you, sis. Look at this. They're not even comparing it to how he was with Remy anymore. They just looking at how he is with her. But screw all that. He's a married man. She is supposed to be, she say, the quote. Where they do that at? That's about like Stephon Diggs. We just got through talking about that. Dude say he a model citizen. How? 4 babies, different mamas in a year. I don't care how good he play football. That's not a model citizen, man. Y'all better stop playing. Y'all better stop playing. Better stop playing.
Y'all seen the story? She's not on the background.
That girl so.
You don't know how long it takes.
Somebody just exposed, this is alleged, I don't know if it's true or not. They said Clarissa got disability checks for a mental disability until she was what? 22? They said the only reason why they stopped her checks is because she is not allowed legally to box and get her checks. Now, that needs to be fact checked, because if that's the case, some facts or some dates or something is mixed up, because she been boxing earlier than that. But I can see her getting a check. This girl just posted. She more obvious than Krishan. Come on now. Come on now. She just posted herself buying the luggage. Then she gonna come on here and act like Papoose bought it. And then she gonna be over, like she act like she 12 years old. My man. Like she the only person in the whole world that has ever had a man before. Like she the only person in the world that has a man. Then she act like she the only person in the world that got $1. It's weird. That's not the type of behavior that anybody wants. Like how can you market that? You can't market that at all. She's unmarketable. She was from the beginning. And nobody knew about her. And I love boxing. Is next to tennis my favorite sport. I ain't even hear about this bitch until the Remy Ma scandal. Most people didn't. But she's supposed to be the GOAT? Nah, I don't think so. It's something up with that. It really is, because when you talk about people like Alicia Baumgartner, it's like if you ain't got no crazy negative drama going on, ain't nobody paying you no attention, and that's the sick shit that I don't like. And she drive dead gorgeous. And they be trying to troll her for that. It's like, what are we talking about? Are you serious? I can't keep showing this ugly gremlin. Only reason why I even be checking in on what this girl got going on is because it's clear to see she obsessed. She is obsessed with Remy Ma. She is obsessed. She dressing like her. She all in her comments reading everything. The way she dressed, the same type of way she talked, the comments, everything. Here come Clarissa right behind it, copying it almost verbatim. It's sick. It's sick. It's real sick. Be who you are, because that's the only, everybody else is taken. Remy Ma is taken. You can never be her. That's one thing you cannot be. I don't care how hard you try, and you can never be better than her. Just because you got Papoose, that's because Remy didn't want him. She's still married to him. If they gonna work it out, they gonna work it out. Either way it go, you can only be Clarissa. You cannot be her. Then they at the first shop, and here come Clarissa posting in a fur. We see this day after day after day after day. Day after day. Why are you obsessing over this woman like this? This woman is over here minding her business. The fact that that's the main reason why a lot of us is watching your ass so hard. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be paying your ass no attention, but I'm finna fall back. Because we see you, ho. I'm pretty sure everybody around her see you, too. We see you, ugly ho. And yes, I said ugly. Ugly. Yes, Remy Ma is winning. You right.
And she do so much.
All day.
She do so fucking much for her. But they sit up there and wear the same skin tone, same background. It's thick. No. You have to wear that, and everybody can learn to throw with me. All y'all.
She working hard for them Christmas presents. She a sad chick. Even when she came on here, that just reminded me too. I forgot about that one. When she came on here, she bragged. She bragged about. Man, I tried to get her a shot. I love me some Remy Ma and I love me some Layla Ali. And I love me some fucking boxing. But Clarissa is not real. She fabricated and she is a mental fucking case. She is definitely a mental case. And it's all unnecessary. It's like, girl, this is not going where you think it is. It's not. It's not going where you think it is. It's going from people just, at this point, they like, what do you, like, where do you think this is going to end up? You said, I was a fan of hers before all of this. She's been doing her thing, but now I know her, I'm not. I think people was expecting to see her just have a career. And people try to, excuse all the toughness, all the calling out dudes and all that. Because all that was just over the top for me from the beginning. That turned me off from her from the beginning. All that extra masculinity. I'm big on femininity, but I don't think just because you're a boxer, you got to be all like that. And what really, really pissed me off about her from the start was the calling out dudes. It's like, you can't come out here representing us like that. Because it's like, you're not beating no dude ass. So after a while, I'm like, okay. She know it's not going to happen, but she just trying to be extra to get some attention. Because she need to be seen. Because, our people, we got to go that extra mile. And then she not only brown, she a woman. Okay, she feel like she gotta go that extra mile, so she being extra. Hopefully they see it and they just like, okay, I see what she doing. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe, I hope I'm right. Then I'm just like, that's not what it is. No, she really serious. Cause when she sparred with that guy, and then was like, I'm going to the car. I'm gonna. What in the world did she tell me? You had... She was trying to accuse the guy. I'm like, you just can't. Then I see lie after lie after lie after lie. And I'm like, oh, she's super insecure and she got some serious mental problems. This is not good. This is not good. So when Remy came out about her and Papoose, and then Papoose, I guess he really didn't have no other choice but to just go ahead and rock out with her. He feel like this would be a good lick. I mean, dumb people do dumb stuff, and I don't think he really all that bright, to be honest with you. I think he gotta be kind of just as slow as her. But I don't think he really mean her no good. I don't care what nobody say. Ain't nobody hating on their relationship, because to me, he ain't no catch. Papoose ain't no kind of catch. Everybody just stuck on that title that him and Remy had. I was never I never looked twice at Papoose. I was always crazy about Remy. So I don't care where he at, what he doing, you know. But there's no way in a bloody pit of Hades that he care even an inkling about this girl, and he hasn't helped her. No way. People think he helped her with this fraudulent ass deal. Nah, he would have helped her. So many things. I seen that shit from the beginning because I'm like, all that extra talking, but I think people starting to see now. That's why people saying, oh, he irritated, he regretting it and all that stuff. He's interrupting her, he's cutting her off. It's too late for all that now. It's too late for all that now. And then what he gonna do? Break up with her? Nah. He trying to get that money. And what you gonna do? How you gonna break up with her? You done sold her the lie that you in love with her. You know, she crazy. That's yours. You there. Stay there. Carry it out. See it through. She gotta be crazy because she can't see what's obvious. Even crazy people can see deep down inside that really you don't really like their ass like that. And maybe she can. Maybe that's why she overcompensates. I mean, at least it's part of the reason, because her problems came along long before any of these people. Like, this chick is a serious ass nutcase for real, and I don't think it's good at all, because I do think she is sincerely crazy about this dude. Ain't no way I have all these accolades and I'll be screaming every chance I get about somebody else's husband like that. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. She definitely flew over the cuckoo nest for this dude. I would never, under any circumstances, have her around my child. I don't care who else is around. She would not be around that baby. And it's just no chance. He not marrying her. And if he get her pregnant, that to me, that's the worst case scenario. That's the worst case scenario. But the craziest, what's crazier than her mentioning Papoose the way she does in every second, I thought people was tripping a little bit. In some of the boxing channels, when they be like pat 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 pat, they be picking on her to my pat 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 pat, because I never watched her like that. I never could stand her ass. But then I had to start looking at her to see the shit. And then I said, oh, she obsessed with Remy. It's undeniable. It's undeniable. It's undeniable. If you watch Remy, if you follow Remy, and then you see Clarissa post, she clearly it's like she tries to imitate Remy, but she tries to sit up there and tell you, I'm doing it better. I'm doing it better. And it's like, what are you doing? You're not doing it better. But why are you trying to who are you? Do you? Like, figure your shit out. She has not found herself, especially like since she came in, because we know she an ugly duckling, right? And she don't have her own style. Her style is trash. And she's literally developing her style after Remy. And I think that Pap has something to do with that. But she's now doing it on her own, obsessively. And it's weird. And for Pap to be sitting back going along with this, he go along with all the lies she be telling. It's weird. It's sick and it's weird. And you know, everybody, literally everybody is calling her ass out on this shit. Hold up. I'm gonna find something for y'all. Wait a minute.
Y'all is fucking weird. I don't respect y'all.
Let me find this shit from my
respect
boy.
y'all.
He be pissing me
And I
off
bet you
sometimes because
will.
he be talking
And I
about
know that
Remy.
you will.
I don't
To
like
even
that
respect
shit,
your
but
personal respect.
he be getting that Clarissa ass
Okay?
real good.
How the fuck do you? What? Man, this girl been fighting since she was 11 years old. 11 years old. She been fighting and she was 11 years old. Everything this fucking girl do, every fucking thing this girl do, y'all speak down on her. Y'all speak down on her.
I wouldn't have my sister come on here with no media training and looking like that, calling herself speaking up for me.
Some people got insurance talk about how many gifts are under her motherfucking tree. I don't know, like you. She loving some motherfucking body, giving gifts. Like, what the fuck? Bro, y'all sick. Y'all sitting there attacking this girl and she ain't even doing shit to nobody.
That's a made up story. That's a made up story. She coming on here looking just as dumb as Clarissa with a made up story. This is the shit that Clarissa does. And it's like, that's why you're not supposed to be no stan of nobody, because then you can't see the shit that they do. Clarissa came on here and she said her sister posted a GoFundMe for Christmas. And she said that looks bad on her image. Clarissa, I don't care what nobody says. She don't have no PR team. And if she do, it's papoose. It's not nobody who is professional and care about her. It's somebody who working to sabotage her. Help her sabotage herself. Because ain't no way. But she said her sister had a GoFundMe up for Christmas for her children. And she said when she found out about it, she was like, she said her sister supposed to be smart. That's bad for her image. So she told her sister to take it down. Okay, that's the only clip I saw of that. So then Clarissa comes and she shows a tree with a bunch of unwrapped presents. It's all given, what, last minute. So then she comes on here with a speech. She does this shit all the time. She makes up shit and she will lie to people dead on as if you do not know she's lying. Dead on. You know it's bad when Layla Ali got to come out here and pull receipts and call you on your fucking lies. This girl came up there and stood there and gave this whole story talking about people was in her DMs about her tree and her presents, saying she should have did more on the tree and she should have got them the Apple Android instead of the Samsung, and it was just a bunch of messages about her gifts and stuff. This is the first time we seeing this tree and these gifts. She's lying. She made the story up just so she can talk about it. Just like she made up a story so she can post that cluster ring that she don't even wear anymore because people ate her ass up about that. So I don't know what the plan is. Wait 6 months and then she gonna buy her own self a proper engagement ring. Like, shit's so weird. It's like, bitch, we know you lying. She want to make that story up to draw attention. Then she's talking about, it's Christmas every day with us because these are my kids. They're my nieces and nephews, but they're my kids. It's Christmas every day. No, it's not. Because your sister had up a GoFundMe at first. You so slow. You don't understand that in order for the shit to work, you're not supposed to tell us that the girl had a GoFundMe up. Even though it's the internet, somebody's going to find out, even if they don't find out today. But you don't come on here and tell us that, then turn around and come on here and draw all this extra attention that nobody called for to the fact that you got a tree with gifts and they not even wrapped? Fucking shit, man. Get the fuck.
Every motherfucking day. Every day.
She ain't gonna make it, bro.
Is it the fuck you do?
She ain't gonna make it.
Nothing else. Get your feed your kids.
Pap trying to get his why he trying to get it while it's good.
Did you wash your ass? Did you brush your teeth? Y'all so sick. Y'all is a disgrace, man. For real, for real. It is fucking sickening. So watch.
How long she gonna talk?
It's not white people. It's not Mexicans. It's not Puerto Ricans. It's not the Spaniards. Bitch, it ain't nobody else. It's the own and black people. She made her so confident, but she didn't have no confidence. Weird. It's not enough. Let's look at the Christmas tree. Bitch, me and my kids are very happy and very fucking grateful to get with. But I don't understand you.
How long is she gonna talk? See, they need PR. They need PR.
So let's not think about Remy. Get weird.
She's just rambling.
This is happy, bitch. This is love, ho. Y'all can't fuck with this. Y'all see this? This is happy.
She rambling.
This is happy. This is love, ho. Y'all can't. This cookie ass.
All that right there.
If y'all want to bring with somebody, it's on me. It's logically, bitch, y'all have to fight the ring right, man. Bitch. Yeah. Let's do it, ho. Hold my ground.
Huh? How's that called for?
They don't need a puppet patrol. Look out of here.
She working hard for them Christmas
The
gifts.
thing is that Papoose and Carissa pulled up during her live while she was talking all this crap, whatever. But yeah, so that is the interesting things that were going on.
Convenient.
Papoose and Carissa today. You know,
She pulled up with them gifts. She said, "Okay, all right, you doing good.
Drop your comments below. Don't forget to like, comment.
You doing good. I'm gonna drop the gifts off."
Right back.
If you live in Georgia and have a good driving record, you're being scammed by big auto insurance.
Oh, yeah?
Listen up. I don't care if you think...
So throughout the history of hip-hop, there have always been a few people who one does not want to find themselves on the receiving...
We're not going to do that. Hold on. I got it.
Hey, yo.
I'm still looking for that video I want to find. I just watched it the other day.
Pat, you was a wild boy for that. You got 50 over there shaking that thing. What's crazy is, though...
How did they get into... Oh, I don't like this,
If
dude.
you could use AI to put a hat on your head, is you crazy? This your boy Big Keys. Keys against the world. If y'all don't know what's going on and what's going wrong, 50 Cent versus Clarissa Shields.
Well, we already knew that. That's why we never see him without
I don't know
a covering
why.
on.
Step down. Champ, chill out. There's too much ammo on you. And you hanging with this nigga.
We never see him without a covering on. Y'all hit the like
Who
button.
ain't got the divorce. It's been like 3,000-4,000 years. When is he going to give you the divorce? He can't even give you a kiss in public. This is crap. Not even public. He can't give her a kiss in public.
That divorce ain't even active.
This is crazy.
They'll have to refile. Facts. She's a kid, bro.
Give me a kiss. How do you gotta ask your man? That's Remy my husband. You gotta ask Remy my husband for a kiss every time.
Say it right.
Every time it's time for a kiss, y'all gotta do indicators. Like, okay, we about to kiss. One of y'all breath gotta stink. That's the only way. We gotta warn each other. Either both of y'all breath stink, or something gotta be going on that before y'all kiss every time, it gotta be an indicator. Like, you ready? You ready? I'm ready. Is you short again? This is crazy work, y'all. Crazy work. Nah. Same year.
Dang, then you know that probably could be something.
However, y'all, 50 Cent took to the internet. He ain't scared.
She could have bad
Even though
breath
she might
too.
whoop his ass too. You know what I'm saying? He ain't scared though. He took to the internet. He posted this.
Oh, Pap, you didn't know his
from that
hairline was
movie.
like that?
He said, all I do is use you. You know, Papoose ain't like
Yeah,
that.
he been
because
exposed
that's
on that
Papoose
before.
hat money, his studio
But
money,
you don't never
he
see him
ain't
with,
playing like
if
that,
you
y'all.
never
So
see a
when
dude
50
without
Cent
his
took to the
fitted
internet
on
and posted
or a
this
scully or some kind of hair wrap, then you know he bald at the top. That's why he doing it. And he don't shave his whole, he could just shave his whole head and then every once in a while show you his balls so you can get used to the shape of his head. But he never show his head. So you know he insecure. He not accepting his bald head yet. And he too old for that.
I don't know what that's 50 moving that thing.
Cause he a man. That's his
50
life.
moving that motherfucker. I just want to know
What is there not to accept?
50 Cent scared him so much. They jeopardized his money so much. He done found out how to use AI.
Of all things to do, they want to
I
beef with 50?
knew how to use AI
Man,
today.
listen.
If you knew how to use AI, you should have been taking the New York, them stinky Yankees. You should have been making them other hats. Like you should have been switching them.
Of all things to do, they want to beef with
Crazy
50
work.
Cent. Come on
Papoose don't
now.
play about that money, y'all. You know, Papoose don't play. Well, what happened to the last person, Papoose, that tried to jump into Papoose money? What happened?
Realize that a regular nigga stepping back, but just not the way we do it. By the way, he makes $50,000 per battle. That's about $5,000 a year. So it makes it's a good over a year. You understand? Great credit score. I never seen a person with a credit score like this in my life. Like the richest people like it.
Well, look, what happened to the last person that tried to get in between Papoose and his hat money, his studio money? Pap don't play that shit. He stepped up out of every about Clarissa Shields in the year 2025. When 50 Cent put up that clip that said you be using her, Papoose jumped right. He said, "Hold on." He was sitting there spending her. At the time, he was spending her money. He was tap paying and shit. It was like, "Would you like to buy 30 New York hats?" He was like, "Yeah, tap it." Then he looked on his phone. He said, 50 Cent versus Clarissa Shields. And he saw that clip 50 put up. And all I do is use you. And he know 50 Cent is on a bigger public scale. So that's really going to mess up his money. That's really going to make people say he is using that lady. Pap jumped right on in.
That's crazy. If you think about it.
Work for real, nasty work.
When you think about it, 50 and Pap. Clarissa treats Pap like he's some kind of goat in rap. But 50 is on a larger scale than Papoose. No matter about all these other business moves that 50 done made, just in rap alone. And Pap been in the game before 50 came out. Please believe that. He's one of the OGs in it. And he is not no legend. He just not.
I understand. Then you put other niggas' name in it.
He not nice like that
stop
either.
Reflecting, Curtis. The world is still waiting for your response to Fab and them. This ain't got nothing to do with Fab and them, Nab and them. Nigga, this is about you and Flex Shields. This ain't. Just don't do that. Don't do. What 50 gonna do when he get a hold of this picture? Stop while y'all ahead.
Oh my God.
We're dealing with Flex Shields, and you just found out how to use AI in 2026.
And he made 50 twerk? What kind of comeback is that? He should have just went silent. They should have.
I'm not saying y'all can't win. I'm just saying I don't see a win.
I might have to go back and listen to that again.
Should be looking like this. This your boy Big Keys. Keys against the world. This is crazy. Work for real.
But that's crazy when you might have one or two memorable raps and it's like, dang, I gotta refresh my memory.
You a wild herb boy. We about it. Papoose, next time though, listen, this is what I want you to do.
I mean, I know New York
I see you playing with
cats might think he cold like that.
I don't know. How can we help this out? I don't know. How can we fix this for you? But
What's the knot though? Did Clarissa hit him in the head, or is his head shaped like that? Cause I thought he had I thought his head shape was alright. When he had a hairline, it seemed like it was.
We'll figure it out for him, y'all. We up out of here.
But they be doing all kind of like, bro, your volume works. Okay. They got all kind of. He could get him a little toupee. Oh, well, if Clarissa can't get her hair right, she can get the filter right. How did he end up beefing with 50 Cent though? That's what I'm trying to like.
Hey, yo, listen.
Where did oh damn, I ain't mean to do that. Like, where did this start?
Hey, yo, listen. I did not have 50 Cent and Papoose beefing in 2026.
Yeah, that wasn't on my big up today. We just get started.
What do I see? AI videos.
What could they be beefing over?
Shield somehow in the middle. And 50 Cent doing what 50 Cent.
Clarissa could be 50 Cent twin brother.
This one is crazy. Let's break this all the way down. So this situation low-key started behind the scenes, not with Papoose at first. 50 Cent had been going back and forth with other people.
Game 300
right?
bars
Then
and running.
Some posts involving Clarissa Shields, where everybody knows has been publicly linked with
I'm gonna have to, I don't think I heard that.
Then deletes it. But y'all know the internet never forgets. And that's when Papoose.
Man, ain't nobody sending her no clothes. Ain't no. Come on now, ain't nobody messing with Clarissa.
Papoose decides to jump off the porch. Now,
except Pat.
Nasty. Instead of rapping, instead of talking directly.
No brands messing with Clarissa.
Video trolling Papoose and Clarissa.
That's how nasty she is. And then y'all gonna come on here talking about we hating on her. Now she came on here hating, Brett. What the hell is you talking? She came on here hating.
Way about me. Love you, but you got to be crazy.
Ooh.
You're tired, bitch.
Ooh. 50 did that. That's on his IG. I ain't been on IG in a minute.
Back to the country where you belong. On that kid. Oh.
50 Cent wrote the caption.
Perfect.
When you see that, that's assault. You can't just go around putting your hands on people. LOL. Happy New Year. And I'm not gonna lie. 50 knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, that's.
He's not explaining. He's just posting stuff that makes people go, hey, yo, what is this? This is classic 50 Cent behavior.
That's
psychological warfare. Embarrassment over bars. Now, Papoose was not going outside. Papoose came back on his own AI post.
Nah.
This time it was 50 Cent dancing.
What 50 posted?
Then Papoose wrote the caption, no, stop.
What 50 posted out, that shit right there, that's disrespectful, yeah. But nah, what 50 posted was nothing but the truth.
Holla if you need a ghostwriter, chump. So Papoose is basically
a ghostwriter? Nigga, you lied about ghostwriting for Remy Ma.
He also throws shots
Get your ass out of here.
Earlier drama and using trolling instead of addressing real issues. And now, this ain't just jokes anymore. This is personal pride. And listen, if you thought 50 Cent was gonna ignore that, nah. 50 Cent came right back and responded to the Hills video by clowning Papoose even harder.
That's
basically
crazy. I can't believe he did that to 50.
He posted the same video and then wrote the caption underneath. Look what Pat posted. Ha ha ha. That looked like one of his joints. All his hoes handsome. They tougher than him.
Ooh.
Now when this post went up, everybody was like, oh nah, 50 wild. That's when people realized this isn't friendly banter. This is full-on internet beef. And 50's not losing sleep over it at all. Let me say this though. This is not old school rap beef.
Pat 50 been going after it since Remy Ma.
AI videos, Instagram captions, meme warfare. This might be one of the first real AI era hip hop beefs we've seen between two respected men. And the craziest part, Papoose didn't even start the situation. He just felt dragged into it. So the big question is, does Papoose escalate?
Clarissa started it?
Back with another troll, or does this just die out after everybody gets their jokes off? One thing I know for sure, 50 has never done trolling. Papoose is not backing down, and social media is eating this up. So let me know what you guys think. Who's up right now?
Oh, him and Freeway was in a battle rap? Dang, I didn't know that.
Because he's undefeated.
But they New York, so.
Make sure you like, subscribe, and keep it locked. Because you know
I don't
if this
be
continues, I'm covering it immediately.
I'm not from them.
Had like they don't share with my family. And then I woke up to people saying that I didn't have enough Christmas gifts under the Christmas tree for my kids. 2026. I'm having a baby.
Oh, okay, that's for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Having a baby.
I gotta find. I'm gonna find the one with the dude
I
exposed.
know obviously healthy baby, but do you have any like?
Pat want a boy, so I want a boy.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't mind either.
I can't remember the name of his channel.
I started probably gonna rap him like
I shouldn't have been so quick to unsubscribe from his ass.
I think
Okay, let me find it. I'm gonna find it.
My family, you know, so I'll be 31. It's a year late, but it's fine. I just want to get my 2 or 3 fights out the way, and then I want to start my family. And then after that, I can get back in shape and fight some more, and probably come back lower. You know what I'm saying? But who knows?
Hey guys. After spending Christmas apart, viewers are already doubting Clarissa Shields and Papoose' love. There were no happy Christmas posts, no shout-outs, nothing. When you consider that Papoose is still legally married to Remy Ma and that he spent the holidays with their kid, things become even more complicated. Clarissa was having fun with her nieces and nephews in the meantime. The internet is wondering, what's really going on here after Papoose was spotted spending time with Remy's daughter during the holidays? Let's take a step back. One of the greatest boxers in history is Clarissa Shields, Olympic gold medalist, undisputed champion, and a dedicated professional. However, she definitely didn't need the extra stress her connection with Papoose, who is still legally married, has brought. Even Clarissa stated on The Breakfast Club that she is sick of discussing it. She wants to concentrate on her career and referred to it as old. Papoose is now a well-known rapper from New York who is commended for his devotion and family values, particularly in his widely reported marriage to Remy Ma. However, things became complicated when Remy accused him of having an affair while she was incarcerated. Fans have been dubious about his relationship with Clarissa because of this. When Clarissa and Papoose were connected, it attracted notice right away, not because of their personal characteristics, but rather because of the timing. Supporters believe it takes attention away from Clarissa's fighting career. Clarissa and Papoose have been spotted encouraging one another, going to events together, and giving encouraging remarks in interviews over the last few years. However, people questioned whether Papoose and Clarissa had split up after he referred to her as his best friend on The Breakfast Club. The fact that Remy Ma and Papoose have not finalized their divorce and that there has been no update on the legal proceedings is adding fuel to the flames. There are even those who speculate that Remy may have ended the divorce completely. Papoose is still lawfully wed to Remy Ma in spite of all the rumors and inquiries. They have a lengthy past that includes highs and lows, incarceration, public attention, and a close-knit family. To put it mildly, Clarissa's circumstances are difficult. Additionally, supporters are observing every action. Okay, pay attention to this. Fans are severely doubting the veracity of any new romance because Papoose is still legally bound to Remy Ma. Until the divorce is formally announced, at least. Do you sense me? To be honest, no one is sure if he and Clarissa Shields are truly dating or if their relationship is only casual at the moment. People noticed that Clarissa and Papoose spent the holidays apart this past Christmas. Girl. No appearances, no joint posts, nothing. Rather, Papoose was hanging out with Remy's daughter and his family, demonstrating that despite all the separation rumors, he is still very much a part of Remy Ma's life. One small element that truly sticks out is that he even commented about how much her family adores him. To be clear, that does not imply that a reconciliation is being considered. However, the holiday break sparked conversation, particularly when Clarissa, as usual, went live on social media and got into a heated argument in the comments. Hold on. As Papoose has always prioritized family and his kid with Remy Ma, it might just be co-parenting vibes. The true question is if this is only a pause with Clarissa, or whether any unresolved marital troubles are seeping over. Spending significant holidays apart, you know, frequently suggests
this whole
distance
AI
or
shit right
purposeful
here getting on my
separation.
nerves.
Fans have also conjectured that Papoose may not be really committed to Clarissa, but he has denied this, claiming it pains him. You never know, though. He might be taking a long-term approach. A portion of this buzz originates from Remy Ma herself, who has...
Shut your ass. I can't with that. Ugh.
Oh my, this feels like
That all that
humans.
speculation
I
about
told you, I'm gonna have to say it. I think it's
they
my favorite
married.
product of all time.
Okay, you said to me during the commercial break that this is the best product we've ever had
Ever.
this morning.
I kid you not. So
Hey, yo, white people mad? White people angry? Huh? Just because I'm trying to open up Clarissa
Cassidy?
Shields' eyes? Huh? I'm trying to be that.
I remember
Clarissa Shields, y'all
oh,
get
his
mad.
camera
Huh?
is Chris.
Just because her circle want to keep it real with her? Come on, we all saw that Pat Poops was what? With Remy Martin and Daniel's lover, downtown New York. They were shopping together, husband and wife. Huh? But look, if Clarissa Shields want to play second, want to be the best friend or the girlfriend or the mistress, okay, all right. I just thought that Clarissa should have had a little bit more respect for herself. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Shit, even my crackhead uncle is getting mad at me. Hey, Poppy, you know what I'm saying? Why? I be watching your videos sometimes, you know. Why are you talking like that about Clarissa? You know, everybody had priority, you know. I have my priority too, you know what I'm saying? You can't be judging everybody, Ponchi. You know what I'm saying? You very cool. Why you doing that to Clarissa? They cruelty. Eh? Why you doing that? Can you let me $2, my nephew? Can you do $2? You know, I need to buy some coffee to stay up so I doesn't stay high. Hey, look, folks. Look. I'm gonna say it again. I'm a boxing content creator. Y'all already know. Y'all tuned into Punch Raw Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazon.
I think he's I got my drink and my two-step, my drink and my two-step. I think that was Cassidy. I was trying to think real hard. What did Cassidy?
Other male fighters, we talk about their personal life. If their personal
He just didn't quite make it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's be real, let's be honest. More people's talking about Clarissa Shields' relationship than her own fight. And the thing is, it's not that people don't want to talk about her fight. It's that we already know that she fighting Cool de Jean. And they already fought four times. 3 times in the amateur, 1 time in the pro. And that was their debut. Let me tell you like this. If Clarissa Shields would have fought Shadeja Green, we'll be talking about Shadeja Green and Clarissa Shields. I don't want to see the downfall of Clarissa Shields. And that's why I said a while ago, I did a video, right? Where people actually got mad. And now people are starting to understand what I was trying to say. This ain't about shooting about Pat Pools, you know what I'm saying? This is about Clarissa Shields being adult enough to understand the room. You know what I'm saying? Prioritize. You feel me? And look, I understand her background. I understand, you know, Clarissa Shields, felt like she was getting picked on, and people used to call her unattractive. I don't like to say the ugly word, you know what I'm saying? The ugly, you know, I'm a God-fearing man. I don't like to say ugly, but you understand what I'm trying to say, you know what I'm saying? And I think that maybe Clarissa Shields, you know, she's this is her first celebrity relationship, and she's just blind right now.
Who's the celebrity?
You know what element that we have?
Nah, she's silly, bro. Come on. There's no excuse for the way she acts.
You know, I'll be watching certain things on IG, on YouTube.
She act like she never had nothing, no money. She an ungrateful little mean asshole.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year in the tutty. Come on. Try to disguise that. I think that Clarissa Shields, she's just blind. You know what I'm saying? And this is the element that we left off. And I'm gonna say my bad on this one because I should know better. Because I'm a boxing content creator. I break down boxing. I cover boxing. I cover boxers. I shouldn't expect Clarissa Shields to get it anyway. Clarissa Shields got punched in the head for a living. She's been getting punched in the head for how many years since she was a teen? Why I'm going out here talking it like trying to make Clarissa Shields understand? She can't understand. Huh? She may have, you know, unfortunately, she may have a slight, you know, low gray areas in the brain. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect her to understand. I think that's the moral of this video. Let's not expect Clarissa Shields to understand. She's seen tons of videos. She's on a lot of people's
DMs and stuff like that. She's highly distracted. She's supposed to be in camp, ladies and gentlemen. This is supposed to be boxing.
Yep.
Right? Boxing, you're risking your life.
Yep.
Right? In that ring. And she's answering a bunch of strangers. She was on my comment section the other day.
Right. That's weird behavior, bro.
Yo, I want
You're not
I
gonna.
want you to be a motivator,
I ain't buying that quote stuff, but she ain't gonna be no quote like that, bro. You gonna mess around, they gonna put Christian Rock on you.
But I understand you in love. And there's a lot of people that
ain't
in
love.
situation in love and blind and
That ain't love. My nigga have me focused.
Think that
Okay.
that they're so good.
That ain't love.
They may be so confident about
That ain't
themselves,
love, baby.
but they think that they could change the circumstances, they could change that person. And that's what it is. Sometimes people think that they could change the other person, they could change the situation. They think that she could change.
I don't know what camera. What is the camera you using, bro?
There ain't gonna be no divorce. Huh? You remember you was talking about that they was gonna get tattoos together. He haven't got a tattoo of you, Clarissa Shields. Hmm? Let me tell you like this, ladies and gentlemen. And people that's been in relationships, you know what I'm saying, breakups, divorces, and have kids and stuff like that, and then they have a boyfriend or girlfriend has their boyfriend, or a boyfriend has their girlfriend, or they fiance, their new husband, new wife. Let me say it like this. If you are not invited to the birthday party, to the golden child's birthday party, you're still in a toxic relationship.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't spend
but if you're the dad's mistress,
family all together, you can't even be with Papa's
it's gonna be
family.
toxic.
If you're an introvert, working in an office can be draining. The constant
Here
small
she come
talk,
with her own
the background
question.
noise, and endless office interruptions. But when I finally switched to working from home, everything changed. Now I can stay.
I have never seen someone between the ages of 50 and 60 with such beautiful hair. It turns out that since she started getting gray hair, she has been using this product.
During the holidays, while y'all in the same state, same city, that means you're in a toxic relationship. You're not a priority.
She doesn't
You're not a priority
care.
relationship. And why would you?
She's still calling mommy. Weird.
Because you feel like or maybe you just a slave to the moment. Not a slave to the moment. I don't want to use that slave word. But you're
what word do you want to use, bro?
maybe you're loyal to that to the deal. You're loyal to that Papoose got you that lucrative deal, right? And you got a $3 million bonus, and you're
That
being
deal
a
already
slave to
been
that
looked
$3
into and
million.
broken down.
Even though
Stop
you look
playing.
stupid out there, you never imagined that you was gonna get this type of money, and you gotta like be loyal to him now. Now he got you with love. He got you with love. He got you with the dick, and he got you with the money.
He's
And the
not up on
opportunity.
him.
So now you're like Tina Turner without getting beat up.
Cass
She
killed
turned
Freeway,
stage,
Freeway
you know
killed
what I'm
Pat,
saying? She stayed with
and
Ike.
Cass got ate up
You know what
by
I'm
a
saying?
few.
It was an opportunity.
Ooh.
She's traveling around the world. She's singing. She's
He
doing
came
her
back
thing.
and got ate up
She's
again.
doing what she loves.
Wow.
At the end of the day, but he's given the opportunity. He's writing the music.
Wow.
So in a way, you feel like you gotta stay in that position. I'm not saying that you're getting kicked or nothing like that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that
That beef forget you if you ain't right, boy. If you ain't good.
you in it for all the
But
wrong
if you
reasons.
can beef, lose, and stay in the game, then
And the whole world sees it. And the whole world
the
sees that
whole
you're
world,
looking dumb.
bro.
But if you want to look dumb,
This the
look
thing.
dumb. It's all
This
right.
this is how you know she don't got no smarts. It's one thing to be arrogant and all that, but everybody telling you the same things. Everybody telling you the same things. It's coming from everybody, the boxing community, everybody. Come on now. Stop playing with it, Clarissa. At some point, you got to take a step back and be like, let's do some checks and balances here. Because you're a boxer now. At minimum, am I too out of focus about my career? Yes. So is there a possibility that some of the other things that people are saying could be true? You need a non-biased person. I don't know if that's a therapist, some kind of professional representative, the proper agent, the proper manager that's going to sit back and tell you behind the truth. But you got to have the ability to listen, even when it's things you don't want to hear. And I think that partially that would be her problem. I don't think she has anybody around her that's telling her the truth. I think she just got people around her that's benefited. But if she didn't have people around her that's telling her the truth, I don't think she would listen out for 1 second. But when it's gone, baby, it's going to be gone. Will she have the opportunity and the potential to get it back? Yes. And I can do that because it's my channel. So can. I'm supposed to talk more than the other people's channels that I'm playing. If you knew the rules, you'll know that. Sucker.
Hey, you could be a mistress. I know. I've
And let me get you on up out of here.
With mistresses. I know homegirls that are mistresses. I have a homegirl that she told me like, yo,
hit the like button on your way out, though.
You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate. I'm like, I don't understand.
In the culture path,
you know what I'm saying? But
I can't say really have no weight. He just had a movement in the Nation of Islam. In the Nation of Islam.
Mistresses, whores,
which Def Jam knew
and
they could market around. They could use
and you know, good men out there, good husbands out there. You know what I'm saying?
Nation of Islam?
But it is what it is. I don't expect you to get it. So you're gonna have to go through that experience. I think by what social media has given, instead of fighting the people, just listen to the people.
She came out fighting everybody for day one. I don't know why people acting like that wasn't the case. She came out making everybody her enemy.
They looking out for you. You know what I'm saying? And
trying to.
It's gotten funny to the point because you throw.
Why she still got an opportunity to turn around and reach around and grab that shit, handle that shit, and be like, whoa.
Papoose got me a Louis bag, and the shit was open and shit like that. It looked like he got it from the closet. The Louis bag that Papoose got you.
Look like some knockout shit.
Hand-me-downs.
Yeah. That's what it looked like. It didn't look like no gold shit.
They was in the house together. They probably upped, they fucked.
I mean, we ain't saying we got it like that, but we know better.
Give that to homegirl. Shit like that. Like, maybe they in business together. I don't.
Shit. Some of us don't have one of those bags before. I got one of those bags right now.
We on to the next.
That shit wasn't nothing. She doing too much with all that mouth and all that flex. And like, girl, you ain't never had $1 before? Like, what the hell going on? Okay, let's say you did. And man, I don't like that bad juju. I don't like them showing in car wrecks like that. That's crazy.
Hey, yo, that's Clarence. What's going on?
There's this girl who hasn't.
I don't know that he was
some
Muslim.
time now. She used to be a fan, but all of a sudden she started trolling me. When I got with the last dude I was with, I don't know because she liked him or what. I have no idea. But she had been trolling me online and saying she gonna spit on me and all this other stuff like that. And, just making up posts and all this other stuff, talking about me all the time. And it got to the point where I blocked the girl on every page she had because it was like anything happened to me, like she's making posts about it, she's important.
For one, hold on, I'm a little scared because these are the most words I ever heard the champ say consecutively. I'm a little worried. This is my first time watching this video. However, this your boy Big Keys against the world. And this is Miss I Love That. And the new year is almost upon us, and she had to crash out. Somebody sent me this, said the champ crashing out. I just heard the other day she went to Louis Vuitton, spent $30,000, then re-gifted her the shit in Papoose name. That's crazy work.
Bro, she
Papoose
did that
is
shit
not
for
buying
real.
your shit. He buying you them win record chains. That's all you get. However, somebody sent me this, said check it out. So this is my first time watching it. But I already off bat, I'm scared. She talking two consecutively.
What?
With no
I'm about to
stutters.
look that up right now.
Stutterbox usually, but I like that. She would have bust one of those out by now. So I don't know. Let's check it out. Let's see what happens. Crazy work.
So I got to the point, I'm like, you know what? I want to have her off my. I don't want her to see nothing that's going on. So I blocked every page that I know what she had. And
spoke too soon. What you say?
The victory of Christianity.
I was almost worried for a second, y'all.
I didn't expect that definition.
In one segment, somebody about to get beat up. I don't know who it be, but I just know something. Remember last time that man got that book thrown at him by Papoose? I heard that day shooting stutter all day. So we don't know. However, bring it back. 'Cause I'm glad she did.
Word
that.
of
So I know
worlds.
it ain't nothing too crazy.
See that is going on, so I blocked every page and I know what she had. And
Unification of Spain.
And the girl came
Interesting.
front of the line with her kids. And the bigger person in me, the godly in me was like, man, it's cool, you know what I'm saying? She here to get some little gifts and whatever. She here with her kids. But she's online. Ugly this, ugly that I can't dress. She gonna spit on me when she see me and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And so when I got hit that she was there before the Christmas giveaway even started, I went, found her online, smiled at her and everything and said, leave. You already know what's going on. She was like, it's the Christmas giveaway. She had her kids with her.
Hold on. Stop the music. Stop.
You heard
Stop
what
the
she
music.
said?
Hold on. You had a Christmas giveaway. So this is all red flags. You had a Christmas giveaway. And you still
Somebody in the chat said Google
they are
it.
still legally married. The divorce has not happened. We don't know when the divorce is going to happen. For all we know, Papoose then used your money and bought his daughter and Remy Ma gifts for Christmas. We don't know.
Stop.
Red flag number one. You had a Christmas giveaway. You didn't give Remy Ma her husband back. Red flag number two. You just called your own presents that you giving away little gifts. She said, so I knew she wanted some lit gifts. I'm like, I left Pat. I knew she wanted some lit gifts or whatever. So I went over there.
Clarissa is not a good
You
person.
have to leave.
She just
Why does
not.
she
I've
have
been
to
said
leave?
that a long time ago.
Before she got to the giveaway, she was already
She's
in there.
single-handedly
Before she
ruining her
got in the deal.
own
Is you fucking
image,
crazy?
her
Come on,
career,
champ.
everything.
It's toward the end of the You lucky that woman couldn't fight. I swear to God. If she probably can fight. She just can't fight you. Continue though. So there's different levels to fight. But if it was me, you would have came up to me and my kids, and I had to leave. No, you gonna have to call the police, bitch. Continue.
She walked. There's video of it.
I said,
I would have to go so far back in my
I ain't even
history.
got to say much. Don't even make a big scene.
There's video. She walked them girls out the door. All because of some issues she had with their mama, and they were there to get Christmas gifts.
Leaving her kids, and I told the kids, listen, I love y'all. I wish I could, do something for y'all, but I'm sorry. Like, if she would have had somebody else bring her kids, they would have got a gift. But
she was gonna fight the kids. What if the kids said no? What? The chat line? Is this for real? This AI?
Nah, it happened.
Clarence, this is AI. This is
There's
Clarence.
video of it. I'm just gonna go down in history and find it.
She said she told that lady, you need to leave.
She escorted them.
And then the
Yeah.
kids like, where you going, mommy? Because kids, they still be trying to get theirs, so they trying to get the toys and shit. They're like, no, mama, we'll wait for you. And she was like, y'all gotta leave too. Do you like that? The kids like, who's Pat? You gotta go. This is crazy, y'all. She bad shit crazy too. This is crazy. Continue.
I have to, because they play on the internet, but don't think I'm legit playing my face. None of that. So I put the girl out, y'all. Her and the kid, Lord have mercy. And I thought
this the champion of the world, y'all.
She don't know what to share and what not to share and what to do, how to be, none of that.
The champion of the world is running around here with a married man. You done took a whole lady husband. You done kicked somebody out your Christmas toy drive. Then when the kids, the last resort, so you already knocking down the totem pole. You done went from husband. Then you done went from wife. Then you done went from just the regular people. Like, fuck them. And then the kids say, what about us, Clarissa?
You have to say bye to Charlene and the kids.
Oh, I don't know. The guy just said they be just coming in the chat saying random stuff.
Crazy. All while looking like Sealy from The Color Purple. This is crazy.
But I was curious, so I looked it up.
Because that makes sense. You probably was in a bad mood. Did you have what you was wearing? Did you have what you wearing on right here that day? So that makes sense there, but continue.
I'm like, then I kind of felt bad because what if she really needed help? And then I
She think this is a flex.
Big fish from her house right before Thanksgiving. And now she's staying with a friend.
You hear this?
And then for the shelter pulled up. And I was like, dang, I kind of wanted to reach out to her and like, hey, did you get the kids any gifts? You know what I'm saying? And
This is why she don't got no sponsors. Her career is gonna tank. And it's not.
Stop the music.
It's just a statement of fact.
She
tanking in herself.
She can't get you with the hands. I don't know if she into like
She tanking in herself.
Like you gotta catch all guard. Like,
She bragging. She said the woman got evicted. She in a shelter. I don't know if all that's true. Just think about it.
What did she say?
She in a shelter.
Nah.
She started to reach out to her and be like, hey, by the way, did you even get the children any gifts?
Chew her at breakfast.
Am I pregnant? No, I ain't goddamn pregnant.
When you was killing them eggs.
Yeah,
you was killing the spoon. The spoon was clanking your
Somebody said, anybody who say I don't have a big butt, I think something wrong with you. And it's not even that I want to have a big butt. Honestly, you know how...
Listen. At breakfast, she was violent and horny. That's two wrong combinations. Two wrong combinations. Continue though. This is crazy. What?
That's just karma because some people have no reason to come for me. And I keep telling folks, I am covered by the man upstairs. I am covered by
You sure about that?
It is not good.
After what you just shared with us?
All I do is bust my butt for my family.
And still ain't changed the battery in it?
You did all that, and you think you still covered?
Yeah, that's not coverage, baby.
Oh my God. You did all.
She is not a child of God.
Man, I want to hit the button now. I really want
No.
to end it. She did all that.
No.
And said she covered it in the blood of Jesus.
Ain't no way.
After saying, fuck the kids. Okay, continue.
I really have a close relationship with God.
She evil. And she don't mind bragging about it.
But God knows.
But she trying to scare people by saying she covered by God? Bro, ain't nobody believing that. Just because you got a little change or whatever, and everybody talking about you, that shit don't mean nothing, baby. That shit don't mean nothing. Half of us went and did what you did. Half of us went and did what you did.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I don't even know how to say that without... She ended it with the Lord. I'm end it. Because I don't even want to... I'm not here to cast judgment. I don't... They didn't get... You called to make sure they didn't get shit. You said, I want to see. They should end up giving the kids something. But who you think you is? Toys R Us? You think you Hasbro? They didn't stop making toys when they made Jaws, motherfuckers. This your boy Big Keys. Keys against the world champions. Man.
And I believe, I don't believe much that she say, but we saw the footage of her escorting him out. So we know that happened. We see her bragging about it. I mean, what more is there? She really feel like that in her heart. And she don't got no problem about it. That's why I say her being obsessed with Remy, I don't like that shit. I don't like that for Remy or her daughter, especially somebody who been covering true crime since forever. Man, it's so many cases I can just recall off the top of my head that are similar. Or that kind of put me in the mind of what she could turn out to be like. Especially that one dude on that BS. Him and old girl was broke up. And they had a little daughter. She's probably around the same age as Golden Child, maybe a little younger. And he was having the girl watch, like on his time when he had the baby. He was having his girlfriend watch the baby, but the baby mama, his ex, she didn't even know the chick existed. She didn't know the chick was watching her baby. And he knew the chick was a Clarissa. He knew she had a medical history. He had previous issues with her. That he had, they had to make phone calls about this chick being going tripping before. And then she sliced that baby up one day. He wasn't home. She was mad at, oh, they had broke up, but they were still living together. And he went to work and left, or to the gym or something. He left the baby with her. Like, what kind of time you on? Man, she sliced that baby up in a weird way. Wrote shit in blood to the dude. It was a whole hot freaking mess. It was.
God don't like ugly.
Yeah. And the mama didn't even know this chick existed.
You do with that as you must. Come on back.
It's just like, oh, okay, so with the story Clarissa is saying, I wanted to, and I'm still looking for it. I got to go through my history. But what Clarissa is saying is that she had a beef online, because it's so many creators I've already seen, and they're showing proof. This was on TikTok mostly, that she don't like the videos they've done on her. So she emailing it, she get in their inbox and she beefing with them real hard. Like she watching everything. You could tell by the content she posting that, I don't know, it's just something is really wrong with this girl. She is overly consumed with shit she ain't got no business being consumed with. It's like, sis, you told us a bit, you the quote. Do your quote shit. Be on your boxing. Go whoop somebody's ass and shit. Stand on your quote. Be about your business. Secure your future for your great-grandchildren. Like, what you doing over here? Dismiss. Let people talk. Good, bad, ugly, or whatever. Let them talk about how you be. Break somebody's jaw like Anthony Joshua did. Like, do some, yeah. Like, what are you doing? It's just weird. But yeah, a couple of guys just today was showing how she was coming at them in the inbox. Dude right there just said she be in his comment section going back and forth with people. They've been saying this about her. But she said that it was a chick that was going online back and forth with her. I guess Clarissa disagreed with something the lady said. So they had a little spat online. So Clarissa had a toy giveaway. And the lady was in line, and she said one of her staff members came and pointed the lady out to her. She said she walked up to the lady with a smile, looked her dead in her face, and said, "Leave." And then they filmed it. They filmed it. But she was bragging. That's what that video was. She was bragging about that. She said, then I found out that she had just got evicted before Thanksgiving, and she was in a shelter, and they didn't really have nothing. And she said, I started to call her up and ask her, like, hey, did you ever get your kids anything? This is what she said, but y'all gonna let her sit up here and call herself a goat, which, again, if y'all was really boxing fans, y'all would know that she ain't no damn goat, but okay. She really
There's this girl who has been trolling me for some time now. She used to be a fan, but all of a sudden she started trolling me when I got with the last dude I was with. I don't know if it was because she liked him or what, I have no idea. But
Oh, she's saying when she got with the last dude she was with. What was his name? Light skinned dude, slim dude. She was engaged to him. She left him for Pep.
She had been trolling me
That's a
online,
whole
saying she
nother
gonna
story
spit on me
right
or
there.
stuff
That's
like
the
that.
that's the
You
victim
know,
don't nobody talk about.
making up posts and all this other stuff, talking about me all the time. And it got to the point where I blocked the girl on every page she had because it was like anything happened with me, like she's making posts about it, she's recording it. So I got to the point I'm like, you know what? I want to have her off my side. I don't want her to see nothing that's going on with me. So I blocked every page that I know that she had. And so then, you know, I had my Christmas giveaway. And the girl came from the line with her kids. And the bigger person in me, the godly in me was like, man, it's cool, you know what I'm saying? She here to get some little gifts and whatever. She here with her kids. But she was online saying I was broke, I'm ugly this, I'm ugly that, I can't dress, she gonna spit on me when she see me and all that stuff, right? And so when
Why she gonna? That girl ain't say she gonna spit on her.
even started, I went, found her in a line, smiled at her and everything and said, leave. You already know what's going on. She was like, it's a Christmas giveaway. She had her kids with her. And I said, yes, you know what's going on. Like, I ain't even got to say much. Don't even make a big scene. Just go. And I feel like I smiled the whole way through, you know. And she ended up, you know, leaving her and her kids. And I told the kids, like, listen, I love y'all. I wish I could, you know, do something for y'all, but
what?
I'm sorry, like, if she would have had somebody else with her kids, they would have got a gift. But I just had to, because they play on the internet, but don't think I'm legit playing my face. Never that. So I put the girl out, y'all. Her and the kid, Lord have mercy.
See how much she lied. She first said she ended up leaving. Then she said I put the girl out, her and her kids. I would never call her a champ, a goat, or nothing. And y'all let her get away with too much. And that is where I draw the line. That's where I call too much. Right there. Now, it must be on TikTok. Because I done went so far down my history to where I know it's not on YouTube. No, we're not going to say that. But this, what she said, let me go on TikTok. She said, she ended up leaving, but then she said, I put the girl out. But the video is up. Okay. I'm not logged in. Are you serious? I gotta do all this. This is crazy. The fact that I'm gonna let her continue.
I thought about it a little bit, like, then I kind of felt bad because what if she really needed help? And then I found out, y'all, this girl got evicted from her house right before Thanksgiving. And now she's staying with a friend or whatever, for the shelter pulled up. And I was like, dang, I kind of wanted to reach out to her and like, hey, did you get the kids any gifts? You know what I'm saying? And I just like, you know what? That's just karma, right?
What?
That's just karma because some people have no reason to come for me. And I keep telling folks, I am covered by the man of
That's your, okay, hold on, wait. Okay, Clarissa, that's your perception. Even if they don't, it's the internet and it happens. Either way it goes, I mean, people can do what they want to do. What goes on between her and that woman? But if you're calling yourself the quote, see, she don't. Just for her to be sitting up here trying to call herself some kind of champion. I mean, you making all the wrong moves. Your character is so unbecoming because that junk, to be honest, all that trash should have went away when she seen that girl in line. Well, it's a woman in line with her children. Everything else should have went away in that moment, because clearly I'm gonna be like, okay, everything don't need to be about you, Clarissa. Clearly the woman is going through something. You know, they say hurt people, but at the end of the day, when people do stuff, it's coming from somewhere. Since you think that people are attacking you for no reason, because we weren't there, we don't know how all that got started. But 9 times out of 10, you're getting the energy back that you put in. I don't know about y'all, but I'm not forgetting how she was on this internet. That's why I don't like her ass. That's the impression she gave me. And I actually tried to like her. I was like, I'm gonna give her this a shot. I'm gonna give her a shot. I kept saying that, I'm gonna give her a shot. But I was like, man, I went from I'm gonna give her a shot to wishing I was a good 10, 15 years younger, because I get in the gym on that ass. I don't need no gold medals. I'll bust that ass for real. And she putting offers out there too. Oh, bitch, I'll fuck your ass up. You know? She should have, to be honest, Clarissa should have just let that woman and her children get her gifts. But if she wanted to make that, as bad as her image is, if she wanted to put that to good use, then she should have approached the woman, which she did, but in a pleasant manner, and just show her love, man. And isn't that what are y'all celebrating Christmas for? If I just don't even understand. What was the point of you giving out gifts? I mean, you did that to the children. Then you damaging children. Some people who are adults no longer believe in Santa Claus, don't even really have much hope left for the world, the state of the world, the way things are. They still do these things and put on this show for their children. They try to hold it down for their children. They try to put on a facade for their children. They just want to see the joy in their children, opening gifts and, all these kind of things. And you couldn't even try to make children happy on that one day, especially when you know they going through hard times in life. You had to take out your evilness and your issues with a woman that really at the end of the day don't mean nothing. To have that type of status, and that shit, whatever the woman is saying, shouldn't even be bothering Clarissa that bad for her to be holding on to it like that. It's not, you gotta do something way worse than call me ugly, talk about the way I dress, for me to feel so bad, like I'm so mad at you, that where if I see you in a position with your children on top of that, then I'm gonna be like, yeah, now I'm gonna give it to you harder. And I'm gonna do your children too, because she traumatized those children. That's what she did. Can you imagine? All of us have been children before, so we already know, but can only imagine what those children were going through when they were escorted up out of there by Clarissa. They know who she is, and it was girls. I'm gonna find the videos. That's the last thing I do. I'm gonna find those videos because I saw 2 of them. It was one girl, she was about 8 years old. The other one, she was about 12. And then she gonna sit up here and say she looked at the girls and gonna tell them she wished that's something she can do. You was the one who had the decision over whether them children wanted. Nobody wouldn't have known nothing if you would have just fell back. And you and mama could have made eye contact one time. And you could have just gave her that look. Like, yeah, you see? I could have stopped this, but I ain't do that. Remember that next time you get online. If anything, you could have did that. You think that woman would have walked up out of there with her gifts and her children and kept bashing you online? Shit, that could have worked for you a long way. That woman could have went back online and was like, man, I ain't gonna say nothing else bad about Clarissa. I ain't gonna say nothing else bad about Clarissa. I ain't gonna say nothing else bad about Clarissa. Then she gonna see so many people say, she gonna be like, listen, man, y'all. I understand what y'all saying, but listen, she really not that bad. She really not. She might even get to a point where she be like, look, she helped us out. Because, you know, people don't need to, they don't want people in their business like that when they're on hard times. But even if she don't necessarily advocate, she not going to be participate. That's one less. And she might behind closed doors tell people, be like, look, I'm not bashing her no more. She might start supporting. And then when they see somebody turning, looking at it differently, peer pressure is a mug. Influence is a mug. That's why you have influencers. It just wasn't a smart move. Coming out here and telling us was an even more dumb move. I'm telling you, Clarissa gonna end up with she gonna end up in a conservatorship. I think she need a guardian. I'm laughing, but I'm serious at the same time. Because she swears she be knowing she doing. But she just don't feel safe. She don't feel safe to me. You can't be of your right mind doing no shit like that. And then you come on. And then nobody, this what I'm saying, her team around her. It's bad enough her career is where it's at. It's bad enough Papoose is using her and the whole world see it and everybody trying to tell her. Nobody around her, nobody in her team ain't putting her on and be like, look, because they obviously all in it too. And she ain't listening to nobody. Of course, because that's the type of chick she is. But she keep bragging everything. She making it hard for somebody to feel sorry for her. Once you come on here and say something like that, it's like she feel like she got to come on here and make it impossible for you to even feel some kind of way for her. Like, you can't feel sorry for her. She making it impossible. Bro, once you come on here and you tell us you did some shit like that to some children, and you gonna add some stank on it, man, I'm finna rewind this shit from the top. This is some diabolical ass shit. Man, Remy would be a fool to ever let her around her daughter.
There's this girl who hasn't told
Even though
me
I know she not.
some time now. She used to be a fan, but all of a sudden she started trolling me when I got with the last dude I was with. I don't know because she liked him or what, I have no idea. But she had been trolling me online and saying she can spit on me or other stuff.
If I look up her with that dude, which I seen a couple of videos, but it really wasn't. They were very short. It looked like they were fanning over each other. He didn't act like Pap. He acted like he was into Clarissa's ass. But she probably was acting like how she acting with Pap. She probably got her dude. And then act like I'm better than everybody in the whole wide world. Because I got a man. Like ain't nobody ever had one of those before. Shit.
You know, just making up posts and all this other stuff, talking about me all the time. And that's the point where I blocked the girl on every page she had, because it's like anything happened with me, like she's making posts about it, she's doing. So I got to the point, I'm like, you know what? I want to have her off my side. I don't want her to see nothing that's going on. So I blocked every page that I know that she had. And so then, you know, I had my Christmas giveaway. And the girl came from the line with her kids. And the bigger person with me, the guy in me was like, man, it's cool, you know what I'm saying? She here to get some little gifts and whatever. She here with her kids. But she was online saying I was broke, I'm ugly this, I'm ugly that, I can't dress, she gonna spit on me when she see me and all that stuff, right? And so when I got hit that she was there before the Christmas giveaway even started, I went, found her online, smiled at her and everything and said,
short, but she got the smoke detector beeping.
Like, it's the Christmas giveaway she had her kids with her. And I said, yes, you know what's going on. Like, I ain't even got to say much. Don't even make a big scene. Just go. And I feel like I smiled the whole way through, you know. And she ended up, you know, leaving her kids. And I told the kids, like, listen, I love y'all. I wish I could, you know, do something for y'all, but I'm sorry. Like, if she would have had somebody else with her kids, they would have got a gift. But
How can them children even process that?
they play on the internet, but don't think I'm gonna let you play in my face. None of that. So I put the girl out, y'all. Her and the kids.
Man, that beef don't mean nothing.
I thought about it a little bit. I'm like, man, I kind of felt bad because what she was
That beef don't mean nothing. She don't need to be around nobody's children ever again.
She's staying with a friend. And whatever, put a shelter pulled up. And I was like, dang, I kind of wanted to reach out to her and like, hey, did you get the kids any gifts? You know what I'm saying? And
why is she telling us like she flexing, bro? I just want to knock her down. Not even hit her hard. Just make her fall down. Like,
I am covered by Jesus Christ. It is not good.
It's just crazy. Like, bro, how are those children supposed to process this? Like, the quote made them leave. Didn't get them nothing and said, I wish it was something I could do.
Boxing champion Clarissa Shields turned a charitable Christmas toy giveaway into a viral controversy after allegedly ejecting a homeless woman and her 5 children from the event. Video circulating on social media shows Shields confronting the woman at Burston Fieldhouse, reportedly saying, "You've been trolling me nonstop online." Before asking her to leave without gifts, the 2-time Olympic gold medalist, known for hosting annual giveaways in her hometown, recognized the attendee as a persistent online critic.
But they never gonna forget it.
Defend Shields' right to deny aid to someone who harassed her, while critics argue it was cruel to punish innocent
It
children.
don't matter who it is, they never forget it. But it's Clarissa Shields. I guarantee you, they know who she is. It was her event.
Shields has yet to comment directly, but the
They
incident
black
highlights
girls.
the
They
real
know
world
who
clash
she
between
is.
online animosity and offline generosity.
I don't know why none of these videos don't have the video of her escorting the girls out. I don't know, because it's not hitting like it should. Everybody worry about Pap, Remy, you know, that type of drama. Nah, this is the kind of shit right here that's really, this is really something that can't, it really supersedes that. It really supersedes that.
Girl came from the line with the kids. And the bigger person, the guy in me was like, man, it's cool, you know what I'm saying? She here, get some little kids, whatever
I don't understand why none of them have, she got some protection somewhere, because none of them have the picture, the video of her walking out the girls, and I know I seen it. I knew I should have downloaded it then, but my phone already got so much on it, I gotta clean it off.
I put that mouth the whole way through, you know, and she ended up, you know, leaving her kids. And I told the kids, listen, I love y'all. I wish I could, you know, do something for y'all, but I'm sorry, like, if she would have had my other kids, they would have given. But I had to, because they plenty in there, but don't think we can face. None of that. So I put the girl out, y'all. And I thought about it a little bit. Like, man, I kind of felt bad because what she was needing help. And then I found out, y'all, this girl got evicted from her house right before Thanksgiving. And she's staying with a friend. And the shelter pulled up. And I was like, dang, I kind of wanted to reach out to her. And like, hey, did you get the kids any gifts? You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know what? That's just fine. Right? That's just fine because some people have to.
Okay, now let me get this right. She said it's just karma. So this lady got up early enough to be at the front of the line for the Christmas giveaway with her kids, and you turned her down, don't give her anything, and had the nerve to speak to the children? Am I hearing this correctly? Here was your chance to really be a role model and really set a good example, teach her a lesson and those kids. But what did you decide to do?
The kids didn't even need to know nothing. This don't got nothing. Man, them children didn't need to know nothing about none of that.
Girl, you gotta do better. It's why I wasn't with half.
All she needed to do was just make eye contact with the mom. That's it. That's enough.
Under the Christmas tree for my
Mom know what it is.
Oh, okay, that's for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
And then it's a test of her character from there.
I know obviously healthy baby, but do you have any like?
Pat want a boy, so I want a boy.
Oh my God, bro.
Is he gonna box? Is he gonna box?
How did we get here?
Gonna wrap him by
Somebody protecting her, because for everybody to not have the video of her actually walking the girls out. I know I seen it. I wasn't dreaming. I know I'll be up weird hours, but I know I seen it. It was on TikTok.
Hey guys. After spending Christmas apart, viewers are already doubting Clarissa Shields and Papoose' love. There were no happy Christmas posts, no shout-outs, nothing. When you consider that Papoose is still regally married to Remy Ma and that he spent the holidays with their
Let me
kid,
go to my saved
things become
videos. I
even
hope I
more
saved
complicated.
it.
Clarissa was having fun
Because this
with
the
her nieces
ocular
and
of
nephews
her
in the meantime.
walking
The
out
internet is
those
wondering,
children.
what's really going on here after Papoose was spotted spending
I
time
can't
with
handle
Remy's daughter
I can't
during the
handle that whole
holidays.
AI stuff.
Let's
And this
take a
is a
step
long
back.
video
One
too.
of the
I can't. And then I don't care about no damn peppers. Fuck.
So that didn't
I'm so
happen.
tired of
She
his
said she,
ass.
like, got into it with somebody over some allegations and.
Like I said, man, I wish her the best, man. Me speaking about that, it goes into like a whole, and I ain't here to do that. You know what I mean?
That's all.
If y'all been buying that generic Viagra from Walgreens, stop now.
You can tell the AI voices when you hear them.
87 cents in
It's
just
so
2
blatant.
minutes from Friday Plans. Ain't no doctor's visit, and they even throw in free
Okay.
shipping. I went on and tried it myself, and
They
here's
might
what
have
we
scrubbed
did.
those
I asked a few
videos,
questions online,
because
and 3 days later, my free script was at my door. Friday Plans shipped it for free, all low key in a plain
oh, I gotta
package.
hit
I
the
still
skip
couldn't
button.
Clarissa Shields' career
I'm over here
is in
looking
serious
hard.
jeopardy, and I think it's because
And then my
50 Cent
boy,
is on the
he
prowl.
did a he
It's
got
Happy New
oh
Year
he did a good one. He tore her
2026,
ass
but 50
up.
Cent is back up to his trolling ways. This morning, right after he performed down there in New York, the man went ahead and dropped a video on his Instagram trolling Clarissa Shields. 50 Cent posted this morning on his Instagram, and he trolled Papoose and Clarissa Shields. The man said, now you see that's assault. You just can't go around putting hands on people. LOL. His champagne. Happy New Year. And he was trolling Papoose. Now, I don't know what movie that's from, The Color Purple, Purple Color. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, that's a
but I need to
blaxploitation
know
movie.
what spawned 50 Cent to drop this on his page. I need 100% answers right now. Then Papoose went ahead and responded.
Papoose is corny, just like his girlfriend.
Then Papoose went ahead and responded back and said, no. Stop deflecting, Curtis. The world is still waiting for your response to Fab and them. You from Southside, do something. Fight or flight. Holla if you need a ghostwriter, champ. I mean chump. Now Papoose is in his troll bag. I don't know if 50 Cent's going to say, take off your hat, so we can go ahead and reveal the hairline. Lord Child knows mine fell off in the shower. Papoose might have went to Turkey. We don't know. But then 50 Cent went ahead and responded back and said, look what Pat posted. Ha ha ha. That looked like one of his
If I was that
joints.
woman, I
All
would have
his
came
304s
forward,
handsome. They tougher than
because
him.
people would have gave her
LOL.
a
Lord Child. Lord Child. What caused this beef? Now, Papoose is talking about
GoFundMe.
the Fabulous situation when Fab went ahead and cooked 50 Cent. 50 Cent said he gonna take his time to respond to the entire situation, but Papoose is putting Clarissa Shields in severe jeopardy right now. because 50 Cent won't let up. Once he figures out that Papoose is still married to Remy Ma, it's going to be over. It's going to be diabolical. That is one person that you do not want to troll with. You do not want to mess with. Clarissa Shields just got popping. She receives hate every single day, respectfully. But you put that on there with the 50 Cent hate, then it takes that hate to an entirely different type of level, bro. So I don't know what's going on. Is this because Papoose and Remy Ma was spotted somewhere buying coats?
Coat for me. You bought that coat. This is my first coat. This is her first coat that she got from me. And she has such a good eye. This coat was hidden somewhere, and you were going through there, and then you pulled this one out.
It's my favorite. This is my favorite coat.
He's always here before the New Year, and we always hook him up, and he's buying either mink or so this time he's here with a diamond cut mink. Where are you going on New Year's Eve, man? What's going on?
Hey, look, man. I'm out there celebrating and happy to be here.
At the same time, but they wasn't there at the same time.
Bro, they married. Come on.
New Year's Eve situation where, I don't know. It's just getting ghetto to me. I don't know what's going on.
I don't get it.
This is very bad for Clarissa Shields. She has a squabble lined up against Franchon Cruz. They not even
They married. They got.
fight. It is getting ghetto. Clarissa, don't
business.
say nothing. Stay in your place.
Like that.
You don't want them kind of problems with
That
50,
shit is
man.
annoying.
Stay in your place, man. What say y'all, man? I need y'all to
You're
talk
tired of
about
Papoose. Cause she talk about him. Everybody else talking about. Listen to what they saying right now. He was with his wife. Ooh, that's his wife. What you think? Listen, they just split. They got a whole daughter they just had. Like they have a young daughter. They got, stuff they used to doing. Business, who knows, whatever else. Makes sense.
So throughout the
It's gonna
history of
happen, bro.
hip-hop, there have always been a few people who want to
It's
someone
gonna
to find
happen,
themselves
for
on the
sure.
receiving end of a beef with. While most artists keep their
This
problems with
this
each
junk
other
I'm
strictly
looking at
within
right
the
here
music and
about
behind the scenes, these types have a more public,
with the
in-your-face
family.
style with their disrespect.
She posted
Like they truly
everything,
relish
her
in the demise of
address,
their
all that.
enemies. This is where 50
Yeah,
Cent
I'm
comes
not.
into play.
I don't care about none of that. I ain't getting into that.
Challenge for you, Floyd. If you can
Got
read one full
protective
page
water.
of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to. What the fuck is that?
Now
Many
this
of you
right
likely
here.
know that he single-handedly ended Ja Rule's career at its height to the point where
Yeah, hold on a second, champ. She said, hold on, she taking the I gotta unmute it.
Since you put the fucking video out there, right?
Why they gonna put the dumb music over here?
I'm coming to you, bitch. You know you're gonna lose. That's why you're not saying shit to me. That's why you're not saying shit to me. You keep harassing the woke, Layla Ali. Leave her the fuck alone, ho.
That's what's up.
Leave her alone.
That's what's up.
Leave her alone, yo. I'm telling you, leave her alone. Because you're going to catch a bad one, yo.
Okay.
You're going to catch a motherfucking bad one. You
How
hear
long
me?
ago was this?
Fucking bad one, ho. Fucking nasty ass skank.
Oh, shoot.
You're a fucking bum bitch.
Oh, shoot.
Clarence. I'll call you Clarence to your motherfucking face. I dare you to say something to
She
me.
look like she a whooper.
I dare you to say something to me.
She look like she a whooper. What they saying?
All you do is fucking run
Somebody
your
said,
mouth.
I thought this was Jada Kiss. Oh, no, y'all didn't.
You're supposed to be a fucking
She need to
champ.
accept your challenge. What she
Fucking
waiting
champ,
for?
bitch. You're a fucking chump. You're a chump. That's what you are.
This is sad on all accounts. Why is it sad? Is it sad? Do you say that under Clarissa
I
Pro?
accepted this shit 4/4/25 this year, ho. What's good?
4/4/25.
Knock.
Dang, that was a long time
What's
ago.
good?
She ain't say nothing. Oh,
What's good,
Clarissa
Clarissa?
scared of her.
Yeah, you know. You
Yeah.
know what time it is, bitch. You know what time it is. You know that you are gonna get your motherfucking ass beat, and it's not gonna be good.
Oh.
It's not gonna be good. Nobody wanna give me the address to the Flint gym where you be at? That's all right. I'm coming. I'm gonna find it, and I'm gonna find you, And when I find you,
Somebody should be slick
all
and
you
give her
gonna
the
hear is
address.
knock, knock, bitch. Knuckle up. This motherfucking man in the comments, this video you just posted up there. Yo, I'm like, what?
Oh shit.
What? What?
He said, help this one go viral. Let's reach it where it needs to go.
You got the nerve to
I
call
grew
me
up
a hood
with
or are you talking about her and her
this
mother?
woman.
Because I'll never be a motherfucking
She's
hood
everything
rat.
she says she
I
is.
don't live in the hood. I don't live in the hood. I don't come from the hood.
Well, you look like
I was born in Rocky Mount, North Carolina, motherfucker.
oh.
Rocky Mount, North Carolina, bitch.
Oh.
Knock, knock. Rocky Mount.
What?
Rocking your nugget.
Yeah.
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 Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what you about when I come.
That's
to
my
play.
home state.
You talking all that shit, yo.
Yeah.
You talking all that shit. Yeah.
The mounts.
You ain't ready. You ain't
She
met
come
a
from the
motherfucking
mountains.
real one. But I'm the
She
one.
ain't lying.
Trust me, I'm the one.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm the one.
She
that's
look
gonna
like the
take
one
that
too. She
motherfucking
do look like
bag,
Jadakiss though.
that's gonna knock your motherfucking ass out. Okay? Put you on your motherfucking back and you ain't gonna wanna get up.
He said,
I promise you ain't gonna wanna get up, ho. You
Cl-
talking about
yeah,
you
Clarissa
coming
can't.
for me. You ain't
She can't
forgot-
fight
you
like
ain't
that.
forgot me. Bitch, you ain't even thinking about me. 'Cause you
She
don't
ain't
want no
saying
smoke.
nothing.
You don't want no motherfucking smoke. Yo, y'all make this video go viral.
I didn't even know this was out here.
Knock, knock.
I'm gonna download this shit and
Make
post
that
it.
bitch come out.
Let me say this.
Running world. Yo, what's
I'm
up,
glad they
Clarissa?
cut that music. But see, I can't really do too much with it without music, especially on YouTube. You gotta take that. Let me tell her to repost it without that Black Rob on there. Okay.
Getting job roles has become a term
Dang, yeah. Yeah.
I can say that I can resolve a situation or beef with somebody that I can't stand this nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I really, it's not no, this ain't WWF. It's not like I just got rap beef with this nigga. I don't like this little nigga.
Hell, 50 has even dissed his own son when they had problems, calling him a crybaby bum who was looking for a handout.
I would feel like I have nothing, right? I had to rebuild my life over 700 a month.
He's been trained to believe what you sit and say in
What's
the
his son?
interview. When I said that he's entitled, really it's his mom entitled that's been built.
But now 50 Cent has delivered his final blow to another opponent, possibly his most powerful enemy who he has played the longest game against, Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy, aka Puff Daddy.
What is supplement?
The man who has been one of the hottest talking points for the last year due to its extreme fall from grace. Once viewed as one of the most powerful black men business moguls in America,
I'm a savage. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. Whatever I want, I have to get.
has now tarnished his reputation
I think
beyond
that was a
belief.
skit.
It's so difficult to reflect on.
Oh, he was so fake right there. It's like, man, you could.
You gotta do that.
His team should have looked at that and been like, bro, you just better off not even
And while
posting
many
nothing.
have
That's the
attempted
best
to
you
tell
got.
The story of the downfall of Diddy, surviving Diddy, like countless documentaries have been made on the lies, the betrayal, the drugs, and the baby oil involved, but none have been as damning or popular as the recent 4-part series on Netflix, executive produced by 50 Cent. Sean Combs, The Reckoning.
We have to find somebody that'll work with us that has dealt in the dirtiest of dirty business. We're losing.
And I do have to say that this all-encompassing documentary has been one of the best I've seen in recent times, especially when it comes to narrative building throughout a timeline that consistently returns to the modern day.
If Sean Combs watches this, what do you think he's going to feel?
Like, wow, this is amazing.
What?
I think he's gonna say this is the best documentary I've seen in a long time.
But before we dive into that,
Marianne?
I want to take you back to a timeline of the beef between these two. Now, from the very start, 50 Cent came out firing at everyone in the industry, including Diddy, on his song How to Rob, released back in 1999.
Hold up. Hold on.
Now, this was back before 50 would infamously be shot 9 times.
What does it feel like to be shot? Is it a physical feeling?
It doesn't hurt as much as people imagine.
She said Clarissa had every right to put that snake out of her toy drive.
It only hurts after.
which completely changed his voice
The
and
picture,
rapping style,
this
while
picture
also making him and his story a cultural
Clarissa
legend.
posted is of Mary Ann.
Wait for a miracle.
What's wrong?
The voice don't sound the same.
It's better. It's got more pain in it.
And by the year 2000, 50 Cent would meet Diddy, and this is where he claims that he was ghostwriting for Puff, a piece of information
Hold on,
that
bro.
has been
Y'all ain't
confirmed
gonna
numerous times,
breaking news.
most famously by Def Jam
I
Bad
think
Boy rapper
I gotta
Sean.
unmute it first because I don't. This is not, man. They be playing on this internet. I swear.
How I like to do it. I like to bring you the information.
That's her
real time.
voice.
I don't like to wait and sit on the
Pause.
information.
Pause.
So
Stop.
I go in my
Cut.
inbox because I had to send Mr. Honor.
Can't even pause it.
I'm doing a little show with him. End of the year, you know.
I can't
He
breathe.
put me onto YouTube.
I
and
can't
thought
breathe.
it'd be
This
fitting
is
to
so
close the
bullshit.
year with him
This
with a
is
nice
Mary
little
Ann?
show to go on his show. And then I get a message from Tasha K. Y'all know Tasha K. Queen on her own right on YouTube. And right underneath Tasha K, I got a message, 911, 911, 911. Clarissa Shield put me out 3 children in her toy giveaway. I said, and there was a picture, family. I immediately contact the individual. And I honors like receipt. I
Okay.
talked to her. I verified the story. Listen here. This woman had a toy. Now let me give the viewer a little
Wait a
background
minute.
on her.
Okay.
She's a boxer.
Let me tell y'all
She's
what's
rich.
going on.
Her name is
If I
Clarissa
I don't
Shield.
know why I won't pause.
You understand? So it looked like this woman got beef with Layla Ali. Okay? I know Layla Ali. We all know Layla Ali. That's Muhammad Ali's daughter.
Mary
So
B.
this girl who had been trolling me for some time now.
Okay, hold on.
I like to do it. I like to bring you the
I'm just going to
information.
mute it because I can't pause it. It's something going on with TikTok online because it's weird. So they posted a picture of Mary Ann, and that's Mary Ann voice you hearing now. I'm going to tell y'all who Mary Ann is. Y'all remember Dr. Umar? Yes, of course you know Dr. Umar. Y'all remember Dr. Umar did that movie? Remember Dr. Umar did a movie? Remember Dr. Umar did a movie, and it was like a little Tubi type movie. And he did it with a YouTuber. Then after he did the movie with the YouTuber had beef with him. Because Umar was a Diddy part 2. I'll just say that. And she came on here and she exposed him for being a Diddy part 2. All the things he was doing. And then Umar started threatening her, harassing her, trying to sue her. And I think she won one suit and then another suit. I don't know, she got like a lesser pay, something. But they've been beefing since then. They've been beefing since then. Okay. So when Clarissa posted this post, says, yes, I put the woman out, but I was nice to the children. How are you nice to the children when you are scarring them for life? So this is the picture that we see. This is Mary Ann. So Mary Ann is the one. She's a little indie filmmaker. She did the documentary with Dr. Umar. Damn. I didn't know it was going to do that. I thought it was going to zoom in. All right. Let me see if I can go back. Okay. Computer is weird. So, bro, can we go back to the post where I was at? Here we go. I guess there's no zooming that way. Let me zoom it this way. Oh, no. I hate to talk online. So, Mary Ann, this is Clarissa posting. She says, yes, this girl is lying. I put her out. My kids giveaway. That was with her and left it. She said it was like 5 children. They all left together, and I have the video. I will be posting it. Ah, so she was so egotistical. She told her staff, in which I kind of thought so, to post it. So that I knew those videos. Listen, I saw the videos. I'm trying to find them. I think she had them scrubbed because I cannot so far find them. Hopefully they'll show up. So I'm thinking it was Marianne, which Marianne is supposed to be well off. But Marianne said Tasha K called her about it, and she got in contact with the woman and did an interview. Now I'm trying to figure out why the hell Tasha K didn't. Child.
Clarissa Shield. You understand? So it looked like this woman got beef with Layla Ali. Okay? I know Layla Ali.
Why Tasha K didn't?
That's Muhammad Ali's daughter. So there's this girl who had been trolling me for some time.
We done heard that 1,000
But all of a
times.
sudden she started trolling me when I got with the last dude. Posting all this other stuff, talking about me all the time. And got to the point where I blocked the girl on every page she had because it was like anything happened to me, like she's making posts about it, she's reporting it. So I got to the point, I'm like, you know what? I want to have her off my. I don't want her to see nothing that's going on with me. So I blocked every page that I know that she had. And so then, you know, I had my Christmas giveaway. And
I'm a dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog. Dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog.
The bigger person in me, the guy
Treat her
was
like a
like, man,
dog.
it's
Treat her
cool,
like
you
a
know what I'm
dog.
saying? She's here to get some little
Treat
gifts.
her like a dog.
It's
Pass
just
it
her
to
little
her
gift. But
dog.
she's online saying I was broke, I'm ugly this, I'm ugly that, I can't dress. She gonna spit on me when she see me.
I mean, those facts. I don't know about the spin
And so
part,
when I got
but
wind that she was there before
where's the
Christmas
lie?
giveaway started, I went, found her in the line, smiled at her and everything and said, leave. You already know what's going on. She was like, it's the Christmas giveaway she had her kids with. I said, yes, you know what's going on. Like, I ain't even got to say much. Don't even make a big scene. Just go. And I feel like I smiled the whole way through, you know. And she ended up, you know, leaving her and her kids. And I told the kids, like, listen, I love y'all. I wish I could, you know, do something for y'all, but I'm sorry. Like,
Now the kids gonna be running from love for the rest of their life.
But I had to, because baby, put on the internet, but don't think I'm gonna be playing my face. Never that.
This is
So
not a
I put the
flex.
girl out, y'all. Be her with the kids, but she's online. Her and the kids, Lord have mercy. And I thought about it a little bit. I'm like, dang, I kind of felt bad because what if she really needed help? And then I found out, y'all, this girl got evicted.
I'm gonna get
from her
Hannah
house
Gabriel's
right
on
before
you,
Thanksgiving.
Clarissa.
And now she's staying with a friend. Or whatever.
That pretty girl gonna knock you down again.
And I was like, dang, I kind of wanted to reach out to her and like, hey, did you get the kid any gifts? You know what I'm saying? And
Demon.
I just like, you know what? That's just karma, right? That's just karma because some people have no reason to come for me. And I keep telling folks, I am covered by the man upstairs. I am covered by Jesus Christ. It is not good for you to come messing with me and all I do is bust my butt for my family. I really have a close relationship with God. And I don't pray on the downfall of my enemies, but God knows. He said, let him get them. And the way that God can get them is way better than me.
Hello, everyone. Happy New Year.
So,
it's 2026.
did he get on
And we are
that
back
day?
at it right like we never
When you put the
stopped,
children out?
okay? We are all about bringing you the truth over here. Social justice, the truth. We
I don't
keep
like
it
this
real.
lady face
And
or
when
her
we see
voice.
people,
Yeah, you good? I'm going to Mary Page. We're going to Mary YouTube, so y'all stay tuned because I'm going straight to Mary YouTube. I ain't even get ready to play around with nobody else. I ain't even trying to hear what you talking about. I ain't even trying. We gonna hear the testimony of the lady who got put out. Shit, I hope they ran her GoFundMe up. Clarissa, you funky bitch.
When it comes to the tough guy and
You
the hard
funky
cold
bitch.
rapping,
Oh,
can't do that. Like,
shit.
you know when I
Funky
met
bitch.
him, he was writing raps for Diddy on Forever, right? And this is after you got poked up. This is after Gotti and them poked him up in the hip factory, and he ran to the cops, and he got an order of protection. And he was walking
come
around
out here
with
and
police
pop you
and YPD
right in the
holding
line.
down. Swear to God. Swear to God. He was
Treat
in
her like a
downtown
dog.
in
Beat
the
her like a
lounge,
dog.
and he had security. And he ain't sold one record.
Shine has also had his own beef with 50 Cent, calling him a federal informant in the past. But at that time when they met, 50 was still relatively unknown outside of New York, and Shine was working as one of Diddy's artists. 50 claims that he wrote Diddy's verse on a song called Let's Get It, something he revealed 2 years later on his own Guess Who's Back mixtape, where on the song Not Like Me, he says, "Hoes be like Fitty, you so witty, on the dick like they heard I goes right for P. Diddy." And later that year, he would diss Puff once again on the Bad Boys 2 soundtrack, which was ironically produced by Diddy himself, saying, "I run the city and I don't dance around like Diddy." But still at this time, the beef was still much more like tongue-in-cheek. That wasn't until 50 started to get weird vibes from the Diddler. And he would later tell this story where early in his career, Diddy wanted to take him shopping, something a man would normally do for a woman he is trying to smash.
He said something to me one time, a long time ago, at Chris Knighty's wedding. He told me to take me shopping. I looked at him like, what you just say?
Wonder what happened to Chris?
Do something. You're gonna make me mess up the wedding.
Oh, that's a nice gesture.
Let me get out. No, that's what the guy says to a girl.
You know, 50 saw this as Diddy dipping his toes in the proverbial baby oil, seeing if he would take him up on his offer.
Yo, why don't we like go shopping or some shit? I mean, like, I paid for it. I was like, what the fuck this nigga just said? I got the fuck away from him.
Yeah, they got those videos taken down.
And this was Diddy's eventual response to that.
I asked 50 about that. And he said you did the same thing to him. You asked him to take him shopping. Yeah. I thought he needed some clothes. What? I'm a nice guy. Yo, I mean, why are you with him? Hey, yo. I mean, y'all can't see it. No, we can't see it. Y'all can't see that he loves me. You really, hold on, you really think that's hate? When you really break it down, you've been out here a long time. You know he loves me.
Look how Charlamagne looking at Diddy in his eyes.
And you gotta tell him no.
That's weird, bro.
In the mid-2000s, 50 Cent was bigger than life. He had become a massive global star, racking up 7 #1 hits and 21 top 10 singles. This was also around the era that 50 was signing massive endorsements and sponsorships left and right.
Curtis Jackson again. You guys know, without a doubt, I promote Vitamin Water the best. Vitamin Water! None of those other guys will do that.
And it was pretty clear that he was different from most of his peers.
Now let me get
Having a
into why I
stronger
never
business
spoke
sense than
on him.
almost every
I
other
never
rapper
spoke
at
on
that
him
time
because
who
I
wasn't
felt like
named
he wasn't even
Eminem,
nothing to be
starting
spoken
his own
about.
record label,
Me and you not
clothing
beefing.
brand, and getting
I'm
major
not beefing
stock in
with you
several
over it, dude.
companies.
He not going back and forth with both of us. He chose me and left that situation. So now we don't post the video of us.
Thank you, God.
We got the media working together. He made a freestyle.
Thank you, God, that I have never in my entire life have ever had to say that line. That is cringe, bro. That is cringe. She said he chose me.
Man of the hour, my man Pat Post, baby, rate the food 1 through 10.
This food is amazing. The way you seasoned it, it was cooked perfectly.
What is
Period.
Thank you, man. I need nothing.
You okay?
Yeah, great job.
But what 1 through 10?
What is
They
it?
told me it's an 11.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
He didn't even
Man of the
eat
hour,
it.
my man Pat Post, baby, rate the food 1 through 10.
Listen, man. This food is amazing.
What in the world is that?
Seasoned it. It was cooked perfectly.
Are we in the comments? Like, bro, this is some weird Twilight Zone.
Man of the
They
hour,
trolling
my
us.
man Pat Post, baby, rate the
Ain't
food 1 through 10.
no.
This food
Ain't no way.
is amazing. The way you seasoned it.
Ain't no way.
Period.
Thank you, man. I need
This is not real. He didn't even eat that shit. What is it? It's a slice of white bread.
Thank you. Okay. Man of the
Raw
hour, my man
spinach.
Pat
Okay,
Post,
I'm
baby,
fucking
rate
with
the food 1 through
spinach.
10.
Listen, man. This
Some
food
white rice.
is amazing. The way you seasoned it. It was cooked perfectly.
Period.
Thank
We
you.
don't even know this dude and we know he lying.
You okay?
Yeah, great job.
He
But
said,
what-
bro, I'm done. Let me say this video.
thank
I don't
you.
care. It's a wrap.
Man of the hour,
This
my
dude
man
said, I
Pat
need
Post,
another
baby, rate
plate.
the food
I'm
1
glad
through
it's
10.
not me.
Listen,
I ain't tripping. The plate is full, bro. He didn't eat the food. He said he needs another plate. Oh God! Somebody don't stop.
Okay.
Set her free, Lord.
But what?
Just let her go. Let her just. Okay, it's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. This was on New Year's. Ooh, child, that's enough. I can't handle this no more. I apologize for every time I say I dislike her.
Watching the documentary now,
I
it makes
can't
it
handle it no
abundantly
more.
clear
I don't
to
want
how
to see
Diddy
it. I don't
would
want
be
to see
very
her go
envious
through
of
this
someone
no
like
more.
50 Cent. Despite Diddy himself being
Oh my
perceived
God,
as a
so
massive
terrible.
success, you know, he wanted that same level of aura that 50 had when he walked into a room that got everyone's attention.
I gotta pray for her right quick, y'all. I gotta pray for her right quick.
Oh. Either way, by 2005, 50 was a heavyweight in the music business as well, as artists both new and old wanted to be signed to his label. And at this time, he would go on the Howard Stern show and revealed that a deal with rapper Mace fell apart after Diddy demanded $2 million for Mace to leave his record label Bad Boy and be signed to 50's G-Unit record label.
What about this, Sean P. Diddy Combs? You had a feud with him, but you made up, right?
Yeah, me and Puff, we had issues over the Mace project. He had given him the go-ahead to go find a new opportunity. And when Mace first came to me, he didn't actually have the material that I was excited about, but I let him come with me on a tour. And he created some material that I was excited about. When we came back with me and Puff to try and make the deal, he was being unreasonable. I think he felt like Mace was like the last piece to his legacy, considering Biggie's not there and the Locks is gone. And
I never got paid what I was worth, and I never got the respect I was worth. So that this thing that I got for Puff is more like, you trying to keep me here, nigga. I'm not here. All my peers is up here. All my peers are bosses. When it's time, just like somebody raise somebody up, you know they did work with you, they go from your little man to maybe A&R to something else. He just kept trying to keep me right here, like he didn't want me to grow at anything.
Now, you called Puff Daddy a soft nigga in one of your songs, N-I-G-G-A,
yeah,
in one of your songs, but you're sorry you did that now, huh?
Well, I'm not sorry, because I meant it when I said it.
Now, following this interaction, the gloves would completely come off, as 50 Cent would directly connect Puff to the murder of Biggie.
I apologize. That broke my prayer up. I heard that dude say, nigga.
I heard somebody yell, you know,
Like,
the
what,
shot
bro?
of
You ain't
Biggie's
supposed to be
car.
saying that.
Then I just jumped out my car and I ran directly to his car.
I had a good man. Listen,
On the 2006
this is
song
enough.
called
Y'all,
The Bomb,
y'all
50
can stop
raps.
trolling us now. Cause ain't no way. This nigga said he need another plate. He didn't even eat this food. She said the raw spinach on the plate is killing me.
Also adding to the end of the record.
She said, I need another plate. Plate still full. He spit the plate to the middle of the. Bro.
Got me motherfucking running around. Nigga Mace, nigga, they won't play
Let me
games
get
on me.
the rest of these comments.
Man, I fucked your shit up, nigga. You crazy nigga. Matter of fact, you know what? I don't want to do deal no more. Fuck the deal, nigga.
The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. on ESPN.
These days, everyone's looking for a remote job. Here's how you
Oh my God, this is
First,
too
head over to
much.
remotejobs.io.
I don't
Create
even
your
know.
account
I
and
don't
click
even
apply.
know.
Now, here's what you'll get.
I don't
Every
even
job
know
is
why I'm
pre-screened with
laughing.
scouts. You can filter them by what you're looking for. Part-time
It
roles,
is
6-year
not
challenge, or entry-level positions.
funny.
You'll also get job alerts to the best
I don't
opportunities
care
in
about her and her
search. In
siblings, that
addition,
trash
the client
drama.
includes a
Don't bring your
resume
family
review
shit to
feature
the
that gives you
internet.
feedback on your
Fuck
resume,
that.
making sure it's polished for the job before
Don't
you
do
apply.
that.
It's quick,
I ain't with
simple,
that
and built
shit.
to help you land your next role.
Start now at remotejobs.com.
Then we got 5,000 parts of
So at this point,
freaking
it was abundantly clear that 50 Cent was completely out on the Diddy hype
Keisha
train,
Cole,
putting
brother.
the onus of Biggie's death directly on him, a rumor that has long circulated in the
I forgot where I was
industry,
going.
while also calling Diddy a freaked out piece of shit.
One message
Obviously, he
request.
was way ahead of his time with all of this, around 20 years
Bro,
to be
I'm
exact.
reporting your
So
shit.
while everyone else
I know
were
you
all
didn't
wide
get in
and
my
bought
inbox
little
with
bottles
this.
of baby oil to appease the diddler, 50 Cent was off somewhere in a dark room writing diss tracks plotting his eventual revenge. Other than this, they did have like a back and forth war over vodka, with Diddy touting the infamous Ciroc.
Ciroc Ultra Premium, perfectly smooth.
While 50
Right?
Cent developed effing vodka, 50 would constantly call Ciroc puffy juice.
Now, what about any beefs going on
Is this
right
a
now
whole?
that we need to jump into?
How many times he gonna remix this documentary?
Claiming that he had the
He just did a
superior
shorter
brand to Ciroc
version,
because Effin
bro.
was wheat-based,
Everybody's gonna see your little
whereas
stinky
Puffy
documentary.
Juice was made from grapes.
That's not really beef though. That's just competitive.
He's just making a shorter version and putting it back out here.
No, I don't really have it.
Okay, damn. All right. I didn't know
We're
what.
talking everybody, we're talking Ciroc, side by side.
No, we don't even say their name.
Oh,
We
yeah,
just talk about Ciroc.
Ciroc and Ciroc.
Just Ciroc. And if anything, you know when the bar runs out and it's just like, well, what else do you? What's the last thing you have that nobody's buying? Yeah, that right there.
And now that we've covered their long-standing feud over music, business, and quote-unquote shopping sprees, let's talk about the real reason that 50 has kept his foot on Diddy's neck in recent years. A woman named Daphne Navarez, aka Daphne Joy. She and 50 actually share a child together, his youngest son, Cyrus Jackson. The two actually dated for around 2 years, from 2011 to 2012, breaking up shortly after Cyrus was born. They also had a turbulent relationship with allegations of domestic abuse and vandalism on 50's part, though the domestic abuse part of the trial would eventually be dropped. And by 2021, almost a decade after their relationship, Daphne was spotted out on romantic getaways with the diddler. This is when 50 would turn to trolling them, posting a photo of the pair captions, "Nah, me and Puff fight over business shit. If he liked the girl, he liked the girl. I don't give a fuck." The next year, he would post a photo with their son saying, "Oh shit, that's your mommy over there with Puffy. These bitches be crazy."
Did you do that just to fuck with Diddy?
No, that was ahead of the thing with Daphne or whatever. But y'all, man, I ain't kissed in the mouth in 10 years, man. Somebody gotta kiss her.
Now keep in mind, at this point, 50 knew that Diddy was on some weird shit for well over 2 decades. So despite him claiming he didn't care,
That's your
I'm
son,
sure
mother.
anyone
Your
deeply
son
that the
always
mother
gonna
of
have
their
to.
kid was laying up with this
Nah,
freak enemy.
I'll be trying to get a lick in on his ass for that.
And things would only intensify when the
Shit, somebody
Diddy files would come
had
out
my
last
son
March,
father
where music
out there
producer
like that.
Rodney
You
Jones
do
would file a
anything to
sex
my son
trafficking
father, I'm coming
lawsuit
for your
against
ass.
Sean Combs, in which he listed Daphne Joy as one of several sex
You
workers
do something to
receiving
my
monthly payments from Diddy to allegedly
children, father. You
recruit
doing
people
something to
into
my
his ring.
children.
And it's
Period.
important for me to note
That's
here
how
that
that
no
go.
one outside of Diddy has been charged
Coming
in
for
this
that ass.
situation,
I
and
don't-
honestly,
I
even
don't
he
give a
stated many of his allegations. But yes, as of right now, he is serving 4 years in prison with time served. But either way, 50 went back in on them like a pit bull who got off his leash and finally got to those 2 Yorkies in the other backyard. "I didn't know you was a sex worker, you little sex worker. LOL, your shit a movie. You moved a mile away in hopes of having another baby with me, but I was busy. So you moved back and then you started receiving money from Brother Love. Now here we
That's
are,
not
little
even
sex
cool.
worker." He also would join Nicki Minaj on stage and say this at the end of his set. And while this was all unfolding in the public eye, 50 filed for sole custody of their son, claiming that Daphne was involved in freak-offs, which created an unsafe environment. To which she responded that he was full of absolute shit, completely denying any allegations of prostitution. Now, to me, this is why 50 really wanted to see Diddy behind bars. And also,
Information Man says that Marianne won $68,600 for harassment from Dr. Umar. Now, would she get it? That's another story. Now, she was coming on here telling us about how Umar was harassing her because she came on here and she had to tell us about that movie, how it came about, like the shit he was doing. And I never got back to see the results. Okay, so she actually been doing interviews too. Before she was just exposing him on her own page, and it was still some ongoing litigation because she was coming on here and she was, I'm gonna be honest, I think the woman at one point truthfully was fearing for her life. That's how hard she said Umar Ifatunde was harassing her. Yes. And she came out here and she was saying, hey, I went to the authorities. She talked a tough talk, but I mean, at the end of the day, the thing she was saying, hold on.
Marianne, good morning. I look a little disheveled this morning, a little tired. I worked last night, third
She a
shift.
trip and a half though.
And once I left work this morning, I went straight to the Avon police station. I wanted to get a restraint on Dr. Umar, but I wasn't successful to get a restraint on him, but I was able to file a report. So, you guys are probably saying, Marianne, what transpired where you're getting off work and you had to go to the police station?
Okay, let me
instead of
speed
going
this up
home?
because, lady,
You know, after a 8-hour shift, regrouping, resting, and to get up and start the rest of your day. Well, let me tell you guys what transpired. As most of you know, I'm a new YouTube content creator. So the ball is rolling because we're in the process of making of Awaken. You know, to show behind the scenes the 3 days of hell that I had to endure to make Awaken a reality. And I salute everyone who's part of that project. That's probably one of the biggest challenge as a filmmaker.
okay, I can't. I got her sped up. She still, I get it, sis. But she do be taking her time. I'll be having to have her on like double, almost triple speed. So basically, what she said, when she came on here, she said Umar started harassing her and threatening her life big time because she told us everything that happened while she was filming. She said she's a filmmaker. I did watch at least one, maybe more of her stuff, and I see the potential. I think she's good. So she takes her work seriously. But the Awaken with Dr. Umar, it just seemed really cheesy and whatnot. And so, you know, she wasn't as proud of that work as she liked to be. I think I did her justice by saying that. I think that was accurate and respectful. And so she wanted to let us know, hey, it would have came out differently. This is not even the script that I had in mind. She said everybody had their stuff in advance. Everybody knew what it was supposed to be. Everybody, you know, was sure about everything, came together, met, did everything. This ain't her first rodeo. When they got to the location, Umar did not want to participate. He wanted to take over. He wanted to rule everything, and he had no budget because it was all her budget. So he wanted to stay at the finest hotels. Like, he really pitched a bitch fit about everything. And she was like, hey, I ain't got the budget for all that. And that's not what we negotiated. So he made that difficult. Then the house that was supposed to represent his house as his character in the movie, he was like, this ain't good enough. The office ain't good enough. I need like a very expensive looking mansion. I need all this and that. Then somebody was supposed to play his mama, and he was like, that ain't good enough. Like, everything wasn't good enough for him. And she kept trying to accommodate him as much as she could, but that costed her because you have to prearrange to film. You have to prearrange in town, wherever you're going to be, where you're going to film, and whatever you need to reserve, and whatever monies need to be paid. And Umar wanted to change everything. Then he had scenes with the women because he's a womanizer in this. He wanted to be a womanizer in the movie. and he had scenes with the women, and he had a lovemaking scene. He insisted that he had a lovemaking scene. He got into bed with the woman, and he was supposed to be chest out because it got to look like they doing the do. Imagine that. But he wanted to take off his boxers. She said, no, there's no need for that. We're not having that. Why you doing that? And he said, I absolutely need to take off my boxers. We need to make this real and blah, blah, blah. There's no reason why. You can't even explain that. But he insisted that he take off his boxers while he get in the bed with the woman and try to have this scene. That was, to me, one of the creepiest. Then he wanted to have him a snow bunny love interest. And she said she drew the line at that. But in hindsight, she wished she had gave in to that. I wish she had also, because people needed to see that. That would have been so... That would have been so... I mean, he was just... This goes on and on and on and on. But if you've seen the movie, then you pretty much know where that's coming from. And you can always go to her page and see the movie. All you got to do is key in Awaken with Dr. Umar, and you'll see. You'll see that not only the movie, you'll see his little commercial for the movie. So you'll see how he was so excited. But you'll see the interviews that she's done exposing him, and it was a lot to expose. Umar did a lot of dirty dog, down dirty P. Diddy shit. And I'm proud of her for coming out and telling it. It's a damn shame. And while she was telling it, he was behind the scenes harassing her, threatening her life. So it looks like the end results is that, you know, she won the first lawsuit, and then she won the second lawsuit. Because she took great losses with this, especially financial, but now the physical, the emotional, you know, just this dude, Umar, is another crazy nut fruit case. Ugh. Jeez. So, anywho, this is the chick that... I'm trying to get to her page. So she's supposed to be the one who interviewed the lady, or at least spoke to her. I'm trying to see which one it is. The lady that Clarissa is bragging about having put out donors investigation from the Christmas toy drive line. Let me see. She was something beautiful when she was younger, boy. I knew it. Oh, here it is. Clarissa Shields put Day Alyssa and her children out from the Christmas toy drive. This video ain't even got 2,000 views. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so I'm gonna put her on the big screen because all right, so Clarissa was responding to her video because this is the screenshot that Clarissa posted. So I guess after that, Clarissa said, I'm gonna post the videos because she so slow. She had her crew film her while she was putting that woman and her children out.
Family, Mary Ann here.
Child, you can't make this up. I can't do nothing with these people.
Real time. I don't like to wait and sit on no information. So I go in my inbox because I have to send this to Honor.
Fix it, Jesus.
Doing a little show with him. And every year, he put me on YouTube. I thought it would be fitted to close the year with him with a nice little show. They're going to the show. And then I get a message from Tasha K. Y'all know Tasha K. Queen on her own right on YouTube. And right K, I got a message, 911, 911, 911. Clarissa Shield put me out with my three children in her toy giveaway. I said, there was a picture, family.
I wonder what made her go to Marianne. She should have went to Tasha Gay. That shit would have
I
went
was like, receipt. I talked to her. I verified the story. Listen here. This woman had a toy. Now let me give the viewer a little background on her. She's a boxer. She's rich. Her name is Clarissa Shield.
Girl, everybody know who Clarissa Shield is now.
You understand? So it looked like this woman got beef with Layla Ali. Okay? I know Layla Ali. We all know Layla Ali. That's Muhammad Ali's daughter. So this woman went to this little giveaway. So I'm talking to her. And I said, okay, so I see the picture. Please give me some clarity. She goes, well, I went to the giveaway, and she came up to me, and she put me out with my kids. I said, well, this don't make no sense. I need you to give me the whole content. Who is a celebrity is going to have a toy giveaway, gift giveaway for the holiday, and put you out with your children? I'm not computing that. It's not adding up to me. She goes, well, I had some issue with her, and I guess she knew who I was, and she put me out. I said, issue with her? I said, is this someone you grew up with? Someone you know? No, I don't know her. I said, okay. You're losing me right now. You don't know her. You went to a toy giveaway which she's hosting. She's a celebrity. Someone who's wealthy. I'm not comfortable with the story. I don't understand the story. Or, well, I told her it's not cool to take somebody's husband. I said, what you mean take somebody's husband? She goes, well, the guy she's dating is still married. And I told her it wasn't cool. And she disrespected me, so I checked her out. So apparently, she's been having, and pardon my language, I don't normally talk like that, but I want to give it to you raw, the way it's given to you. Apparently, she's having a little issue with Clarissa. And this woman recognized her at her toy drive, came up to her, and put her out with her 3 kids. Family, family, family. I couldn't even believe the story. I couldn't even believe it. And then Clarissa Shield, she could send me a cease and desist. I have received.
What?
Now, family, these are children. Clarissa,
She sent you a cease and desist. Is it legal?
Lady. You're wealthy. What would it cause you
Hey,
to get
Justin,
free
thank you.
You're going to put them out because you had some kind of beef over the internet with their mother? My God. How are you a celebrity?
Next time, please use Cash App because YouTube gonna take 40% of that.
It don't even add up. What kind of time frame do you have?
Did she say she sent her a cease and desist?
Doing stuff. Unbelievable, family. So this woman, I said, well, you know what? I want to have an interview.
So that's why we even know her. So that's why Clarissa.
I got picture. Clarissa Shield could send me a deceased like this ain't no makeup, family.
Wow.
This ain't fake. This ain't fake. I verify. Look what time I'm bringing you guys a story. Look at what
so
time
you
I'm bringing
send
you guys a story.
you put the girl out.
I responded to Tasha K, and then I got.
Wait a minute, bro. Okay, Clarissa Shields put this woman and her children out of her toy drive. Had her crew record her putting this woman and her children out. The GOAT. She calls herself the GOAT. She's supposed to be the greatest woman boxing. It's all a lie anyway. It don't matter if I can say it. They in the toy. Then she come on here and she brags about the fact that she did. So the only reason why Clarissa came on here and said all that is because Marianne, the lady contacted, I guess she saw Marianne's, stuff with Umar, everything I just told y'all about. And she knew that Marianne had somewhat of a voice. And she told Marianne. Marianne came and told everybody. But this is the only video I saw on Marianne's page. So Clarissa sent Marianne a cease and desist. So when she recorded it, that was for her own little sick little, so they could sit back and laugh at her. Because she said a member of her staff pointed out the lady to her and said, yeah, this is the woman you beefing with online. It's never that deep. It's never that deep. The one, you're a public figure. You putting all your junk, your drama out here. You talking about Remy, Pap, the whole thing. You expect nobody to have an opinion about the fact that you are in a relationship with a married man? So everybody's just gonna agree? So nobody can have a negative, if you want to perceive it, a disagreement. They can't. Okay, forget all that, because that's definitely not rational thinking. It's the children, bro. I cannot get over. I would never be able to understand how she could possibly think she did not just traumatize these children when she did that. And then she gonna post on TikTok, oh, I was nice to the children. You have affected those children. They never gonna forget that Clarissa Shields, of all people, turned us away from the toy drive. Then wait till they find out why you did it. They don't know why they was turned away. They can feel the tension. I don't know. We don't know that she told the truth about everything that her and that woman said to each other. She probably said some slick stuff. She escorted them out herself. This woman took joy in doing this. Man, I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it. I can't believe it. And then you gonna send Mary, that's what I meant to say. I was trying to get there. You sent her a cease and desist, bro. Oh, God. Cease and desist.
Who raised you? Who raised you, Wolf? Listen, I have a little dog. Y'all know Buster. I post Buster's picture. Even the animals show compassion. No. What is happening in our midst? Let me tell you.
Broke my ass.
This is to her.
She shouldn't have no supporters.
Experience the hit original series.
Ain't no way in the hell doing something like that. Like, it's everything. It's so many different things. It's the way she bragged about it. It's the way she recorded it. Then she was like, I'm going to post the videos. And now you can't even find the videos. I saw the videos. I saw the videos. I saw the videos. She walked them girls out of there.
Listen, Clarissa. Everything you
she made them kids leave.
Blessed. Everything you touch will not be blessed. Listen, I'm not afraid to talk to her because she's rich.
You can't tell her that. She good to go. She good to go solo. She got her men. She got her money.
You understand?
Can't tell her nothing.
No, these are big. Listen, 7 years. This is my 7th year. I do a toy giveaway every year. If you see the little smile on their face, the joy. Sometimes their parents are in tears. And tears. Sometimes that gift that I give, that's the only thing they open. And then the Kwanzaa gifts are in the truck. Kwanzaa gifts are all wrapped up. I have a Kwanzaa
That's why I don't
giveaway
understand
on
y'all.
January 1st. No, Clarissa.
I don't understand y'all on the internet. Y'all go sit up here. This girl, y'all be on here. That's why I support Clarissa. No matter what y'all say, she came from nothing and she got it out the mud. What? What about those children that she could have made a difference in their life? They could have remembered the fact that Clarissa had a toy drive. And they were able to get toys. I don't celebrate holidays, but that's neither here nor there. It's about that having an impact on them children. That's what they were there for. Clearly, they were there to get them a Christmas present. And she wanted to crush that because she didn't like the exchange she had with their mother online. So she turned those children away, escorted them out the door, had her people record it, then came on here and bragged about it. Then she said, yeah, and I heard she got evicted right before Thanksgiving. I started to call her, ask her, did you ever get your children anything?
This isn't. Listen. Everybody on the internet need to cook her. Cooking with Frank. Cook her. This is something you need to cook. Cook her. And I told her,
I'm
I said,
trying to
listen,
find the
you
video
need
from
to come out.
the
See, people like that, you expose them.
guy that I
Is she
watched.
rich? Is she?
I guess
never
it ain't
talked
meant
to
for
her.
me to
I'm
find it now.
just
Maybe I'll
typing
find
away.
it
She
later. It'll pop
recommended me.
up.
She put me out. Why would you do that?
Because he
Why would
really...
you give? You know what? Even if you wanted to put her out, hand the babies a gift and put her out with the babies.
Like,
no,
he
let me show
really
y'all
went into
something.
that.
No. Who raised you, girl? Look. You see that?
Like, I'm just...
You see that?
I don't got
Every
no
year.
words.
This is my little section where I
X-Men
rap. Every
2027.
year we give toys. We give toys to kids every year. No. Who does that? No. They're children. You turn them away. Send me your cease and desist letter. Ain't nobody slandering your name. I got proof. She was there. Listen, it wasn't a staff. She put that woman out with her own kid. Unbelievable. She's rich. She's a boxer family. She's rich. She's rich like Layla Ali. You know what Layla Ali?
It's the way she told the story like it was a flex.
Even the ring for doing this. Layla Ali, you want to fight so bad? Layla Ali needs you.
Oh my God, Nike, Paisley, Suede, these are no.
I am livid and I am hurt. These were babies, kids, brown kids that look like you.
They're never gonna
woman? Oh my God.
Man, Clarissa is a plant. You can't tell me she's not a plant. She ain't no damn whoa.
So I'm doing my homework.
She a plant.
This woman out. This happened at Flinchman.
She affected those children.
Her message was on December 20th. That was my birthday. I'm out here celebrating. I'm not checking no message.
She out here damaging children that look just like her.
Right underneath Tasha K.
They not gonna just get over this.
Clarissa, you're upset about this? Send me your
that'd be like
she can't
if Mike Tyson would have walked out of school when Muhammad Ali came to his school, he was like, I want to be just like him. And Mike Tyson would have went to a toy drive, and it was Muhammad Ali toy drive. And Muhammad Ali would have told Mike Tyson, hey, sorry, I wish I could do something for you, but, you know, because he don't like cuss when we know that's not the case, right? I'm just saying, him and Cuss had a beef, and Muhammad was like, wish I could do something for you, young man, but you're gonna have to leave. You and your pappy gonna have to leave. And he escorted him out the door. What? That's pretty much
going out. I'm not making this up. Unbelievable. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Your parent ought to be ashamed of yourself. Everybody who's associated with you should be she should look at you and shake their head. Shame on you.
That's proof to me of what I thought about this girl the whole time. She don't care about nada.
You're evil. What kind of woman are you?
Not even herself.
Thank you for tuning in. But on the 5th, on the 3rd, I have an
because she killing her career.
The attorney. On the 5th, I'm making a trip to Flint, Michigan.
She don't even care about herself. She don't got no sponsors. Ain't nobody even interested in her.
Girl, you're done. You're done. You're hurting kids? No, you're done. God does not take. I'm pleased with that kind of behavior.
Marianne is mad, boy. I'm trying. Listen.
What kind of woman is she? A young woman like that.
Don't even call her a woman. Her name is Clarence.
Okay, and see, that's why. And I told her, I said, well, that's why you don't disrespect people. Sometimes you don't know.
Its name is Clarence.
You don't disrespect people, but she made a valid point. If this man is married, leave him alone. He needs to take care of his business. And then
she act like can't nobody say that. Just because we're in 2026 now.
He's a married man. He's not officially yours yet.
That shit still stands.
The ink is signed.
Talking about his ex-wife. No.
Ink ain't even on no paper.
Baby, they not even divorcing.
This man is married. Clarissa,
they have to refile for that divorce to go forward. It's been stagnant for almost 2 years.
You are rich. She's never met you in your life, and you were able to identify her. And listen. I do a toy giveaway. I have some people say, "Oh, Marianne, I came to your third one or your second one." some of the faces I know, but sometimes you see so many. So I'm sure your toy giveaway is way above my toy giveaway. Because you're rich. You're rich. No. No, 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 no. The black community is
You know what?
frowned on you.
I don't like that right there, what she said. Because at the end of the day, Mary, it seemed like a community person. I've watched enough of her videos that I know that she is. And she probably have, this is probably a community effort. And she probably have, maybe some smaller, larger businesses donate. Maybe, people can, she probably have people donate. And I think she do pretty good. The more you do it, the longer you do it, the more people find out about it. You have associations, you have churches, you have friends. Clarissa ain't got none of that going on. And after what I saw with her nieces and shit like that, she's a phoner, she's a fake. And I seriously doubt that she had what you would expect her to have with her status. She sure wasn't there was no donations. No brands are messing with her. So she didn't have abundance of toys donated from toy companies. If she did, we'd have had tons of videos on that. We don't get no brand representations, advertisements, videos from Clarissa. Because that is the requirements from the brands. It don't do me no good to do business with you if you're not pushing my brand. You got to let them know, hey, Hasbro gave us 100 toys for the boys and girls. Okay? Hasbro need to get that money. Hey, come on, y'all. Come on down here. Next time we going to buy for Hasbro because they give back. No brands mess with Clarissa. At all. She'll be out of here soon.
God.
She'll be out of here.
And then I asked her,
She'll be out of here looking crazy, and then people gonna feel sorry for her. They feel sorry for her now. How could you? She been evil from the time she hit the floor. Man, get up out of here with that. Trash ass. She trash. She trash. We don't want her. We don't need her. She trash. Baumgartner for quote. I vote Baumgartner for quote.
What kind of a woman are you? What family?
I'm finna start doing that. Clarissa gonna come after my head
next.
next.
Have some kind of religious background. We need to pray for our women. We need to pray. We need to pray because what is happening?
Child, I pray. I did. I prayed.
Why have the toy giveaway? Why have it?
I prayed.
What you doing it for?
Crazy.
You do it. You know what it tells me?
It's crazy.
You're doing it
for
for glory. You're doing it so they
keep telling people
write about you.
This is real. It's something up with this.
From the heart.
It's something. She obsessed with Remy.
Pettiness with you over the internet and give those baby a toy. Listen, this story
That's something seriously going on with this demon.
Oh my, what kind of woman are you? I want to meet you in person.
She ain't no woman. She a demon.
You a boxer? Lady Ali need to whip your ass.
Nah, not Layla.
Leave
Layla alone.
Family, thank you for
It's a couple of people want to spank her. She's scared. Get Hannah to knock her down again.
On the 5th, I'm inviting the French.
Couple of boxes she avoiding. She know it.
That's ridiculous.
She fake.
I wouldn't get on here. Trust me. She can send a cease. She can't even send no cease and desist letter. She did it. She put the chick out. Unbelievable. Thank you.
That cease and desist don't mean nothing. You can talk about that.
Children, baby, innocent. What would dad cost you to give him a little gift? What? What you doing it for?
It happens. It's a public thing. She filmed it.
You see what you did, girl? You gonna pay it. You gonna pay for it.
She got a lot to pay for.
Everything you touch is not gonna be blessed. Anything you do, you know what? You got no blessing.
It's sad that like say that to somebody.
Like, you see this video, drop on your knees and weep to our Heavenly Father so He could give you mercy. Because that was foul what you did. Completely.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. See, y'all forget shit real quick. Y'all forget stuff real quick. She never getting a pass for that.
Something is not right. Do not be afraid to speak up.
She never getting a pass for that.
Stand up in the face of injustice.
These were children.
She already wasn't getting a pass from me for
Every year I do a toy giveaway.
Layla.
Every year I do this Kwanzaa giveaway. Every year.
She too
Go
disrespectful.
to one and see the joy. Go to one. And I had a video. I said, even if you got one child, even from your neighborhood, your church, buy a little toy, wrap it up, giving. You give, that blessed. Listen, that's why I'm blessed. I'm blessed. You do good, good will come back to you. He said.
You can tell she miserable.
Overflow. Clarissa, girl.
It's just too much. Like, girl, you got your money, you got your man, chill out.
And he's married. Leave him alone. He's married. I don't
Let her
care
keep him.
if
No,
he said
nobody
he
else
loves
want
you.
him.
If he loves you, take
Let her
care
keep
of
him.
that.
Just shut up about
In
it.
that situation, clean out your closet.
Like, girl, we adults. We done had boyfriends when we was
I
little.
was a married woman. No.
Shit, we had mans
Until
before.
it's official,
Got
no.
mans now.
No.
Like, cut it out.
Wrong is wrong, right is
Yeah,
right.
like you never did this
I
before.
don't care. Now they're gonna go,
Weird.
You don't even know this woman. I don't care. When she showed me those pictures, she told me that story. That was heart-wrenching. That was heart-wrenching.
She embarrassing.
You know what? When I do the toy giveaway, my biggest fear is not to have enough toy to give out. Now, if y'all go to my Facebook, y'all see my biggest fear is to not have enough toys, and then we have to send somebody away. Never happened. Thank you, Jesus. Never happened. Always enough toys.
But to do it out
It
maliciously?
was so cold when we did that toy giveaway. I came back with toys. I got ready to. It was
She bragged about it.
You know, so Cleveland would tell you, last week we had frigid, when I tell you frigid temperature, frigid. And I'm telling you, when you're giving something free, people come out. People come out. That was my smallest turnout. No, Clarissa Shields, no.
She ain't gonna live, she don't even hear you.
Rich. No.
She don't even hear you.
What person you are. Girl, she must be new money.
She don't
New
even
money
hear
don't know
you.
how to act. No.
Of course she knew money.
No, you're despicable.
But
Layla Ali,
it's no
if you see
excuse.
this video, whip her, please.
New money is not supposed to mean that.
No.
There's just a way to tell new money for old money. It's not supposed to mean you're supposed to act like how she acts.
Thank you, family. On the 5th, I'm gonna bring you an interview, and on the 3rd, I'm gonna bring you the interview with attorney. Thank you.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna see y'all before the New Year's end. Good night.
Ooh, Mary. She gonna do what? Mary been on here cutting all the way up since the Umar situation. She do not
I
play.
don't watch sports like that. I'll be clear, I like sports.
Bro, I'm gonna show y'all.
Highlights on YouTube though. I used to play basketball, but left serious competition behind.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with.
Maybe twice a year.
I'm over here wiping the screen. I should have. Because it's touchscreen, now I done messed everything all up. So that wasn't good. Okay, so let me get the Umar situation. My pages are all over the place. He made a commercial about that? Because I got this on my playlist. Hold on. He paid for a commercial for this? Oh, this must mean it's good.
Started off as an accountant, worked his way up to leadership in a couple of businesses.
Okay.
Then landed the job.
I'm gonna have to watch it
He
then.
started a store you might have heard of, the Home Depot. He's the owner of 4 major sports teams in Atlanta, including the Falcons and Atlanta United, which won the MLS Cup in 2018. That's Major League Soccer.
Okay.
For people who don't watch European sports. The city was crazy that night, and the traffic was worse. He's also responsible for securing the bag to get this built because he wanted us to compete with the stadium Dallas had just built for $1.15 billion. How did he do
How
that?
do you go to the
About how much it was going to cost the city.
Bro, I gotta scan the code. Why can't I just click it?
You tell people that the tax money is about to go
You
into
want me
a
to get
big
up from
ass
where I'm
safe.
cozy at and scan the code? Oh yeah, that's not
They
happening.
have
But I
decided
know this
no,
dude. This is
unless they
not the
allow it.
video I thought it was.
It is not to go with
He's talking about the
the
Mercedes
boy
Stadium,
Arthur
but he
Anderson
did one
bad
about
break.
FUBU
So he claimed
or
he
FUBU
recovered
knockoff or something.
$200 million from the city's hotel taxes,
I'll find
and
it.
the rest out of his own pockets. That worked.
I'll
Important
find
detail
it. Or
left
it
out
won't be
here.
the last
After we
time I
paid out
see
that
this
$200 million,
commercial.
any future hotel tax money went to the stadium's waterfall fund for stadium upgrades, maintenance, and operations. He essentially stuck us with a lifetime bill for something that's supposed to be serving us. But it doesn't quite do that. A $27 beer at LaGuardia. That's a matinee movie and some snacks. An $8 hot dog at a San Diego Padres game. That's not even real food. A $12 bag of Hershey's Kisses at San Fran International. You deserve that, actually. If you're buying that, I'm actually not mad. And Chex Mix for $13 at O'Hare. What the f? If we're talking stadium costs, snacks are just a sideshow. What does it cost to go to, say, an NFL game in your city? These are numbers for a family of 4. If you need a mental image, 2
One
parents and 2
game?
kids. Or how much you need to pay if you were covering 3 of the homies. Let's start right here in
14,000.
the A.
I mean,
Tickets to catch the Falcons would run you almost $1,000.
1,400. I meant.
And once you add drinks, snacks, and parking, you just ran up
Okay.
$1,063.
10,000.
As we run down this chart, you'll notice that winning makes your tickets more expensive, with the NFL champion Eagles sitting over $2,000 just for the tickets. I mean, we're talking about rent and mortgage payments for the privilege to watch a
And when
bunch
they
of
redid
millionaires
the
run
Braves
around jerseys
Stadium,
for a
that's
few
when I was
hours
like, I'm
in a
finna
stadium you paid for to watch the
riot.
Buffalo Bills. I don't even care if they're good or not right now. You're in Buffalo.
That was the
You need that
best
money
stadium we
to go to
had.
a real city. So what's my point? Am I just a salty
This a
broke boy?
long ass
Not
commercial.
entirely. Not only are the tickets in the stadium expensive as hell,
I kind of want
the
to get up and
broadcast
scan that
rights are
QR
also
code,
spread
but
all over the place. When Disney
give up my electric blanket. Why can't I? That's rude.
pulled their content from
That's
YouTube
rude.
TV,
That's the
it
only
furls
way I
out
can
10
get to the.
million subscribers
Is to
who
scan the
catch big
code.
games like Florida, Georgia,
They don't.
and Monday Night
They
Football.
smoking crack.
If you wanted to watch a whole season of the NFL, you need to cop 5
I'm
streaming
upset.
service subscriptions. I only pay for YouTube Premium, so I
I'm
don't drown in
upset.
ads. I'm not doing that shit. If you're new here, you
My
don't know
electric
what my
blanket
regular
won't let
viewers
me
know.
get up.
And most stories about why things cost so much, I eventually got to talk about that dude in the White House. I promise I don't want to. It's just directly his fault. I made a whole video about these ridiculous tariffs with all that kindergarten math.
Bro,
And we're
how is
seeing
he?
the
How
real
is he
effects
able to
when it
make it
comes
out
to
here and he
children.
doing these kind of videos? I don't understand. I don't. They don't let me live if I talk about.
If you're the kind of person who just shows up and eats everybody else's food and hasn't ever put one of these together, this part probably isn't relevant to you. Ground beef, soft drinks, outdoor equipment like grills that come from China, it's all running up at a rate that doesn't really make sense. It's much higher than the inflation rate in every case. I understand the farmers are getting knocked down by this administration, but this price feels like y'all straight up ran out of cows. These tariffs also ran up the closing prices by 35%. So you might notice that already
He
expensive
going
Joseph
in.
is running you a little more than expected. To get really specific, congressional Republicans voted to support
One thing I
these
am gonna
tariffs
do
multiple
when I
times,
get
leading to an
his
average
video,
cost
I'm
per
sharing
family
it.
of
I'm
$1,700.
sharing it on my
And of
community
course,
tab.
that trickles down to tailgate costs and everyday prices.
Cause
It's
this
not
dude
just
here,
stadiums, it's airports too, as I mentioned earlier. Portland's PDX
cause he
and
dressed
Salt
like
Lake
that all the
City's SLC
time. That's
airports
how I
are
know.
already seeing
I got one of
success.
his
They're
videos
rolling
on
out
my
the brand new fair pricing model. I'll
playlist
give y'all
to
a
play
wild guess
later.
as to which stadium is actually leading the charge for fair pricing at the concession stand. Surprise, I'm not just here to complain. I'm here to talk about what's possible. Democrats, Indians,
It
and
makes sense.
Republicans that technically voted for this all agree that this system is trash, and straight pricing is a tested example of a fix that could rein all this in. We can enact provisions requiring any airport project or private venue like Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson Airport or this big-ass stadium to price concessions at a level that's comparable to local businesses.
They can afford to do so. That's the weird part.
Gourmet prices at an airport Applebee's. Naturally, these businesses will just shrink their serving sizes to get around these regulations, right? See, I think like y'all think. Nah, that's part of street pricing. So the size of that sandwich at an airport Chick-fil-A gotta be comparable to what the joint up the block is selling. This federal policy would classify violations as an FTC
Joint up the block better be cool
a
too.
little bit more before Trump put his cronies in charge of
Cause
the
everybody
FTC.
getting a little
But
like,
that's a
hold on
topic
now.
for another series that I already made. This policy will require us to get billionaires and corporations they do business with to commit to all this in their leases and contracts. And if we can do that, problem solved. The Benz made the move to price sodas at $2 with free refills and beers at $5. Not only did fans buy more food, they used that leftover money to buy more merch, like jerseys. Do we deserve that $700 million back so we can direct it towards something more important than sports? Absolutely. But at least we can eat very unhealthy fried food more affordably. Win is a win.
And see, I come from a military town.
I'm about to not go over this one. Catch y'all later.
Boy, the amount of funding that city gets, because we got Fayetteville State. Then you got the Airborne Museum.
You know, it's a perfect
You
combo
got
between being a
a
beauty
whole
and
bunch
a
of
beast
stuff that gets funding.
and understanding I can separate the two, and knowing who I am in the ring is just an
It
animal.
just be so greedy, all kind of greedy and greedy and greedy and
Weighing under
greedy.
132 pounds, yet every punch lands like a hammer made of steel.
That's the real
When she
champ
steps
right
into the
there.
ring, even the heavyweights go silent. Her name is Alicia Baumgartner, the Bomb,
Yes,
the
sir.
undisputed world champion from Detroit, who proved that beauty can be a weapon in doubt, the fuel that drives you forward. Detroit, the city of engines, fury, and rebirth. It doesn't raise stars. It
Not that
forges
dirty
fighters.
Flint water.
Alicia grew up in a world where
My
strength
bad.
isn't measured
My
by
bad.
weight, but by how many times you rise after being knocked down. Her bloodline, African American, German, Japanese, and Korean. A mix that feels built for pure energy. But to the boxing world, she was just another pretty girl with gloves.
My earliest memory of boxing is being an 8-year-old walking into a gym, the only girl playing boys, and just looking around and saying, "Okay, well, I'm here. Let's get started."
They laughed. She trained. Every sparring session became a mission to prove that a predator can move with elegance. But her journey was only beginning. Baumgartner's early years passed quietly. No cameras, no broadcasts, no spotlight. She fought in gyms where the ceiling dripped rust and traveled to bouts where every opponent fell faster than the one before. But everything changed in 2018. A title shot. WBC International.
Alicia Baumgartner. Starting to tie with a hard right hand and a left to the body.
And she took it decisively, with the calm gaze of someone who's been ready for greatness all along.
Baumgartner right and left for Feliciano.
But a few months later came the test that would change her forever. Across the ring stood Christina Linardatou, a hard, relentless Greek fighter with the face of someone who's seen too many wars. She doesn't smile.
What?
She doesn't
Come on,
pose.
AI.
She doesn't promise a show. She just knows how to break your rhythm and destroy you.
Christy Simmons works 13-hour days after that.
Linardatou imposed her style from the opening bell. Rough, sticky,
Yeah, she was a little bit of a challenge.
She definitely does not need to box.
Two bad ones right there.
She cut the ring, kept pressing forward, like a steel door that refuses to close.
That AI be so corny. It's like, come on, you can't write your own narratives.
The Bomb fought back with fury, but every explosion fizzled too soon, as if her opponent could read her thoughts. Linardatou dragged her into a dirty fight, old school, unforgiving, where victory belongs not to skill, but to will. The final bell. A split decision. Leonardo 2 wins. But that night didn't create a rivalry. It created a mission. For some, it would have been the end. For her, it was the start of an obsession. I'll come back for her. And when I do, she won't stand a chance.
She's my favorite girl.
2019 became the year of reset. She came back stronger, beating one after another. Pabello, Pacheco. Each fight felt like a song of retribution.
She beat Clarissa back way up.
She has to end the ring with somebody like me, and I'm definitely going to shelter and punish her every round.
Then came Terry Harper, the young British star, the darling of the crowd, the champion everyone called the new face of women's boxing. Precise, composed, untouchable. In the eyes of the fans, she could do no wrong. On the line, 2 world titles, IBO and WBC super featherweight. For the Bomb, it was a ticket to another world. Round 2, Harper starts to lose control. Round 4, Baumgartner's right hand detonates. Harper freezes, her body stiffens like the power just got cut. The referee dives in, saving her from the finishing blow. That moment became a symbol. Beauty can kill. The world woke up. Matchroom Boxing signed her, and the WBC named it Female Knockout of the Year. Promoters expected a show, but the Bomb delivered a revolution. Her first fight under Matchroom Boxing against Edith Soledad Mathesy, former world champion, and the elder sister of the legendary Lucas Mathesy. But even before the first bell, things went off script. Mathesy failed to make weight, and now all the titles were on the line for Alicia alone. Her mission was simple: win. The Bomb walks in calm. No longer the girl.
I'm trying to ignore the AI dude
she
because
moves lightly, almost like she's
it be
dancing,
irking my
but every
soul.
step is calculated.
Both of them some steppers. Look at that.
Mathesy tries to close the distance, but at 41, her pace betrays her. She pushes forward behind the jab, yet her movement feels heavy, predictable.
Come on now.
The Bomb fires from both stances, sharp lunges, clean crosses, step aside, counter right. Each time the Argentine steps in, Alicia's already gone, leaving behind only the wind and the echo of punches. So relaxed, smooth, accurate with the jab. Voice for the counter, and it was. She looks comfortable here in her rhythm. The toughness in that Mathesy family obviously runs through this. The commentators can't help but smile. This isn't a fight, one says. It's a masterclass. Skills. She has the explosive punch and power.
Right is nice to see punches. Up and down.
The 7 rounds, largest shots from Galvan by the Argentinian. Surprised she's not found that right hand that she throws there, just as I say. 10 rounds, no panic, no recklessness, just pure control. Baumgartner wasn't chasing a knockout. She was chasing perfection. Trying to get the Mathesy out of there. Lovely right hand off the double round. I'd like to see her empty the tank and really go for the finish. I mean, that's all that's missing from this fight. The hand's feeling him out.
The head, like that's now she's in the body. That's the home.
That's another one. She's the head of the back with left to the body. Works away. 100 to 90. 3 identical scorecards. For some, it was routine. For her, a statement. She proved she could be not only a storm, but a cold surgical one. that leaves no trace.
I mean, AI will create more millionaires in 5 years than the internet did in 20. Disappear for a month and do this instead.
So this is how I became the most dangerous person in the room. One habit changed everything. I replaced social media with micro-learning. Now, instead of wasting time on social media, I spend 15 minutes a day actually learning how to use AI for writing, planning, brainstorming, the real work. That's it, just one skill a day. This is the 28-day AI challenge built for beginners over 40. Starts tomorrow. Tap the screen to join us and try the one habit that really makes you unstoppable.
I mean, that's the first, the insurance companies act fast after a car accident and not always in your favor. Knowing your rights early can make all the difference. They may tell you not to worry about it and that they're handling it, but remember, they represent their own interests. It's okay to ask questions and understand your options. That is why you need to call Fine Legal. With one call, they will connect you with an independent, experienced lawyer right away for a free consultation. It's fast and easy to get answers about your options, and you can learn what compensation might be available for your car, medical bills, and even pain and suffering. Listen, insurance companies move fast after a crash. Click or call Find Legal now to be connected to an attorney for your 100% free consultation.
You just know that I'm gonna beat you Saturday. That's all you gotta worry about. And I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna break your nose.
You better be there, bro.
Girl, I am. Trust.
No,
you stop. No, you stop. You stop. You stop.
But the real test was still ahead. Michaela Mayer, the pride of the United States, Olympic pedigree, flawless technique. 2 champions, 2 worlds, 1 rivalry. Their feud had been building for months. Interviews, insults, press conferences, until finally, the night came at the O2 Arena in London, where the fate of the division would be decided. On the line, 3 world titles, WBC, WBO, and IBF. When they met in the ring, it wasn't just anticipation in the air, it was the smell of war. Mayer tried to control the pace, but the bomb doesn't play by rules. Counters from distance, sharp angles, explosive bursts of speed. Every attack was like a camera flash, instant, blinding, and impossible to predict.
Every attack is like a camera flash.
In one of those exchanges, she opened a cut above Mayer's right eye, blood on her opponent's face, the mark of a new era.
Get it, girl. She going for it. Come on, don't get too low.
The final bell, a split decision, victory, the bomb. She unified the belts, became the unified world champion, and proved that strength isn't just in muscle, it's in mindset.
Oh, and guess who she runs under? I don't know how, I don't know why.
From that
But
her name echoed louder than women's boxing
what's his
itself.
name?
Commentators
Just got his
called
jaw
her
broke.
the new force. Promoters, the face of a
'Cause
generation.
she runs under his team,
Even legends
his
took
label.
notice. Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward praised her fast
I was
start,
like, what?
athletic rhythm, and the cold, calculated finish that broke Mayer's control. Sean Porter called her a living
I
upset,
can't believe they
the
were
symbol
people
of a new
weren't
era
fighting
where
over
power
her.
meets precision. But for her rivals, it was simpler. From that night on, Elisa
I never
Baumgartner
understand
wasn't
that,
just
but
a champion,
hopefully
she was a
taking
threat,
good care of
a
her.
hunter,
I
and
think
she was coming
so.
for complete domination.
I think they're taking
February
pretty good care of her
2023,
so far from
New
what I
York,
see.
the air, electric, noise, lights, and the feeling that history is about to be made. After WBA champion Choi Hyun-mi withdrew from unification, the opportunity fell to the bomb. Her opponent, Elham Mikhaled, tough, straightforward, the kind of fighter ready to die in the ring for a title.
Here we go. She nailed Terry Harper with it. Terry Harper. I think they both had to figure out. Harper came in, bit of a lazy jab. Nice combo there.
Baumgartner walks out calm, composed. a predator who knows exactly why she's here.
What a performance! Megalith's still coming.
By the third round, the first knockdown,
Her knee nearly touched. And she's down. Megalith down here in round 3. Strong to the top right.
seconds later, the second.
And look at Alicia. She's going for the gusto right here in round 3. That brawler coming out. And down goes the French.
Round by round, Alicia keeps control, moving like she can hear nothing but the rhythm of her own breathing.
But Baumgartner with another left hook. Right hand left hook. Back her up. Oh, look at that intensity.
McCullough keeps pressing forward, but meets a counterstorm every time. The final bell. Silence. Eyes on the judges. Dominance. No debate. Alicia Baumgartner, the undisputed world champion. In that moment, she doesn't celebrate. She confirms. The super featherweight division officially has its queen.
The crowd going crazy. Then they're on knockout. Bang.
What a performance here from Baumgartner.
5 years later, Detroit, the same opponent, the same name, but a completely different Alicia Baumgartner.
This fight is going to show the world everything. July 15th, the fans will get a taste of what I've been wanting for a very long time. This is what I've been waiting for.
In 2018, Christina Lenarditu took her first title and left a scar that never truly healed. Back then, she was a girl with ambition. Now, the queen of the division, the undisputed world champion. Fate gave her a chance to keep her promise. Lenarditu entered confident, experienced, a former two-time WBO champion, a mother returning to boxing after giving birth. She danced under the boos of the crowd, sure that history would repeat itself. But the queen made it clear from the first seconds. This was a different version of herself. Movement, jab, control, flawless. Her uppercuts and left hooks shattered Lenarditu's rhythm. Her footwork ticking like a metronome.
She felt she would have better success with the exchange. She's smiling, but these shots are being very impactful.
Midway through the fight, the bomb took full command. Every attack from Lenarditu was drowned out by crisp counters and body work.
Lenarditu has never been stopped. And now she's showing. Yeah, you can. The crowd was going wild, and she needed that. They're giving and taking, dishing it, and returning it.
In the ninth, she trapped her on the ropes, digging to the body, then the head, and Detroit erupted. Tenth round, Lenarditu fought with heart, but the outcome was already written. The rematch became redemption. I can close this chapter, she said after the fight. And she did, with grace, in her hometown, before the same city that watched a girl from Detroit become the queen of the super featherweights. Then came the doping story, a test, a scandal, an investigation. But the truth stood with her. The WBC cleared her name, no intent, no wrongdoing. The bomb returned to do what she does best, win.
AB's back. Friday. Undisputed. I'm back.
2024. A new challenge. Delphine Persoon. The ruthless Belgian, a legend of European boxing, known for her insane pressure, iron will, and a record of 49 wins with 19 knockouts.
A little bit shocked there by our finish.
Remember, this is Alicia's first fight.
It's quite slowly. This is down at super featherweight.
That's right.
The fight promised an explosion of styles, the bomb's speed against Persoon's relentless aggression. But fate intervened early.
The thing is,
Baumgartner was reading her opponent, finding her distance, preparing to engage. When a sudden, accidental clash of heads.
There's the right hand from Alicia Baumgartner.
A cut opened above Persoon's right eye. The doctors wouldn't let it continue.
A cut to the head of Pearson. It has been deemed we cannot continue this fight.
The fight was ruled a no contest. No victory, no defeat. Just a lingering sense of unfinished business, as if someone had pressed pause in the middle of a storm. For the bomb, it became a personal irritation, and when the next opponent was announced, Jennifer Miranda, everyone knew it was time to remind the world who ruled this division. Undefeated, aggressive, a dangerous Spanish fighter who promised to showcase the new generation of women's boxing. The opening minutes, cautious exchanges. The bomb moves like a metronome, measuring her rival by the rhythm of her own breathing. Miranda presses forward, throws, lunges, but hits nothing but air and counters. The queen isn't hunting for a knockout. She's in command. Every Miranda attack feels like trying to break a wall made of calm. When the final bell rings, it's clear. The bomb wins. A unanimous decision. No scream, no theater. Just quiet confidence. The crown still belongs to her. In boxing, there are no endings, only pauses between storms. Alicia the Bomb Baumgartner went from underdog to queen of the division. But the throne isn't a place. It's a test that never ends. Today she stands as the face of the super featherweight division. Tomorrow, she might become a legend. Now she's signed with Most Valuable Promotions and prepares to face Layla Baudouin on a grand stage where real champions meet. Her journey from Detroit now echoes on the world's biggest arenas. And one question remains, who will dare to take her crown? If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, subscribe, and remember, the road of a champion is never easy, but the storm always returns. And Alicia hasn't said her last word yet.
Hello, hello, hello. So how many of y'all knew about Baumgartner before this though? It is 3:30 a.m. This one here, sometimes I don't be agreeing with his take on stuff. I'm gonna see what he gonna say on this part.
And then you're giving doing a Christmas giveaway, and this person shows up with a job, and you see them, you recognize them, and you see them with their kids. would you turn them away and tell them, leave? Or would you say, hey, you know who you are? Go ahead, kids. It's about the kids.
Okay, that intro is a little much. Bro, just get to it. Okay, let me see.
Or would you just not say nothing? Allow them to come in, give gifts, and then leave when they leave. Now, everybody's going to have an opinion on this. I've kind of calmed down a little bit. So I'm not going to be, animated and making jokes like I normally do, because this isn't funny. I think there's a lot of different layers. Emotional, spiritual, psychological. There's a lot of different things going on with the decision making that happened with the individual who supposedly trolled Clarissa Shields, with Clarissa Shields deciding, dealing with being trolled, and with Clarissa Shields happened to have an opportunity to pay the woman back by turning her away from the Christmas gift giveaway. And it makes me wonder how those children were made to feel and how they feel now, knowing they went there expecting to receive gifts and were turned away by Clarissa Shields. How are the children dealing with Clarissa Shields' choice? Well, with their mother's choice to troll Clarissa and Clarissa's choice to turn the mother and her children away and not give them anything. So let's talk about it. But first, listen to this.
And there's this girl who has been trolling me for some time now. She used to be a fan, but all of a sudden she started trolling me when I got with last week I was with. I don't know because she liked him or what. I have no idea. But she had been trolling me online and saying she gonna spit on me or stuff like that. Just making up posts and all this other stuff, talking about me all the time. And that's the point where I blocked the girl on every page she had, because like anything happened to me, like she's making posts about it, she's reporting it. So I got to the point, I'm like, you know what? I want to have her off my, I don't want her to see nothing that's going on with me. So I blocked every page that I know that she had. And so then, I had my Christmas giveaway. And the girl came from the line with her kids. And the bigger person with me, the guy with me was like, man, it's cool, you know what I'm saying? She's
Something is wrong with this girl.
Whatever, she's here with her kids. But she was online saying I was broke, I'm ugly, this, ugly, that, I can't dress, she gonna spit on me when she see me, all that stuff, right? And so when I got hit that she was there before the Christmas giveaway even started, I went, found her down the line, smiled at her, everything, and said, leave. You already know what's going on. She was like, it's a Christmas giveaway she had her kids with. I said, yes, you know what's going on. Like, I ain't even got to say much. Don't even make a big scene. Just go. And I feel like I smiled the whole way through, And she ended up, leaving her and her kids. And I told the kids, like, listen, I love y'all. I wish I could, do something for y'all, but I'm sorry, like, if she would have had somebody else with her kids, they would have got a kid. But I just had to, because they play on the internet, but don't think I'm really playing my face. None of that. So I put the girl out, y'all. Her and the kid, Lord have mercy. And I thought about it a little bit. I'm like, man, I kind of fell back because what she needed help. And then I done found out, y'all, this girl got evicted from her house right before Thanksgiving. And now she's staying with a friend. Or whatever, the shelter pulled up. And I was like, dang, I kind of wanted to reach out to her and like, hey, did you get the kids any gifts? You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know what? That's just karma, right? That's just karma, because some people have no reason to come for me. And I keep telling folks, I am covered by the man upstairs. I am covered by Jesus Christ. It is not good for you to come messing with me when all I do is bust my butt for my family. I really have a close relationship with God. And I don't pray on the downfall of my enemies, but God knows. He said, let him get him. And the way that God can get him is way better than me, right? So I decided that she deserves everything that she's going through. And I wish her the best. But it's like, you so busy online trolling me and you ain't paying no bills. And you done got evicted. You and your 5 kids. You know what I'm saying? Girl, we gotta do better. And really need to get a close relationship with God and ask yourself, why are you so mad or obsessed and wishing bad on me when I ain't never done nothing to the girl? Just sat there, move. Is that juice in there? I thought you were getting water. Juice. Now you know you get to drinking juice. It's like to get.
All right. So, those aren't my words, right? Those are Clarissa Shields' words. Now remember, some people may agree with what she said, some people may not. Some people may agree with what she said, I'll just let God deal with it. But then she come back and say she glad, what happened to the girl. So she said a few things there. I'm not gonna break it all down because I don't wanna do that, right? But according to Clarissa Shields, that incident at her Christmas giveaway occurred, when she recognized a woman in attendance who had previously trolled her, right? Said some hurtful things, disrespectful things. Now for me, what about those kids, man? Was that the place and time for Clarissa Shields to handle that and handle it that way? Now I'm not saying I'm trying to just remain neutral. Anybody who knows me, what little bit y'all get to see about me, you know how I feel about that. But she stated when she recognized the woman, she did confront her, asked her to leave with her children. Now, my question is, why not just say, hey, look, I know who you are, I know what you've been saying, got your kids here, if those babies get what they, I'll get the gifts for them. Got 5 kids, 3 boys, 2 girls, whatever it is, I'll go get it for them, y'all stay here and here. Now, if they're having hot cocoa or whatever there, hey, y'all go ahead, get y'all some bring hot cocoa for you and the kids. Y'all sit over there, 10 minutes, settle down, enjoy yourself, and then I'm kindly requesting you go ahead and leave, you know what time it is. I'm only doing this for those children. What was so hard about doing it? But I also understand if Clarissa Shields sees this person, and she's so enraged when she sees him, maybe Clarissa Shields did the right thing and spared those children the heartache of seeing on Christmas Day a huge argument, something very ugly on Christmas Day, and they still don't get any gifts. They could have had a huge confrontation with no gifts and leave out of there emotional and uncomfortable because the mother was in some heated exchange with Clarissa Shields. But for me, when you intend to have a charitable moment for children and it turns into a public moral debate, people are going to be divided. There are a lot of people who support Clarissa Shields' right to protect her space and set firm boundaries, while others argue that the children involved had nothing to do with the online behavior and should not be affected by adult conflict. I kind of, a little bit more than that side. But the divide highlights how emotionally complex situations become when online behavior collides with real-world consequences. Does it shock y'all that nobody was speaking about them damn kids? Nope, nobody. Nobody cared about them kids. When the mother was doing the trolling, the mother just cared about how she felt.
Nobody,
The story's true or
I'm
not.
tripping off the fact that nobody there didn't protest. Like, they just.
Clarissa talking about the woman may have been jealous for her,
She
one of the men she was with. Did y'all catch that?
Opportunity.
She may have been worried, jealous of me because one of the men I was with.
I can't believe those videos are gone.
A woman's jealous because of one of the men you were with? I don't even got no jokes for that. I don't have nothing to say. I'll let y'all process that one, right? But nobody thought about them kids. The mother when she was trolling and Clarissa Shields when she told him to leave. It was like, I got you now. I'm gonna get you, sucker. She got her up out of there with them kids. Now, for me, from a psychological perspective, trolling often stems from displaced anger and unmet emotional needs rather than general hatred of the target. Now, the mother in question may have been dealing with frustrations, financial stress, feelings of invincibility, or resentment towards success, or maybe towards Clarissa Shields, having some man that the woman wanted and maybe couldn't have at the time. I don't know. But when individuals feel powerless in their own lives, they sometimes project that pain on the public figures who represent what they feel they lack. Not all the time, but it's possible. Now, in this way, Clarissa Shields may not have been the true target of the mother's anger, but rather a symbol of success, escape, and visibility that intensified unresolved personal struggles. If the story Clarissa Shields told is true, which I don't know if that story is true, but maybe the mother's looking at her. Maybe Clarissa had a man that she wanted, or one of the men, or whatever the hell Clarissa was trying to tell. Maybe she see Clarissa have some money. Maybe she see Clarissa driving a nice car. Maybe she see Clarissa have Papoose, a well-known rapper in her life. Maybe it's some stuff she's seeing, and then she's like, damn, I don't have a man, I got these kids, I got my own personal struggles, I got evicted. Maybe those are things that were going on when she was harassing. And then she just said, well, you know what? I don't quite feel that way anymore. I'm not even thinking about Clarissa like that. I'm gonna go get some gifts with my sons. But Clarissa ain't let that shit go. But that's if it's all true. But I'm gonna ask you again, do you think Clarissa Shields handled that appropriately? Or do you think she was wrong to do that to the children? And if Clarissa Shields could do that on Christmas Day to children, how do you feel about her being around children going forward, as she feels like there's a person or a parent of a child or children who disrespected her, and she has an opportunity to be like, I'm gonna get you now, sucker. And if the parent's not around, how would she treat that child or children? I can get to that parent now. Mess with me, said things about me, troll me. Now I'm gonna make sure that I get you where it hurts. Not your pockets, I'm gonna get you to messing with your children. Because that's how some people see it too. Some people see it as Clarissa Shields has every right to protect her space. Nope, negative, get out of here. Got them kids, sorry. Green light, go. Out of here. Get now, get! Get on out of here. Said I wasn't gonna joke, right? But some people agree with that. Sorry, man, I got a goddamn sense of humor, man, but I'm not gonna take it all the way stupid, all right? I may have to slip a few jokes in there for you and shit. But, that's how some people feel. Like, yo, Clarissa Shields had every right to be like, oh, shit. Be like, oh, get on out of here. Get on out of here now. And I'll be honest with you. I don't know if what happened was good or bad when you think about those kids, man. I think another psychological factor that often drives trolling is the online disinhibition effect. Behind the screen, people feel detached from the consequences and more emboldened to say things they would never say face to somebody. If the story is true, the mother may have never expected her online comments to follow her into real life or result in a direct confrontation with the goat. This disconnect between digital behavior and real-world accountability is a growing issue in modern society, where people underestimate how deeply their words can impact others. Now, I'm going to tell you, I know for a fact Clarissa is deeply impacted by the words of others. I mean, but she has done and said a bunch of shit that has deeply impacted others, and she doesn't care. Okay? So I'm not at all going to come out here and defend Clarissa defend Clarissa Shields. As far as, oh, she's a victim, nah. Because we didn't get the lady side of the story to find out if what Clarissa Shields is giving us the whole story. Because Clarissa Shields ain't easy to deal with. Matter of fact, she will go out there and just comment and say stuff and initiate BS too. Okay? But what I will say is, when you look at the other side, Carissa's emotional experience can't be separated from years of sustained scrutiny, criticism, and online hostility. And I understand public figures, particularly women who are dominant and outspoken, often endure relentless commentary that chips away at their emotional resilience. Over time, trolling stops feeling like random noise and starts feeling like harassment. But Carissa throws fuel on the flames. Matter of fact, most of the time, she ignites the flame. Then she gets a reaction, then she douses more gasoline on it. Which has convinced me that Clarissa Shields is someone who just seems to thrive in chaos. Like, she can't be at peace. She's got to have some kind of drama around her. So the stuff that she's dishing out, that's harassment as well. But when you get it back, you want to talk about you being harassed, bullied, and trolled, but she dishes it out. But the bottom line is what happened yesterday, it just shows you that the effects of when it comes to this whole trolling process. There's some collateral damage, and quite often than not, children endure the brunt of that. I just think overall, psychologically, this can lead to emotional fatigue, even with just innocent people like us who just hear about the shit. Because that shit took something out and went out of my cell last night. I ain't gonna lie, I was like, damn, y'all do that to the kids? I even give a story about, and my story is, I don't lie about nothing. But damn, man, being at work and somebody, happened to be a bunch of people in the section trying to bring me down, man. And one in particular, found out her ass was one of them. I couldn't believe it, because I knew her kids, she knew my kids, she knew my family. I knew her, I did my best to look out for her. I mean, really took care of her ass. I found out she was trying to bring me down, I said, all right. Then I had an opportunity where I could have, because she wasn't a good promotion tester. She couldn't, a test taker. So when it came time for promotion test, she could never pass it. And I had an opportunity to either write a medal on her, which would have given her 3 points towards promotion testing, or not write it. It was on me. And this is after all that shit happened. And I stopped for a second and thought, oh, I'm about to give her ass. Then I remember she had them 3 kids. Beautiful kids, man. They knew me. They would come in the office, see me, come and hug me and shit. And because of those kids, I spared her ass. And I called her in there and I told her, this is the situation. I showed her, I said, I'm gonna write it, but you don't deserve it. I'm gonna do it because of those kids, because you can't test. And later that year, she took the promotion test. That medal that she received gave her 3 points. It was a commendation medal. And she passed the promotion test, I think by like point something. So she needed those 3 points. Without those 3 points, she wouldn't have made it. And she cried and cried when I had to relocate, you know what I'm saying? So for me, I just couldn't do it. That's just me. But that's what happens, man. Emotional fatigue is real. Hypervigilance is what Clarissa Shields is suffering from right now. And reduced capacity for empathy towards those perceived as attackers. Clarissa Shields stays in a victim stance all the time, even though she doesn't really understand or care how she makes people feel. But when it comes to her, she wants to be the victim. Because again, she has that ego state of, I'm okay, you're not okay. Childlike. But I just think when boundaries are repeatedly crossed, I think for anyone, Clarissa Shields, the lady involved, the kids. I think self-protection becomes a priority, and I think that's what you saw happening there with Clarissa Shields is. I think it was a little bit of self-protection, a little bit of bullying as well, and control, having power, abusive power that took place. But it's her right. It's her right. Doesn't mean I have to agree with it. Just her right. And I want to know you all's opinion about it. Now, Clarissa Shields in that same moment, she may have felt a surge of anger mixed with a sense of reclaiming control, which is what I think. Now, from her perspective, someone who had disrespected her is now physically present in the space meant to celebrate generosity. The confrontation may have felt like enforcing a boundary rather than acting out of cruelty, but also a little of a bid for power to let her know, you're beneath me. I just think psychologically, this kind of response from Clarissa Shields is often driven by a need to, at the same time, protect one's dignity, also to put that energy back on somebody else, and to try to create a bit of emotional safety for herself after prolonged disrespect. But the problem is the children involved represent the most emotionally sensitive aspect of the situation. Children lack the context, and those kids, lack the context to understand online trolling, adult conflicts, or public disputes. This is why Clarissa was like, talking about, I told the kids I love y'all, but something. That shit just doesn't sound right. I don't believe that. I'm being honest with you. Because ain't no way in the world come talking about I told you when I love y'all. Bullshit. Should have gave them kids a gift. Hey, I love y'all. Here's a gift, okay? Y'all have a good Christmas. Merry Christmas. And then you're going back to doing what you're doing. You give that mother, give her the stink eye, like, all right, bitch. Get out of here. Go on ahead and get out of here now. I didn't have to do that. You came for them kids. Kids got what they needed. You're going to be seen as a good mommy. You got your kids something on Christmas. You just make sure down the road you tell them what I did for y'all when they were young. But that's not how it happened, I think guilt may have surfaced from Clarissa Shields. That's why she was like, I was wondering if they had gifts. It did nothing about the story makes sense. But she may have suffered a little bit of guilt, realizing that them children were affected by her actions. And also knowing that she came out and said this shit online, and everybody, out of everything she said during her life, that's the one thing people latched on. Whoa, she did that to her mother and children. It was the children. But at the same time, anger and victimhood could have intensified, like I was saying, and potentially reinforced the belief that, Clarissa is, a loose cannon. But the bottom line is, whether you think Clarissa was the one who was mistreated and had every right to take the position she took, or you think the mother was the one who was mistreated and Clarissa was wrong for the position she took, I think the kids were the ones who were done wrong. Because I think psychologically, this can trap individuals in a cycle where accountability feels like persecution rather than consequence. And I think them kids don't understand that what happened was a consequence of their mother's actions. I think they're too young to really understand anything, but I'm sure they felt, I know they don't know what the definition of this word means, but I know they feel that it was more like persecution. And they're probably trying to understand what happened. And I don't know what the mother told them, but it's sad. But what I can tell you is, for Clarissa Shields, the immediate aftermath of the decision may have brought a sense of relief or validation for standing her ground. However, as time passed, reflection may have introduced doubt, emotional heaviness, or internal conflict. We'll know, but she'll come out and talk about it again. And hopefully say that what I did find him, I did send him gifts. Whether it's true or not, I think she's gonna try to clean that up. But as time passed, man, I'm telling you, when time passes for a lot of people, they'll tend to want to go back and try to write that, because I couldn't have that on my mind that I did that to children. No way. I would never do that anyway. I couldn't have that on my mind. Hell no. But I think when Clarissa, if it's true that she learned the family was homeless, I think that could trigger cognitive dissonance, which is just that mental discomfort that arises when a person's self-image as compassionate clashes with an outcome that cause harm. I think that could be true. But this does not necessarily mean malicious intent. Rather, it highlights the emotional complexity of real-time decision-making under stress. Because if it happened, I can only, but she said somebody told her that I got word. First she said she saw the woman in line up front. Then she said someone told her, so she knew the woman was there. So, you know, if she just saw the woman in line and that was the first time she saw her, I would say that was more real-time decision-making under stress and not malicious intent. But if she knew that woman was there before she saw her, because she said someone told her, right? And that to me shows malicious intent. Oh, yeah, she's in here. Where is she at? Nope, leave now. Malicious. Now, you're going to have an opinion. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying we may see this different. But me, if someone says, yo, if I see someone, I just have to look and see somebody that's somewhere where I don't want them, and I just have to look and see them, it's going to be a real-time decision making. Hey, yo, you got to go. But if I hear they're in there and I'm walking around looking for them, I mean, I'm thinking about what I'm going to do, what I'm going to see, what I'm doing. I see him, finally see him, boom. You know, it may come out nice, it may come out bad, but it'll probably be more on the malicious side. I just think the situation serves as a broader lesson about human behavior, about boundaries and compassion. It shows how online words can produce real-world consequences, how unresolved pain often manifests, and aggression, and how reactions made in moments and emotional intensity can ripple outward and affect innocent people. It also reminds us that being justified in setting boundaries does not automatically shield away anyone from unintended harm. Those babies. At its core, the incident illustrates how pain travels in cycles, man. And that shit is so true. Hurt people often hurt others, sometimes without fully understanding the reach of their actions. It challenges all of us to consider how we speak online, how we react when we get triggered, and how our decisions, even when understandable, can shape the emotional experiences of others. The controversy is less about choosing sides and more about recognizing the human cost of unchecked emotion, poor timing, and unresolved trauma on all sides, in particular, the cost to a child's psychological well-being. Nothing good about that situation, people. So, fans are coming out putting that pin pan on Clarissa Shields, calling her a B-word or this or that. Try to put yourself in her position. How would you react? Somebody, but Clarissa Shields dishes it out. That's the thing. She's not innocent. Clarissa Shields is not an angel, man. But I think she had an opportunity. Because look, 95% of people who harass Clarissa Shields, she'll never get an opportunity to get back at them. Never. She had an opportunity to get back at someone. And she seized the opportunity, and she put that anger and hurt back on them. Unfortunately, it went on those children. That's something that I couldn't live with. You know, I went out here and intentionally destroyed a kid on Christmas Day. But some people are going to say, no, you know what? The mother shouldn't have messed with Clarissa Shields. I want to hear from y'all. Leave it in the comments on what y'all think. And I know we talked about it last night, but I think I'm going to talk about it some more tonight when we go live. Anyway, y'all keep cool. Shout out to the veterans all 7 continents. So about the kids, man, in the group.
There's this girl who had been trolling me for some time now. She used to be a fan, but all of a sudden she started trolling me when I got with, the last dude I was with, I don't know because she liked him or what, I have no idea. But she had been trolling me online and saying she gonna spit on me or stuff like that. You know, just making up posts and all this other stuff, talking about me all the time. And got to the point where I blocked the girl on every page she had because it was like anything happened to me, like she's making posts about it, she's recording this. So I got to the point, I'm like, you know what?
You should just block that real life skip the movie.
Have her off. I don't want her
Like
to see
this.
what's going on. So I blocked
Like
every
you
page.
ain't
I know that she had. And so then, you know, I had my Christmas giveaway. And the girl came front of the line with her kids. And the bigger person in me, the godly in me was like, man, it's cool, you know what I'm saying? She here to get some little gifts and whatever. She here with her kids. But she was online saying I was broke, I'm ugly this, I'm ugly that, I can't dress, she gonna spit on me when she see me and all that stuff, right? And so when I got hit that she was there before the Christmas giveaway even started, I went, found her online, smiled at her and everything and said, leave. You already know what's going on. She was like, it's the Christmas giveaway, she had her kids with her. And I said, yes, you know what's going on. Like, I ain't even got to say much, don't even make a big scene, just go. And I feel like I smiled the whole way through, you know? And she ended up, you know, leaving her and her kids. And I told the kids, like, listen, I love y'all. I wish I could, you know, do something for y'all, but I'm sorry, like, if she would have had somebody else with her kids, they would have got a gift. But I just have to, because they play on the internet, but don't think I'm really just playing my face. None of that. So I put the girl out, y'all. Her and the kids, Lord have mercy. And I thought about it a little bit. I'm like, man, I kind of felt bad because what if she really needed help? And then I found out, y'all, this girl got evicted from her house right before Thanksgiving. And now she's staying with a friend or whatever, for the shelter filled up. And I was like, dang, I kind of wanted to reach out to her and like, hey, did you get the kids any gifts? You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know what? That's just karma, right? That's just karma because some people have no reason to come for me. And I keep telling folks, I am covered by the man upstairs. I am covered by Jesus Christ. It is not good for you to come messing with me when all I do is bust my butt for my family. I really have a close relationship with God. And I don't pray on the downfall of my enemies, but God knows. He said, let him get them. And the way that God can get them is way better.
Boxing champion Clarissa Shields turned a charitable Christmas toy giveaway into a viral controversy after allegedly ejecting a homeless woman and her 5 children from the event. Video circulating on social media shows Shields confronting the woman at Burston Fieldhouse, reportedly saying, "You've been trolling me nonstop online." Before asking her to leave without gifts, the 2-time Olympic gold medalist, known for hosting annual giveaways in her hometown, recognized the attendee as a persistent online critic. Supporters defend Shields' right to deny aid to someone who harassed her, while critics argue it was cruel to punish innocent children during the holidays. The clip has sparked intense debate, with opinions divided on whether personal boundaries should override charity. Shields has yet to comment directly, but the incident highlights the real-world clash between online animosity and offline generosity.
It was this girl who had been trolling me for some time now. She used to be a fan, but all of a sudden she started trolling me when I got with last week I was with. I don't know because she liked him, but I have no idea. But she had been trolling me online, saying she was spit on me or stuff like that. You know, just making up posts and all this other stuff, talking about me all the time. And got to the point where I blocked the girl on every page she had. Like, anything happened to me, like she made a post about she's recording. So I got to the point, I'm like, you know what? I want to have her off. I don't want her to see what's going on. So I blocked every page and I know what she had. And so then, you know, I had my Christmas giveaway. And the girl came front of the line with her kids. And the bigger person, the guy in me was like, man, it's cool, you know what I'm saying? She here to get some little gifts and whatever she was going to get. But she was online saying I was broke, I'm ugly, this, ugly, that, I can't dress, she was still doing all that stuff, right? And so when I got hit that she was there before the Christmas giveaway started, I went, found her line, smiled at her, everything, and said, please, you already know what's going on. She was like, it's the Christmas giveaway, she had her kids with her. I said, yes, you know what's going on. Like, I ain't even got to say much, don't even make a big scene, just go. And I feel like I smiled the whole way through, you know? And she ended up, you know, leaving her and her kids. And I told the kids, listen, I love y'all. I wish I could, you know, do something for y'all, but I'm sorry, like, if she would have had somebody else with her kids, they would have got it. But I had to, because they were playing in the but don't think we were playing face. None of that. So I put the girl out, y'all. Her mercy. And I thought about it a little bit. I'm like, damn, I kind of felt bad because what she didn't need help. And then I found out, y'all, this girl got evicted from her house right before Thanksgiving. And now she's staying with a friend. And the shelter pulled up. And I was like, dang, I kind of wanted to reach out to her and like, hey, did you get the kids in gifts? You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know what? That's just karma, right? That's just karma because some people have always.
Okay, now let me get this right. She said it's just karma. So this lady got up early enough to be at the front of the line for the Christmas giveaway with her kids, and you turn her down, don't give her anything, and had the nerve to speak to the children? Am I hearing this correctly? Here was your chance to really be a role model and really set a good example, teach her a lesson and those kids. But what did you decide to do? That damn ego of yours, girl.
You and your 5 kids. You know what I'm saying? Girl, you gotta do better. Why I wasn't with half, like they don't see I'm with my family. And then I woke up to people saying that I didn't have enough Christmas gifts under the Christmas tree for my kids.
2026, like.
I'm having a baby.
Oh, okay, that's for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
I'm having a baby.
Do you prefer like a girl, a boy? I mean, just I know obviously healthy babies, but do you have any like?
Pat want a boy, so I want a boy.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't mind either one.
Is he gonna box? Is he gonna box this time?
My son probably gonna rap and box.
Oh, you got the ball.
Look to have a hand pop for sure, like his daddy.
No, that's fun.
But no, I think I probably decided at the age of 30 I wanted to start my family. You know, so I'll be 31. That's a year late, but it's fine. I just want to get my 2 or 3 fights out the way, and then I want to start my family. And after that, I can get back in shape and fight some more, and probably come back lower. You know what I'm saying? But who knows?
Hey guys. After spending Christmas apart, viewers are already doubting Clarissa Shields and Papoose' love. There were no happy Christmas posts, no shout-outs, nothing. When you consider that Papoose is still legally married to Remy Ma and that he spent the holidays with their kid, things become even more complicated. Clarissa was having fun with her nieces and nephews in the meantime. The internet is wondering, what's really going on here after Papoose was spotted spending time with Remy's daughter during the holidays? Let's take a step back. One of the greatest boxers in history is Clarissa Shields, Olympic gold medalist, undisputed champion, and a dedicated professional. However, she definitely didn't need the extra stress her connection with Papoose, who is still legally married, has brought. Even Clarissa stated on The Breakfast Club that she is sick of discussing it. She wants to concentrate on her career and referred to it as old. Papoose is now a well-known rapper from New York who is commended for his devotion and family values, particularly in his widely reported marriage to Remy Ma. However, things became complicated when Remy accused him of having an affair while she was incarcerated. Fans have been dubious about his relationship with Clarissa because of this. When Clarissa and Papoose were connected, it attracted notice right away, not because of their personal characteristics, but rather because of the timing. Supporters believe it takes attention away from Clarissa's fighting career. Clarissa and Papoose have been spotted encouraging one another, going to events together, and giving encouraging remarks in interviews over the last few years. However, people questioned whether Papoose and Clarissa had split up after he referred to her as his best friend on The Breakfast Club. The fact that Remy Ma and Papoose have not finalized their divorce and that there has been no update on the legal proceedings is adding fuel to the flames. There are even those who speculate that Remy may have ended the divorce completely. Papoose is still lawfully wed to Remy Ma in spite of all the rumors and inquiries. They have a lengthy past that includes highs and lows, incarceration, public attention, and a close-knit family. To put it mildly, Clarissa's circumstances are difficult. Additionally, supporters are observing every action. Okay, pay attention to this. Fans are severely doubting the veracity of any new romance because Papoose is still legally bound to Remy Ma. Until the divorce is formally announced, at least. Do you sense me? To be honest, no one is sure if he and Clarissa Shields are truly dating or if their relationship is only casual at the moment. People noticed that Clarissa and Papoose spent the holidays apart this past Christmas. Girl. No appearances, no joint posts, nothing. Rather, Papoose was hanging out with Remy's daughter and his family, demonstrating that despite all the separation rumors, he is still very much a part of Remy Ma's life. One small element that truly sticks out is that he even commented about how much her family adores him. To be clear, that does not imply that a reconciliation is being considered. However, the holiday break sparked conversation, particularly when Clarissa, as usual, went live on social media and got into a heated argument in the comments. Hold on, as Papoose has always prioritized family and his kid with Remy Ma, it might just be co-parenting vibes. The true question is if this is only a pause with Clarissa, or whether any unresolved marital troubles are seeping over. Spending significant holidays apart, frequently suggests distance or a purposeful separation. Fans have also conjectured that Papoose may not be really committed to Clarissa, but he has denied this, claiming it pains him. You never know though. He might be taking a long-term approach. A portion of this buzz originates from Remy Ma herself, who has fueled rumors by commenting on current events and other issues. However, people are paying close attention, not just for rumors. It has to do with consistency and values. Clarissa is a symbol of independence, discipline, and concentration. Papoose, on the other hand, has based his reputation on family and loyalty. So, does what they're displaying truly reflect that, or is there a problem? There is little doubt that fans are asking if Paradise is having issues. What we do know is as follows. While Clarissa is focused on her career and boxing preparation, Papoose is still married to Remy Ma and involved in his daughter's life. So perhaps it's easy. He desired to spend time with his daughter. In any case, she wasn't feeling the Christmas spirit and wanted to work out. What do you guys think? It doesn't necessarily scream breakup. Let us know what you think below. For additional updates, don't forget to subscribe, like, and comment.
You say, yeah, don't say that. I don't really like wearing it out that much either. I like to braid it. Always super busy, so I was just tired, but I ended up waking up to a whole bunch of people writing me about, where I was at Christmas, why I wasn't with half, like they don't see I'm with my family. And then I woke up to people saying that
I had a bunch of people write you. She be lying. She be making up stuff because she want to make it a topic. That's so corny of you, girl.
This Christmas did not feel like a Christmas. Like if you celebrate Christmas, you really had to force it. Like it did not feel like Christmas for a lot of people. Like it was like, yo, it's Christmas, but it's like, yo, it just don't. It don't feel like it used to. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Like this Christmas was like, yeah, it's Christmas, but like it was hard to get in the mood for it. Like honestly, it was. How? When I went to Walmart to get my kids stuff, I'm like, yo, I'm just not in the mood for this. Like I would rather, be doing something else. You know what I mean? And honestly, it was hard for me because my grandmother passed away December 21st when I was 15. And ever since then, it's like Christmas just hasn't been the same. But this year on Christmas, I really was like, mom and dad be like somewhat like that. Because it's like, I'm their auntie, but I'm like their mom too. So my nieces and my nephews know what's up with me. You feel me? But they call me Ressa or Auntie Ressa. Whatever. But I read some of these comments and they're like, oh, why you didn't do more on the tree? Why didn't you get them more gifts? And I'm looking at what these folks are saying, I'm like, that's just crazy that they say that because my nieces and my nephews got everything that they wanted for Christmas. But I don't just give them stuff for Christmas. Like, my nieces and my nephews feel like it's Christmas every day for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's Christmas every day for us. It's not a thing like, oh, we need to, you feel me? Like, oh, I gotta spend thousands on Christmas because I haven't done nothing for the kids all year. It's like, no, my kids got shoes, a house, beds, every damn thing. So I was really confused when I seen this. And it was one of them. So I'm like, how supposed to be on that?
This made me want to puke.
She said, why you got some iPads? And then she said, you got the Android iPads and not the iPhone.
Papoose.
And it's your girl, President Wolf Shields.
We will be on the Breakfast Club.
You know, that was a depressing meeting. It was a hard time because we know y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like,
Clip they mentioned, like I said, the last Breakfast Club interview, how it all went to pretty much the shit after that interview, you know, when Clarissa was speaking on the divorce and stuff, and Remy Ma got mad. We'll show you guys the end at the end.
No, but y'all know us, but sometimes people pretend like they don't know us. That's what get on my nerves.
I think for most people, it's like, what happened? Like,
I mean, like I said, y'all was there every step of the way. Y'all was there when I was riding up there to the prison. Y'all see me fighting court officers getting thrown out of the courtroom. It was in the newspapers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen everything. How can I come to y'all and say something didn't happen? Y'all gotta stop, man. Like, come on. So
I think during that time, I know for myself, I just wanted y'all to fix it.
You sure Clarissa didn't like that statement, like, you know, like, I doubt she wants Papoose and Remy to fix it, which I do feel like if a couple is separated, like, the person should give the couple space to figure out what they got going on. But I think Clarissa is way too far gone to be that mature right now.
I've known y'all so long, and not fix the relationship, just the friendship, the parents, just fix that part. That was the most important thing, right?
that takes time. Like, it's a divorce. It's not something that just happens overnight. You know what I'm saying? But people's life don't stop because of it. You know what I mean? It's papers, it's time, it's all this stuff that gotta happen. But at the end of the day, we move forward with our lives. Like,
I wish her the best. We got some great, amazing things going on. Like I said, this is my best friend right here. We're living our life.
We've been together over 1.5 years now. It'll be 2 years next year in September. We at the end of the year. Some of this stuff is just so old. You know, it's so old to talk about, to bring up, to keep harping on it. It's like, they're separated. She got somebody too. Like, don't act like you're just over here. Like, she's happy, we're happy, and that's it.
Papoose, like, to your point, and Champ, I know you mentioned, like, it's old, but I think the reason why people bring it back up is because we saw so much and we knew you, and then when everything happened, there's claims of, like, you cheating and, like, all these things. And we're
but that's what I'm saying.
Remy Ma did accuse Papoose of cheating.
So, like, if it's a new artist, I get it. We don't know him. All these years incarcerated, that's never been on my name.
You can't just ask.
Y'all was out here with me. I was coming to the old studio.
That is a good point that Pat made, because come on, all them years you was incarcerated, we never heard of Pat. We ain't never seen Pat out in the street.
All of a sudden, boom, out of nowhere, an asteroid hit. Like, come on, man.
So that didn't happen, because she said she, like, got into it with somebody over some allegations, and...
Like I said, man, I wish her the best, man. Me speaking about that, it goes into, like, a whole... And I ain't here to do that, you know what I mean?
That's all.
Clarissa Shields' career is in serious jeopardy, and I think it's because 50 Cent is on the prowl. It's Happy New Year 2026, but 50 Cent is back up to his trolling ways. This morning, right after he performed down there in New York, the man went ahead and dropped a video on his Instagram trolling Clarissa Shields. 50 Cent posted this morning on his Instagram, and he trolled Papoose and Clarissa Shields. The man said, now you see that's assault. You just can't go around putting hands on people. LOL, his champagne, Happy New Year. And he was trolling Papoose. Now, I don't know what movie that's from, The Color Purple, Purple Color. I don't know what's going on, but I need to know what spawned 50 Cent to drop this on his page. I need 100% answers right now. Then Papoose went ahead and responded. Then Papoose went ahead and responded back and said, no. Stop deflecting, Curtis. The world is still waiting for your response to fabbing it. You from Southside, do something. Fight or flight. Holla if you need a ghostwriter, champ. I mean chump. Now Pat Poose is in his troll bag. I don't know if 50 Cent's going to say, take off your hat so we can go ahead and reveal the hairline. Lord Child knows mine fell off in the shower. Pat Poose might have went to Turkey. We don't know. But then 50 Cent went ahead and responded back and said, look what Pat posted. Ha ha ha. That looked like one of his joints. All his 304s handsome. They tougher than him. LOL. Lord Child. Lord Child. What caused this beef? Now, Papoose is talking about the Fabulous situation when Fab went ahead and cooked 50 Cent. 50 Cent said he gonna take his time to respond to the entire situation. But Papoose is putting Clarissa Shields in severe jeopardy right now because 50 Cent won't let up. Once he figures out that Papoose is still married to Remy Ma, it's going to be over. It's going to be diabolical. That is one person that you do not want to troll with. You do not want to mess with. Clarissa Shields just got popping. She receives hate every single day, respectfully, but you put that on there with the 50 Cent hate, then it takes that hate to an entirely different type of level, bro. So I don't know what's going on. Is this because Papoose and Remy Ma was spotted somewhere buying coats?
Coat for me. You bought that coat. This is my first coat. This is her first coat that she got from me. And she has such a good eye. This coat was hidden somewhere, and you were going through there, and then you pulled this one out.
It's my favorite. This is my favorite coat.
Brother, Papoose is always here before the New Year, and we always hook him up, and he's buying either mink or so this time he's here with a diamond cut mink.
Yes, man.
Where are you going on New Year's Eve? What's going on?
Hey, look, man. I'm out there celebrating and happy to be here. And
at the same time, but they wasn't there at the same time. Was it because of the New Year's Eve situation where, I don't know, it's just getting ghetto to me. I don't know what's going on. This is very bad for Clarissa Shields. She has a squabble lined up against Franchon Cruz. They not even promoting the fight. It is getting ghetto. Clarissa, don't say nothing. Stay in your place. You don't want them kind of problems with 50, gang. Stay in your place, man. What say y'all, man? Y'all need y'all to drop it down in the comments. Is it Musty Energy or is it the Chiller Killers? Tucson Superstar, we out. Hey, gang in the building, join the Discord. Lord Child.
And while this was all unfolding in the public eye, 50 filed for sole custody of their son, claiming that Daphne was involved in freak-offs, which created an unsafe environment. To which she responded that he was full of absolute shit, completely denying any allegations of prostitution. But to me, this is why 50 really wanted to see Diddy behind bars, and also what fueled him to help produce the masterpiece documentary that has exposed Diddy to more people than ever, making the details of his narcissistic backstabbing ways known to the average person.
Stuff behind the scenes that you don't know, because that's what be agitating. Like the James Cruz, people around him, they're doing stuff, and they doing it in his behalf. So they can act like, so he act like he has no idea what's going on. But it's coming from him.
I was looking for you. I tell you, get your hand out of my pocket, man. Get your hand out of my pocket. I see what you're doing.
And also helping provide sources in the documentary that otherwise would not have been comfortable speaking. You know, I think a lot of them really needed like that 50 Cent cosign.
Yeah, everyone starts to feel a little more comfortable when they see other people telling the truth about it.
Because while many had heard the jokes about the baby oil and potentially the freak-offs, they did not know all of the alleged things he did to gain power throughout the last 30 years, how many people he allegedly fucked over with no remorse, including who everyone thought was his best friend Biggie.
When I got the record deal, I got cut short, so it's like he Jesus to me, you know what I'm saying? Because he just saved me. And it's real, and I go all out.
Now, I ain't saying that I'm not Jesus.
That to me is still the most damning. Because it's one thing to fuck over your enemy or someone who has worked for you. That is really run-of-the-mill stuff in the entertainment industry. But when you allegedly turn on your top talent and best friend, and then turn around and put on this whole facade coming out dancing and all this shit, when you were the one who allegedly put him in harm's way after curating a West Coast versus East Coast beef?
Industry insiders say there was a rivalry between Tupac's Death Row Record Company and Biggie Smalls' Bad Boy Entertainment.
And then you throw a massive funeral that allegedly came out of Biggie's estate's wallet? That's how you know that someone is only concerned with themselves and how they come out looking in a tough situation.
Fans are buying out Notorious B.I.G. or Big CDs as much as they can get them. In fact, another one is expected out later this month, but there is only one of his CDs left here.
It made me appreciate life, and it made me want to do things for the greater good. How do you carry on his legacy? I wanted to make sure that this dream meant something at the end of the day.
50 also spent quite a bit of time here connecting the dots on how Diddy likes to use women as leverage against the people he does not like, stealing countless girlfriends, baby mamas, and wives, all for the sake of his sick power dynamics.
He chooses to date people who he knows previously dated someone. He has a baby by a woman that was dating Tupac.
Wow.
To add to it, but we had to cut it down so he could.
For time.
But to me, Diddy is really just a case study into what it looks like when a narcissist goes completely unchecked their entire life. I mean, at one point during the documentary, he has the audacity to compare himself to Jesus Christ.
Now y'all witnessing Jesus walking on water. You know what I'm saying? Like Jesus having a breakthrough. You know what I'm saying? Because I can only compare myself to the Son of God.
And the guy was so cocky that he recorded all of this footage in the days leading up to his trial, really thinking that he would be skating on charges and be able to release his own edited piece to tell everyone, I told you so.
I can say, just like Nixon didn't think the Watergate tapes would come out against him, it would appear that Diddy did not think he would lose control of this video.
It was surprising that he actually filmed it.
But what was supposed to be his resurrection turned into the reckoning of what was left of his reputation. I mean, how Netflix got their hands on this footage, I do not know. But damn, does it paint Diddy as a sociopathic person.
Certain things they let it go by because it's fluff. Like, there was love. Like, he was saying stuff, and it's like, he wasn't like in the closet, he was like in the hallway.
But yes, I highly recommend the 4-part series to anyone who has not seen it. I mean, as someone who didn't really know about Diddy's come-up story, it covers a 3-decade timeline very well. But yes, it is abundantly clear that 50 Cent is not someone who anyone wants to have beef with. And once you are his enemy, you're within his crosshairs for the rest of your life.
Like, rappers, if there was any beefs, they would have split diss tracks.
Yeah.
It would be the diss tracks. Now it's just like the docuseries. So...
But either way, I do want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. Y'all let me know what you guys thought about the Diddy doc down below. But as you guys know, it's been your boy, the Tan Superman, and some other rapper beefs out here need to be covered. So I'm out. Peace.
How do you feel the media portrays you? I've seen the media portray me like I'm a gangster. At times I'm a cold individual. I'm just a shrewd businessman, which is just not the case.
With Healthy Choice Simply Steamers, grilled chicken and broccoli Alfredo, I get a high in protein meal with 28 grams of protein.
Is steroids cheating? You know, the question is, what is cheating? If you go in a natural show that you're not supposed to take steroids and you're taking steroids, then you're definitely cheating. But if you go on a show that it's okay to take steroids, and you take steroids, that's not cheating, right? I mean, you're not doing anything you're not supposed to do, you know, but are you cheating morally? You know, because bodybuilding is about lifting weights. That's what it's about. It's about pumping iron. It's not about injecting, but over the years, it's actually became more about injecting than lifting weights, you know? So that's the question. I think everyone has their own opinion on whether it's cheating or not cheating. And I didn't have a lot of money in the beginning, and therefore I wasn't able to take a lot of steroids. My thing is that, you know, whatever it takes, you know, if you can do that and you can get away with it and nobody knows and you end up winning the show, then fuck, that's great. The thing is I can't really say I'm for steroids, but I'm not really against steroids. You know, it's a personal choice. I'm really against young kids taking steroids, you know, teenagers, even in your early 20s, I'm really against that. And once you start taking steroids, your testosterone levels, your testes shut down and they no longer work. So your body is not producing testosterone anymore. And, you know, if you shut down your production at an early age, it's never gonna come back to what it was. You know, when you have low testosterone, you're tired, you're lazy, you don't feel like doing anything, you know, you have no sex drive. There's a lot of negatives. So it's very important for you to have a normal testosterone level. And the problem nowadays is it's almost like young kids join a gym, and when they join the gym, they buy the steroids. It's like in the old days, it was like, we join a gym and we go buy protein powder. You know, that's what we do. Yeah, I just joined a gym, so I need protein powder. Now, it's like I just joined a gym, I need steroids. You know, and it's like the day they start the gym is the day they start the steroids. And it's almost like they go hand in hand. And it really is out of control. You know, testosterone is something our body, we're born with testosterone. It's something that we need. You know, so we're putting more of something we already have in our body. You know, so just knowing that information makes it a little more, you know, make a little bit more sense that it's not as bad as, you know, people want to believe. You know, they're a lot more common now, and doctors are prescribing them now. So a lot of older, you know, adults are taking steroids just to, you know, to bring up their natural hormones. You know, so if you take, you know, if you're taking steroids and you continue to take them, becomes a point where they no longer work, and you're just taking them, and all you're doing is destroying your body and causing damage, and you're not getting any benefits. So it's mandatory that people take a break. You know, everything ends up equal. You know, so if you take steroids for 20 years and, you know, you got all this muscle and you have this great sex drive and, you know, you had all these girlfriends because of this and that, well, guess what? You know, the negative is going to come back at you eventually, and it all equals out. You know, so all the good you're getting, you're going to get the bad.
Now, what is synthol exactly? Because I keep hearing that synthol keeps coming up all the time in bodybuilding today. Do you talk about it at all? Is it something that you've used?
I have used synthol. I used it, you know, probably 12 years ago, and I didn't like it. You know, it blurred my muscles. It made my muscle look weird, and it was incredibly painful. And it's very hard to train. You're almost guaranteed going to have to take some painkillers while you train because it's so painful. So the whole theory of synthol is you inject it in, it stretches the fascia tissue out, and therefore allows the muscle to grow at a faster rate. So that's the excuse of, you know, I'm not cheating, I'm not using cosmetic enhancements, I'm doing this because it's gonna make my muscles grow faster. But that's all false. You know, it doesn't do that. And a lot of people, what they don't understand is that when you're injecting oil in your muscle, that oil is blocking the blood flow and the oxygen flow to the muscles. So your muscles are fed and they need to breathe, you know, they need nutrients brought to them, and you're blocking those cells from getting what they need. So those muscle cells will eventually die off and your muscles will get smaller. But as you're injecting the oil every day, you don't realize that because you're just putting enough oil to make your arm look a certain way. So you keep doing it and you don't realize the true muscle under there is dying and you're losing that muscle and it'll never come back. You know, once those muscle cells die, it's over. If you're putting a bunch of needles in your bicep and then you're putting oil in your bicep, you know, that bicep is weak. And you go to train back and you're doing 3-plate rows, that bicep can tear. You know, so, you know, in my opinion, it's a bad thing. The bodybuilding would be a better world if synthol never existed. It would be 1,000,000 times better. There's a drug called Nolotil, and this is the new drug that people are using. And this is, instead of filling the muscle with oil, it causes the muscle to inflame and swell. So it's your real muscle swelling up and becoming bigger. And this is something that people are using right now. This is something that's on the pro stage right now. And me putting it out there is probably not the best scenario because there are people out there that don't have a lot of knowledge, that want to act like they're the first people to, you know, to educate people on something. They come out and they make it look bad. You know, they make bodybuilding look bad. But you know, that's the new drug is Nolotil.
It seems like every week somebody gets caught for steroids in professional sports, MMA, football, whatever, right? Do you think at this point they should legalize them or not care about it at all? What do you think should happen in the sport?
as, you know, in bodybuilding, you know, they don't test for it. And it doesn't seem to be a problem. You know, that might be, you know, the right way to go about it is not test for it, not make a big deal about it, not have it in the news every fucking day, you know, for kids to hear and kids to know, and kids know that, you know, this basketball player got caught for steroids, this UFC fighter got caught for, well, guess what? Now we're just putting that in these kids' heads, steroids. All these champions are taking steroids, you know, and the kid is going to be more aware of steroids. He's going to know the people he looks up to take steroids. So you tell me, what are the chances of that kid taking steroids? It's probably a lot greater being aware of all this. Well, if steroids, you know, were allowed, we wouldn't be talking about them. They wouldn't be, kids wouldn't, you know, they wouldn't be on the news. They wouldn't. So I think that probably would be definitely a better scenario. You know, that's the thing is that, you know, when people want to be the best or want to do whatever it takes, you know, they might do whatever it takes, you know, to achieve that. So they might be doing something they shouldn't be doing to get that money, you know, and that's why, you know, there's a lot of, you know, bodybuilding can be a very ugly world that people aren't aware of, you know, shit that goes on. I have a friend that was going to compete in the Masters Olympia back when they had Masters Olympia, and he was feeling sick. He went to the doctor. This is a true fucking story. He went to the doctor. The doctor said, "You are going to die. You are going to die." He says, "You have got to get off the drugs you're taking." He was taking steroids, and he was taking coke, and he was doing amphetamine. He goes, "This is my dream. My life dream is to be on the Olympia stage." He competed at the Olympia. He got last place, and he died about 2 weeks later. So he chose to die to stand on that stage, and knowing he wasn't going to win a trophy. I mean, he fully aware he was not at the level of the other guys, but just to be on that fucking stage, that's my dream, and I'm willing to die. And he did. He died. You know, he left a wife and kids. You know, and that's just an example of, you know, how powerful it is. And, you know, there's a huge difference in me when I'm on a cycle or off a cycle. And, you know, any girlfriend I've ever been with, you know, will attest to that and say there's a huge difference, you know, and I'm a lot less patient, you know, and I snap, you know, and I can become angry really quick over nothing. The thing is, as what everyone out there knows, that anyone that takes drugs is going to deny the side effects. You know, if someone's an alcoholic, they're going to deny it. I'm not an alcoholic. I still go to work, and, you know, and they're always going to deny it. And so, you know, I came out and just told everyone the truth, you know, exactly, the 100% truth. And the truth is, it definitely makes you more aggressive.
Generation Iron 2, May 12th.
You said whatever it takes. We're RIP to what? It's like
He attempted to have me unalive because of him making stuff happen. It wasn't the sass that frustrated me the most. What made me most frustrated was the fact that he tried to unalive me after it, when in reality, even though I was violated, I never thought that the next step would be my life being threatened because you got turned down. But it's that power complex of wanting what you want when you want it, feeling like you own the things that you pay.
Him, I guess, allegedly making a pass at you. Like, how did that go?
We used to do dumb things like when we went to the strip club, we would take the jelly beans, swap the bag out. We put them in the Skittles. He's offering me candy. I'm really thinking it's on something like, man, you're trying to play with me. Nah, I don't want to do that. Because we've done it before. But now it's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Man, give me a piece. So he gives me a piece of the candy. And what happened to me after that was not what would have occurred if I ate Hershey's. I'll tell you that.
What do you think it was?
I mean, from the side effects of what I felt, I would say maybe in the realm of like ecstasy.
So you were arrested?
I was definitely sex stimulated in ways that I had never been stimulated before. My skin was sensitive to the touch. My eyes are blue. My pupils were so big, my eyes are black. And I really couldn't explain why I felt that way. My sex drive was through the roof. I'm trying to really pinpoint what did I do? Shortly thereafter, we ended up in the car. He was to the porch, just us. And I said it to say it's not a lot of space. He talking to me about all the girls that he got in the house. Now, mind you, I was just at the house earlier, so it is a boatload of girls at the house. It's Spanish.
But he only left with you.
He left with me, but at the house, it might be 20 girls.
And you said they were all Spanish?
Spanish girls that barely even spoke English. I don't know if he's shipping them in, shipping them out. I don't know. I can't spit. I don't know. So he pulls his thing out and just starts doing his thing. And as he's doing his thing, I'm saying, like, yo, bro, settle down. Like, what the, you know, like, you can't get yourself together till you get in the house. And as he's on himself and feel himself and like talking through what he's about to do when he walk in the house and how pretty much basically saying how one sex stimulated he is in like street lingo. Pulls his man out, starts to play with him. And I'm telling him, yo, bro, keep your composure. I'm trying to laugh it off because I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why you pick that up? Like, what are you doing? And he reach over and be like, man, come on. And he got his thing in his hand. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? And he trying to like laugh. And I put that shit up. And he put it up. We get out the car. As we're walking, it's very uncomfortable to talk about. As we're walking toward the door, he put his arm around me and put his, he said, come to my room. He put his, like that, like put his on my ear, like doing some weird shit. Walk into the house, spiral staircase leads directly to his bedroom. He goes up the staircase, I make a right. It's a very long hallway. I speed walk down this hallway. Then run down this hallway, but not like I'm running for my life. I'm trying to keep things low. I go to the bathroom, trying to process my way out. How the fuck I get out of here? Clearly, this is an overstepping boundary. I've never seen him in this life before, but I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I'm like, man, I'm sorry to go out here and fight your way out if you have to.
What's happened with this executive order is concrete proof that we're living in a different country.
I'm now in tune with all five of the movement. 3, yes, 10. Get on the right and get left. Dang. He running like he flexing. Then put it in the comment section. She on the best friend. Then put it in the comment section. He ain't really rapping. Then put it in the comment section. That be finessing. Then put it in the comment section. God bless America, land of the free. Red flag, blue flag. I'm out the streets. I'm out the streets. He's running like he flexing. Then put it in the comment section. She on the best friend. Then put it in the comment section. He ain't really rapping. Then put it in the comment section. That be finessing. Then put it in the comment section. Bless America, land of the free. Red flag, blue flag, I'm out in the street. Bless America, land of the free. Red flag, blue flag, I'm out in the street. God bless America, land of the free. Red flag, blue flag, I'm out in the street.
Put it in the comment section.
Put it in the comment section.
Put it in the comment section.
Put it in the comment section. Put it in the comment section. Listen, they shooting. These niggas coming from here. They coming from there. They over there in the parking lot. Garbage can shooting. They bending the corner shooting. Listen, I think the union is the top ops right now. We going against, let's lie about it. Salute to Jaden though, still love. Now we got Pat Post. I thought he was going, divorce and I think, what's his name? Easy. Didn't Easy take conceded away from you? I just want to know. Put it in the comment section. I thought Remy Ma had you deeply in love. And let the homie, the rap homie, what's his name? The battle, what is that? Easy the block cat
That hat is terrible.
I know why you playing in that nigga Hoodoo's and Noodles. He woke up one day, right? Respectfully, he woke up.
Oh man, oodles and noodles. I'll snap on some oodles and noodles.
And Remy had to look at him. And he was looking like this. He was looking like that. He woke up with Remy and he was looking like that. Look at him. May God bless America. That nigga head looks like an ass cheek. That nigga head looks like an ass cheek. Listen, man. Listen. Starting to realize, and he's the Brooklyn boy. Salute to Pat, he's all love. I'm starting to understand niggas wanna, you know what I'm saying? New York is lit right now. We lit, we making great content. I'm with everything. I'm loving it. I have no issues with Pat. I'm not trying to disrespect you, but this is the internet. We all know you did 8 years with Remy. 8 years. You trying to turn, I ain't gonna call her thought. I ain't gonna call that. She just fell in love with another rapper, battle rapper, I don't know. So, salute to Remy. But it must was something that Easy was doing that was better than you. Listen, I'm gonna stay out of it. I don't want to be in your bedroom. But it makes you look better. You was the Tinder nigga. Yeah, Pat Booth. You was the Tinder. They was running you up. The whole battle rap sector was running you up for like a whole 6 months straight. You was in love. You hugged up, loved up, moved her in the crib. You don't listen to Cameron? Tinder toes, nigga. And now you trying to understand you need your face to be out there. You need to be in what they call the algorithm. So you know, listen, when you want to become all shots is given, niggas respect it. But I don't know. Am I jumping out the window too quick? You can get with this and you can get with that. You can get with this and you can get with that. You can get with this and you can get with that. You can get with this because this is where it's at.
The Even Play Combo, only at Dave & Buster's.
Put it in the comment section. Emma D, because that's the Brooklyn boy. You know what I'm saying? Backside, you already know. Salute to my nigga Mussolini. You know what I'm saying? I heard he came home. Hopefully, salute to him. But there was a video. There is a video that dropped on Pat Pooh's Instagram page. I think 50 is going to take this he's going to be very, very upset. This wasn't a good video. This was a great pro video. And I'm not mad. Listen, Pat. I love the artwork. I love the shooting. We all play in these YouTube streets. It comes with the game. I wish I could play the video. Yeah, I'll play it. But I'm going to show you a picture. Look at the disrespect. May God bless America. Let me take a drink. Put it in the comment section. May God bless America. I know he did not do that to the General 50 Cent. Now, within it, he wrote something. He said, no, stop deflecting, Curtis. The word's still waiting for your response to Fabulous in them. You from Southside, do something. Fight or flight. Holla. If you need a ghostwriter, champ, chump. Wow. Disrespect is disrespect. Listen, y'all tell me, is that disrespect? He called a nigga a champ. or chump? I don't know. I don't want to be the one where everybody say, oh, China gaslighting the situation. But if I know, if I wake up or I come across road and I see my face on a movie tin, it's an issue. They got 50 Cent, people in 50 Cent face, which is 50 is the most. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. 50 Cent is killing everybody right now. Only thing people is worrying about 50 Cent coming out with the song, well, I guess because of Fabulous. Fabulous did a good song. I guess y'all is waiting on 50 to speak about a song. 50 don't, from my knowledge, 50 don't deal with music no more. I'm just saying. Yeah, but it's songs that he already created. He's been created. I don't think he making new songs. I don't know. If it was up to me, I would have had Uncle Murray shoot it. When it comes to the music, y'all put it in the comment section. This is weird. Look, come on, man. Why would he do 50 like that? That is crazy. And listen, if y'all didn't go see the video, go to platform, it's Instagram. You can see the whole video. I ain't gonna front. That's the zestfully clean video. I don't think 50 is gonna take this lightly. Now, when it comes to rapping, I'm gonna break it down. When it comes to rapping, the music, first of all, Pat Pools, you an Instagram rapper, number one. Am I wrong? All his hits come off Instagram. I love it. To me, he's like, Pat Pools is like, what's the guy? He deal with Jim Jones, Shooter. Great, they good. They bars is the best. Shooter and Pat Pools bars is great. I'm not saying 50 could play with them with the bars. What I'm saying is 50 got hits. He's successful. Pat Pools, your hits come from Instagram. That's it. You like Fabulous, he's an Instagram model. Some of these niggas is just Instagram models and Instagram rappers. They sit in the car, kick a quick line, and that's it. And the only reason Pat Pools is even, let's keep it real, the only reason you relevant at the moment is because of the boxing chick. What's her name? Carissa? What's her name? Put it in the comment section. That was a smart jump. I'm gonna keep it real. From Remy to Carissa, I did the same thing. We all know it's for that bag. You know what I'm saying? But I hope that bag that Carissa gave you, you know what I'm saying? You could get some, I don't know what they call it, what, just for men? Listen, Pat, you ain't looking good in this, you ain't looking good in this picture at all. You need to fix that hairdo. Let's just say, get a toupee or something. May God bless America. Listen, I'm up off this. I just had to get this off my chest. Y'all already know. Like, subscribe to the platform. I'm 050 China. Bow!
We're now in tune with 050, the movement.
Brent! Yes! Hey! Get on the right and to the left.
Gang! He frontin' like he flexing, then put it in the comment section. She on the best friend, then put it in the comment section. Nigga, really rapping in the comment section. Then put it in the comment section. God bless America, land of the free. Red flag, blue flag, I'm out in the streets. I'm out in the streets. He frontin' like he flexing, then put it in the comment section. She on the best friend, then put it in the comment section. Really rapping, then put it in the comment section. Then put it in the comment section. God bless America, land of the free. Red flag, blue flag, I'm out in the street. God bless America, land of the free. Red flag, blue flag, I'm out in the street. God bless America, land of the free. Red flag, blue flag, I'm out in the street.
Put it in the comment section.
comment section.
Put it in the comment section.
Put it in the comment section.
Put it in the comments.